mics and shit work, hopefully. Check. No Red Bull headset, yeah? Okay. What's up? Oh, wait, let me move this.
Okay, so these are in order of seats. That headset's mic, that headset's mic, this headset's audio.
So, Alex, do you have to launch our YouTube, or he will launch it off his?
Everything's
Then
gonna
you'll
go
go
live
launch.
together.
Got it.
I think it is. Might be live actually. Oh, it is live. I think they can see your screen, by the way.
What's that?
I think they can see your screen right now.
Oh.
Yeah, watch your OBS. Go to your OBS maybe. Where is OBS?
It's the top left. It's up top left.
Oh yeah, just maybe hide your display capture for now, so they don't see your shit. I think it's the. What do you mean? Just.
Do we need Alex back?
I would just hide it until you fix it.
Alex, do we need you back? All right. You got it.
Yeah, display capture is what we should use. But it might be the wrong monitor. That's the one.
All right.
Sub chat. I'm guessing you guys can hear us.
Hopefully.
No, I mean, it's kind of confusing because it's a setup you're not on.
By the way, they just showed a picture of you.
My favorite players were
Just kidding. But they haven't started. They're showing the hype video.
I'm going to
There we
turn
go.
it up for myself.
They're showing the hype video.
Chicago Finals when I was 15. It was
All right, we are
Where should we
here.
put the chat?
Um,
Should we put the chat on the right? Oh shit! Why do I have
Sunday,
YouTube chat on?
Glamour won the player of the
Get
series,
outta
and the
here.
crowd started chanting for him.
Get out of here!
And I remember he was like just super emotional, and it just gives you motivation to.
Okay, let me see. What does our stream look like? What does
I
our
don't think we're
stream-
on there right now.
We're not on there. I put the. I'm fucking trolling. Okay, this is actually not the best
Spot for it to be.
Let me duplicate. Go.
The OG C9 roster.
Maybe like usually bottom left right here is pretty insane.
Alex, are we live?
We are live.
On the Sen?
And I think desktop audio is off right now, so they might not be able to hear the stream.
I don't think that means we can't start a new
Boom.
dynasty.
Okay, can you
I'm
guys
guessing
hear?
that's what it is.
Yeah, that's
I'm
probably
looking
it.
forward to proving it.
Why is audio input capture different? Okay, it's fine.
You have to update the stream times.
All right.
It just did. It just
All
did.
right.
It said.
Don't worry, guys.
Shopify.
First time streamer. First time streamer.
Okay.
We'll put the chat on the right. Actually, this way it's
Should I
better.
just turn it towards us? Closer.
Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better.
Hoping that I can be
Tarek,
like
bro, you actually gained a lot.
Their step.
Like you're already hustling so hard.
Hustling what?
I mean, when I got here, you were already like.
I
literally
got here
walked
like
in.
15 minutes before you.
Yeah,
trying to
yeah,
get
but
it.
you
I was
were.
trying to figure it
We had a
out.
vision. We had a
Yeah.
dream of
Yes.
how we
You
pulled
had
the
a
day
different
off.
teams.
The double play.
You have a vision of how you want your stream to go, dude. I'm usually just kind of like.
No,
I just
mean,
go
this is-
live every
this-
day.
That's what I do too. So this is a
This is
whole
like my
adventure for me
childhood
today.
Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, chat?
What's up, guys?
Once
So
we
you're
reach a new
gonna-
peak, we want
Wait.
to go even higher.
VCT and LCS is happening
I think I
at the
am
same
in that
time.
So yeah,
Yes.
VCT starts at 1:30, so I'm gonna
Hey, y'all
jump
know,
at
please
1:30 to go
That's
watch
crazy.
Valorant, and then the second Sentinel starts, I'll come back.
That's crazy.
So what?
Yeah.
Are they both playing at the same arena
Basically,
right now?
So
Is it-
basically, what they're doing is because it's opening weekend, LCS is in the main stage and Valorant's in the back
Oh
with
shit.
no fans. So
Thank
basically,
God.
they sequenced them. So League is starting at 1, Valorant's starting at 2.
Yeah, I mean
Right.
they put Valorant in their place. That's good.
So today,
Yeah, you guys got us backstage right now. We're playing in the phone booth.
Dude, we always have to play in the closet. We call it
Yeah.
the closet.
We
So
call
it's
it
opening
the
weekend.
basement.
Yeah, the basement.
LCS, and because Sentinels is here, you can't put Sentinels in the closet. So Sentinels on the main stage today.
Oh, yeah, of course, of course. Wait, so the opening match is who?
The opening match
For-
is
for-
Cloud9 Liquid.
Yeah.
So here you go.
CNGL, yeah, here we
Let
go.
me give you the
The schedule.
TLDR on what's happening in LCS this year, Terry.
Okay.
Make
You
my
ready?
job easy here.
The clear consensus 1-2 are about to play each other. Cloud9 Team Liquid.
I see. So these guys are like
This is
massive favorites.
These
They got
are
them
the
playing versus
two.
each other to start off, so it's
And they're
scripted.
now it was a Swiss, so
It is low, right?
it's a Swiss. So these were random draws theoretically. Somehow
we got
Liquid
just
and
as many
Cloud9 chose
changes
each other.
off the rift.
And then
We got
our
new
team, which
teams,
has 3
new
players
players,
from
new
PSG
squads,
chose
and new
PSG.
opportunities.
Why do they
to
have
show
both games
everybody
playing at the
who's
same time now?
best
Wasn't it like
and
rotating
who's
between the
rest.
weekdays
And
before?
we're gonna
Yeah, but
kick
the
it off
viewership is just so bad.
Oh, on the
So
weekdays?
it's just
Also,
like-
no one's gonna go to the studio on the weekdays, probably, right?
So it just was like, so this is sold out today for LCS. The whole weekend is sold out.
I wonder what game gets more love.
The stream is too loud.
Is it too loud for you guys? Oh, maybe lower for them on there so that it's not low for us. You know
No,
what I
yeah,
mean?
that actually makes sense. That
Like
actually makes
the
sense.
desktop audio.
That actually makes sense, dude. You're a
Yeah, we stream. We
streaming
stream.
genius.
I'm not a streaming
You're a bit of a
genius.
streaming genius.
I just have my gimmicks.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
Elijah 209, we're gonna like walk you through this.
Chat, let me know. Like
Yeah,
if our
how's that,
mics
yeah.
and how the audio is, we're still fidgeting a little bit.
All right. Jeez. So these two teams both went and played in an off-season event, Tarek. But like they were
They
playing
played in
against-
an off-season event?
Yeah, but they were in Korea playing against like the subs for the Korean team.
Are they full Korean teams as well? No. Well, you can't be full Korean.
No, you can only have 2
No,
imports.
Sentinels is the most Korean team I've ever seen. Not
So
gonna lie.
we have two people.
What's the hack that we have to have so many Koreans on
Oh,
our
because
team?
at some point you can get
They
a green
get
card.
grandfathered in, bro. They got green cards.
They
We
got
got
green
two
cards.
like super old Koreans and then 2 like
We have
actual
two-
Korean Koreans.
We have 2 young crack Koreans and 2 super veteran Koreans.
Is that
who
the
are now
most
Americans.
Koreans that's ever been on an NA LCS team?
No, Liquid is gone.
They've gone 5?
They've
Five,
gone
I
5,
think.
but like not really like 5-5. Like one of them was Korean American.
Like he was born in America,
Yeah.
but his
Yeah,
family, his
exactly.
parents
But
were
he's
Korean?
like for sure Korean.
I see.
So the key for our season comes down to 2 very simple things, okay? And one, you'll be able to opine on
That
as
guy
the
looks
day goes
familiar
on.
with the hat. Is that? Is
That's
with a B?
Blabber. That's
Blabber. Yeah,
Blabber's been around a
Blabber.
long time. So what is Rahel's upside as our AD carry?
Double Lift's
Yeah.
got to know his AD carry potential.
Double Lift is
Rahel's
the
pretty good.
GOAT. He is the GOAT LCS AD carry sitting next to you, Tarek.
Yeah. No,
Like
I know
in the
Double Lift.
history of the
I know
LCS.
Double Lift. I don't know these guys.
Here's what I will say. If I was putting together an all-pro history of the LCS team, Impact would be top and Double Lift would be AD carry.
Yeah.
I didn't even know who else you would even nominate.
Old
Chat,
heads.
We're too
chat,
old now.
Who
We're
else
too old
would you
now.
nominate besides Impact and Double if you were putting an all-time LCS team?
I go.
All
I
time.
go Impact's top. I go Bjergsen.
Bjergsen,
Mid. Then I go
Double
like
Lift,
Smithy
AD.
jungle.
Yeah,
Double Lift
actually-
ADC. Afromu support.
Yeah,
now
And
you're
then I
down
do.
going
I
full
do. I do
CLG.
support. Rob. Coach
that
Rob
would-
Moore.
Yeah, Coach Moore host.
CLG, is that what just happened?
And maybe Waterboy Tarek?
Yeah, Waterboard
Waterboard
Terror.
Terror.
Don't
Okay,
fucking be
so
there.
dude, that actually, dude, you actually hit it like really well there. Holy
You
shit.
like that?
So,
Yeah.
Tarek
You-
from his
you actually
CLG
got that.
days. How long were you with CLG, Tarek?
At least I think a year and a half.
And how long were you with CLG?
4 years, 2012 to 2015. No,
Very
dude,
good.
actually, I was
was there for a minute.
I lived with Tarek.
Yeah.
I remember when these
you
guys
were next
moved
door.
in.
Next
And
door
were you-
to me and Cutler.
Were
Yeah,
you
yeah.
and Huhi on the team together for one split?
He was our sub. I never actually played with
He
Huhi.
never actually played with him?
No, I never played with him.
So, all right. So, Tarek, Cloud9, Team Liquid, for the last couple years have been the 2 best teams, other than FlyQuest, who lost all their players.
I can't hear shit. Are you referring to the game or are you referring to us?
Yeah, which one are
How's
you
the,
referring?
how's the audio? Chatters.
Should I increase the stream audio,
Or
guys?
lower our mics? We could lower our mics too if it's
Lower
too
our
loud.
mics, yeah.
What were you saying, Rob?
Any expectations, any plans that you have going now, of course, on your new role?
I was
on
going to
Cloud9?
say that FlyQuest was the other top team, and they lost all of their players. What happened?
Someone said Double Lift sold me Fett. He got banned.
Why'd he get banned? Why'd he get banned? Unban that guy.
That's
Unban
crazy
that guy.
ban.
I remember selling that guy.
That's a common meme. That's a
Yeah.
common meme. Nah, Wild Cobra. That was crazy, dude.
Wild Cobra, that was crazy. Come on, Fjord Bro did nothing wrong. I sold him Fent. I'll admit it.
So,
Oh, yeah. The YouTube stream is not on right now, I believe.
Oh shit! I forgot to hit the open on
Uh-oh.
YouTube. I'm actually trolling.
so by the way, Tarek,
Yeah, what was that? Sorry, I missed the rub.
so 2 of these 3 guys host the Dive, which is the LCS version of Flat Chat.
Yeah, Captain Flowers.
Not Captain Flowers, the other 2, Azale
Oh,
and Kobe.
I see.
Azale had Sentinels, I think, 4th. I think
Okay.
Kobe had his 5th.
Kobe's been there for a while because he sounds
They
familiar.
both have been there from day 1. I believe they
Damn,
both
that's kind of
been
nuts
Flat Chat
to
from
have.
day
That's that's pretty awesome that that's kind of similar to Counter-Strike. I feel like the casters have been there for so long, so cool to see that it's similar in League.
Yeah, there's some serious
because like they know the history of everything, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the ranking of the league is pretty simple, like consistent. TL, Cloud9, and a tier of them their own. DSG and Dignitas on a bottom tier of their own.
See, I'm not.
And the
I'm
other
not
4
actually
teams
sold
in
that
the middle.
C9.
All right.
I'm not, because C9
By the way,
downgraded from last year, and
I
they
was
didn't
about
even
to
make
say,
Worlds. Yeah.
I was about to say they didn't make Worlds. DSG took them to 5 in playoffs, and they downgraded at mid. Their
Yeah.
mid laner is now not as by definition.
I mean, I think like I've heard a bunch of things about C9. Like one of them I heard in the offseason that I think is very likely to be true is they tried to make changes to their bot lane, but they none of them went through, and so
They ended up in the same
that would feel pretty bad if that ever got
So
back to them.
these teams both have the same teams.
So C9 actually just downgraded completely.
Their
They
mid
replaced
laner,
two guys.
They had a
replaced
Korean
one guy.
They had a Korean mid laner who went
Yeah.
back to Korea, and they picked up the mid laner that Team Liquid dropped.
Oh,
to
interesting.
Rebuild their team.
And
Yeah.
then Team Liquid also made one change then.
Team Liquid made a few changes.
Oh, a
they
few.
dropped Impact, they dropped UMT
And APA.
and APA. I think all in all TL upgraded, and C9 just lost their best player. Loki,
And then
he was
downgraded
completely
for
1v5.
the guy that Liquid dropped.
Yeah, exactly. They took Liquid's,
And
but I think
Liquid-
it's cool for them.
But I think it's going to be cool for C9 to play them because
Exactly.
they
I
want to
think
beat them.
APA, which is now C9's mid laner, probably wants revenge on the team
Yeah.
that dropped him. You know how it is. You always want to beat the team that just dropped you.
Is the mid laner the mid player, like the
Yeah,
mid C?
yeah. He's been right there with the beard. He's
Bottom and ADC
Top
is
is
right
top
here.
of the
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah.
Courtney cares
Jungle's
about.
in between mid and top.
So the key is Team Liquid picked up the best mid laner. Don't you agree that
Team
Quid-
Liquid picked the best mid laner.
he was on 100 Thieves, and he was 100 Thieves' best player, and I think he was probably the best mid laner in the league. Would you agree or disagree?
Sorry, who are you talking about? Best mid laner in the league?
Quid.
Quid.
I would say it was Loki last year, to be honest.
Yeah, but this year.
But this year it's gonna be Quid. Yeah. This year Quid for sure is. He's looking deadly.
So that is Liquid got a massive upgrade at mid lane.
Dude, why the fuck did I have to
What's
play with
happening?
Quid when he was horrible?
Oh, you're on Quid's team as well?
Yeah, I played with him in his first year. I'm just joking. We're friends.
see.
Someone's gonna clip that out of context. After I played with him, he started popping off, right? And I was joking that the weights are off because he gets to play with someone good now. And then he was messaging me, and he was like, "I'm so sorry. I was really nervous when I first played." I was like, "It's all good." He's a really young, really good kid. You
Was
know
he
how-
18 when he first joined your team? Probably. Was he like?
No, dude, I think he was 17. He was barely 7. He was
shit.
very young. You know how it is when you
Yeah.
find someone, you're like, oh my god, this guy could be someone amazing, but
Yeah.
it's their first time playing competitive, so
you get
it's
some
just not the right
experience.
time for them yet.
Yeah. That's fair. So in League they do Fearless Draft. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Fearless. It's pretty cool. But in
that's-
BO3, it matters a lot less, right? Because there's potentially only going to be 2 games. So
But
yeah,
every champion is banned for the next.
yeah,
Anyone
every
that's
champion is banned
played.
for the next.
Anyone
Everything's-
that's played.
Yeah.
And then you also ban champions
Yeah,
as
you
well
also
on
have
top
bans.
of that.
There's
That's
170
insane.
champ states. There's a lot of bans. Yeah.
So is this pick phase how important is it?
It's like 60% of the game,
think
right? Like people talk
60%?
about draft.
Throw. You can
Yeah.
throw the match in the draft.
People talk about how it's kind of honestly a bit lame these days because
game is
most of
determined
the
here?
game is decided here, and then obviously you do have to play it out, right? You do have to
You
play
still
it
have
out.
to play the characters correctly.
But there are a lot of games where it's just wow, these two teams, they're close in skill, but one of them fucked up in draft, and you can kind of like if you were betting,
like
you
would say
would
if
go
you had a
all
better.
in.
I see.
Yeah.
How much input do the players have on the champions compared to the coach? Like, is it full coach mostly? You think?
I think it's
Or it's
honestly
50-50?
mostly players still.
think
I think
players-
it's
Because
mostly
the
players.
players will veto it. They'll be like,
They'll know what's good, and the
or
coach
they'll
will
be
kind of
like, this
help.
is what I want to play.
Yeah.
I feel this is what I feel confident about. Or they'll be like, I do not want to play that.
There's very few coaches where if you're a player and you're like, I really want to play this, and then the coach will be like, no,
Yeah,
I'm going to
yeah.
override you, because then it's on the coach if things go bad, and then they don't want to take that burden usually.
Right. So the players know what's best, and the
Yeah.
coach kind of helps manage it all.
But the coach will run through all the scenarios of the player before the game, so it's not just like, I want to play Nidalee right here, and it's like a surprise. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like they kind of have everything mapped out.
Is it pretty meta what champions are good? So you're seeing basically the same champs.
Yeah, I mean, what's very common, already, right? First pick Ori, really vulnerable mage. She needs frontline. Then they pick Sion 2-3 for TL. Then C9, they go like very mobile first 2 champs. Azir in Italy, it's like very like kind of like playmaking mobile champs, and then they can kind of play like a more aggressive comp with Renekton top. They don't need a hard tank.
But we're seeing like basically like more or less like the same 30 or 40 champions. Like
this is probably like one of the most common, except for Nidalee, which is like honestly a Blabber special. This is like extremely common already.
I see.
Yeah,
that's fun. I know Italy.
I know Italy.
I know Italy. So I used to play League like fucking way back season 2. So there's like so many champions since then. But I know like Corki in Italy, and then I don't know. Oh, Morgana. Is that Morgana?
That's Yunara now.
No, the first guy.
The first guy?
Oh, Oriana.
Is that Morgan?
Oriana.
That's Oriana.
That's this guy's name.
Wait, when's the last time you played League?
That's the guy's name. I thought it was fake Morgana, and it was cut off. His name is Morgan. I thought Morgan was Morgana.
Morgan
so
is a Korean import Liquid just signed this year to replace Impact.
Yeah, the sideway names got me effed up though. I can't.
Yeah,
like,
I don't
like the sideway names. As the first time viewer here, I do not like the sideway names.
We gotta undo the sideways names.
Okay, there you go.
It's
important pro tip. I'll be telling Mark Z to get that fixed. We gotta like.
Wait, this guy says he saw your League run. You were playing League.
No, I was visiting New York for like a month, and I was like not streaming and just taking time off, and I was like playing League because I was bored as fuck.
No way.
So I was just playing like bot lane. I was getting fucking ran down.
Wait, I think I actually that was like a few months ago, right?
Yeah.
I think I was watching you play.
No, I wasn't streaming it. I was off stream just playing League.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
I was off stream playing League for a little bit, but like it was like a week long, and I was just bored. But I would like to, if our League team gets good, maybe I'll do a League run to like plat or something, because I feel like I could do it. But I feel like I would say Silver now compared to what Silver was back then is completely like I feel like Silver.
Everyone got way better.
Everyone's way better. Yeah.
Everyone got way better.
Yeah. So it's like Gold and Silver, like they're probably obviously not that great, but they're still like not bad. They're not terrible like compared to back in the day. Like the skill ceiling is just higher.
Wait, this guy saw you on my friends list in game. He's your stalker, dude. You gotta watch out for butt sure look. This guy's gonna show up at your he's gonna pull up. Holy shit.
Windstrom, we're doing a whole thing today. Just hang on. You watch some League, you watch some Valorant, you watch some League. It'll be a good day. Wait, who did Yon take?
Yon, he picked. Well, he's playing.
I know he's not. He's playing Quirky.
Yeah, he's playing Xin Zhao. Oh, he picked Xin Zhao. Yeah.
No, he picked Xin Zhao. That's what I didn't recognize. So Tarek, the one thing that is confusing if you haven't watched it before is you're not drafting for yourself
until.
Oh, you're swapping. Yeah.
Yeah,
you pick like the. Because you want to see what they pick first.
Yeah. But I'm saying they just use it to go down the order.
Yeah.
Right? So that's one weird thing about drafts if you've never watched League of Legends.
Yes, that's true.
Right? You
don't want to reveal your cards too soon, right? Like
but
on who
the
you're gonna
top
play.
laner drafts first, even though if he picks the support or he picks the AD carry.
Is it a pretty big disadvantage to pick the first champion?
It can be.
Because you have to like show your, you have to kind of like reveal like what you're going towards.
I would actually say for the most part, you pick the best, or sorry, you pick early for your better players because they're picking the most OP picks. But the OP picks can be countered. It's kind of like a double-edged sword.
The most versatile picks.
Yeah, the most versatile picks. So like APA, right? He early picked Azir. Azir is like one of the strongest champs in the game. Quid early picked Ori, literally probably one of, if not the strongest champ in the game right now. And then
I see.
It's like they're really good, they're really comfortable, but they might get thrown a curveball as well. So that's why you want your best players on the most OP stuff.
Does the higher seed pick second or decide, or how does that work? Who picks first?
I actually don't know how blue and red side gets determined. It's always some random shit, you know. Coin flip, it could be previous seed, like but then you know you'll swap on the next
opening.
game.
I think it's coin flip. So the first map. But is it the team who loses gets to pick the second map? I think that is what happens.
Yeah.
It doesn't automatically trade. I think whoever loses gets to pick. So if you had first pick in map 1 and lose, you get a pick again. I think that is. Jack can correct me if I'm wrong.
Does red or blue side matter? Like that's determines first pick, but on the map it doesn't matter, right?
It does matter a lot.
On the
blue
layout
side always has a higher win rate in competitive for a million reasons, like
the
HUD placement and also the placement of the objectives, right? Because like blue side has more. Blue side basically just has a map advantage, and also the way that the HUD is, it blocks less of the like real estate that you want. Because you're on the bottom side, and your HUD being on the bottom side, it lets you see more.
So if you're picking first, you should be red.
No, if you're picking first, you should be blue.
Because you have 2 advantages then.
Oh,
Wait.
dude, wait, I'm so glad that you just said that. That's what Riot has been talking about that for. Yes, wait, that's crazy that you just said that. Yes, they should give blue side 1 advantage, 1 disadvantage, but they have every advantage.
That's not fair.
But
That's not fair. It's not fair.
Is first pick necessarily an advantage? When the other
Historically,
teammate gets 2?
historically it is. Historically, it has been in the draft.
First
but
pick is advantage or disadvantage?
it is an advantage. It is an advantage. People
Oh,
say
I
like,
thought it would be a
red side.
disadvantage.
People say like, oh, red side having like last pick is a huge advantage. Historically, like people have been looking into that, and
First pick is the
being
advantage.
Being able to pick the best champ that's available and then build from there is actually better than having last pick. That's what people say.
Like, people-
it's
'cause-
kind of debatable though.
Because your last pick, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, like, right, like
It's
you
like two
basically just
sides, I
get,
get it.
yeah, you basically get the best pick available on blue side, or you could get like last pick, like cool counter pick on red
Yeah.
side. But like people,
But I guess the reason that Riot has it this way is they
Yeah.
think it's advantage disadvantage maybe in their minds.
no, it's just that they're too lazy to change it. To be
Oh,
honest,
well, no, they did
every
change
pro
it.
pla-
No, they did change it.
They changed it.
This year now you got to pick if you drafted first or second. So there is
pick
whoever
I didn't know
picks
that.
side select. So it'll be weird now in some
Yeah.
matches where red side will be picking first.
Oh, that is crazy. I actually didn't know
They
that.
did make a
Rob
change
with the
this
knowledge.
year.
Rob with the
Whoever
knowledge,
picks
Bob.
blue or
Let's
red gets
go.
to pick if they want to pick first or not.
Whoever picks side selection, the other person gets to pick whether they want first
see
pick or
it.
second pick in the draft. They changed
so
that this year for the first
The
time.
thing that you were talking about
Yeah.
finally got implemented to
I
this
see
year.
it.
I actually didn't know that. That's super cool. I'm really glad they because I've been coaching with like Meteos and Sneaky, and Meteos has been advocating for this change for like 5 years. If like, why does blue side get every advantage?
Yeah, that's
right?
not,
And
that doesn't
so,
make
yeah.
sense, yeah.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, maybe they just thought that advantage was not an advantage, or you don't think that was the case?
I think that they have stats guys in the back that
That
are
like
crazy
to
nerdy
see.
about
Yeah,
that
they
shit,
would know.
right? Like,
Yeah.
and it's like every single year there's a Reddit thread about like, why does blue side have a 55 win rate in competitive?
So
Dude,
it is
is
clear.
this happened in VCT too, where the game starts on opening weekend, there's an insta pause?
Yes. See,
Yeah,
I told
that
you.
is-
Go to
See?
pause, baby.
When you were saying it was going to start right at 1 o'clock, I was like,
No,
way.
there's always some
'Cause
sort
it's
of
first
bullshit
day,
tech
first
issue.
time. Well, because first time on the stage, it's like,
Yeah.
I hate to say it,
Brand
but
new
I
stage.
think I have to jump ship soon because I have to go set up my stream as well.
right,
I'll,
so
I'll give it.
no, no,
I'll give
go
it 1
for
or
it.
2
okay,
minutes here.
so
yeah.
Tarek, 3 things I'll say to you.
Yeah.
Okay, and for the chat who are not League fans. First of all, League, here you go. Here's my comp. Do you follow traditional sports much?
Me? Dude,
Yeah.
hell no. I don't
Okay.
watch it. Physical
So, here you
physical
go.
esports?
I
Are
know
you kidding me?
exactly. So here's
Physical
my comp.
esports.
Tarek, here's my comp. Counter-Strike and Valorant are like American football. And League of Legends is like international football. It's like
Counter
soccer.
Strike and
Valorant
Counter Strike and Valorant are
like
American football.
American.
And League of Legends is like soccer, otherwise known as international football.
Well, how do you make this? Why?
Because like the action in the NFL, the action in Valorant and Counter-Strike is like boom, 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 boom. League of Legends, you'll go 5 minutes sometimes.
Oh, I see. I
where
see.
nothing
The highs, and
really,
the highs.
Oh,
yes.
I
the-
where
see,
the
I
nothing
see.
really
peaks.
is happening, and then you have this massive 5-on-5 team fight that decides the game out of nowhere.
I would say it's
like
more-
somebody suddenly comes out and scores a goal, and then you win 1-0. That is the giant team fight in front of Bear, and you take Bear and you win the match out of nowhere.
Why not basketball?
Because basketball, there's 7,000 shots scored. There's no important plays in basketball. Soccer, there's 2 important plays in a soccer match. 2.
I see. I see.
Right? And in League of
I see.
Legends, there's a whole bunch of build-up,
Yeah,
a
that's
whole
fair.
bunch of build-up, and then
fair.
there's 1 or 2 team
Yeah.
fights that decide everything.
That's a good analogy. Yeah.
The
I
team
like
fight
it.
in front of Baron, the team fight in front of Elder, the team fight for Dragon Soul.
Yeah.
Because you have all these little incremental moments along the way, right? So the other 2 key things about League versus Valorant is your ultimate. Everybody gets their ultimate at level 6,
That's right. Yep.
and then your ultimate just recharges over time.
It's like a timer. Yeah. Based on your character, I think the timer is different.
From
Probably.
when you use it.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Every
I mean,
character's
honestly,
got-
there's, like the way that the Riot laid out the game too, it's just like there's gonna be 4 fights. There's gonna be
There's a
fight
video
every
where
5
they would
minutes.
break it down. There's
No,
a video. Or
Is
no?
there a
Oh,
video
you
where
mean
they break it?
Oh, you mean in general how
I
the
think
game
in general,
is?
how, I think
I
in
see,
general,
I see,
yeah,
I see.
how the game is just like you're
That
gonna
would
fight
be a
over
good thing
every
to
objective.
play on the debut day.
Yeah.
Or not really, nah. Is that kind of cheesy to like show for new viewers coming in for debut?
That's what we're doing.
No, I know, but like for like
On
people that,
Pro
yeah,
Them.
yeah.
So all right, so here's the key thing of the way the game, right? The key thing, if you play the game, right? But some of the people in the chat have not. So you're basically your champion, right? There's a bunch of little activities to do to keep getting you experience and develop your character, but then you get additional abilities, and then you eventually get to you keep earning leveling up to where you get to level 6 and you earn your ultimate.
Yep.
So there are minions walking across the map. But if they get to your tower, the tower will kill them.
Yep. Yep,
So
yep,
you're
yep.
trying to kill the minions for the tower does.
Kill the minions for XP, defend your tower.
Yes.
Yep.
But the problem is, if you don't time it right, then you're hoping that the turret
Doesn't kill
damage, that does damage to the minion, and you last hit it.
Yes, you want to
And
last the
that's-
minions. Yes.
Right?
That's like the specifics behind the mechanics of why it's hard.
Yes.
Like while you're CSing or
That is
what does
CSing.
CS stand for
Creep
exactly?
score, creep score.
Creep score.
It's an old term. It's an
They don't
old
use
term.
CS anymore?
They
Huh?
do.
They don't use CS
They do
anymore?
use
No,
CS.
they still use CS, but no one knows why
What it
it's called
means.
that. It's because in
Yeah.
Dota had creeps instead of minions, and creep score was, it's
I see.
an old term.
Okay, yeah. I get all that.
No, come on. This is you.
No, this is
This our
good
Route
because
9400. Hang in
I
there,
think
we got
also
you.
Rob is filling in some blanks for me that I've probably forgotten too. But and then
Yeah, I mean,
the
there's a lot
jungle
of-
is also way different too now. But that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of people watching the Sentinel stream that I'm sure have no idea. But like League is it's so hard, in my opinion, for anyone to just even like
No.
get into.
No, here's
Dude,
what I
I've
say.
played League
Yeah.
and I don't know what's
It's so
But by the
happening.
way, here's why I'm the unique person in this.
Why is that? Oh yeah,
Because I learned League by watching it.
yes.
Yeah,
so we have
that's
actually
crazy.
both. We have
Yeah.
both sides
No,
of it.
I learned League by watching it.
He learned by watching. I used to play, so I'm just watching again, and then obviously you've got all of it here.
No, my relationship with League of Legends is I bought a team, then I learned how to play it, and then I watching it, and then I played it.
That's
Okay, I have to
crazy.
jump ship.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna be
gotta
back
go.
soon, though. I'll see you guys in a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
Tarek's
bit.
See you
gonna
later,
be back
see you
for the
later, bro.
sim match. Tarek's gonna go watch some of the Crew Academy team playing against Envy. Crew's entire roster couldn't get visas. So for the first tournament, they just started playing with a random group of guys. So that's the first match in Valorant
Oh,
today.
dude, in League, it's the exact same with
Yes.
visas right now. Like,
So
there's
Morgan
like so many
just
teams
got
with
in.
that, yeah.
Morgan just got into the country. So now I think these teams have all their players. We have all of our players.
That's good. I think, dude, there's this guy Zamudo online gaming. I'm gonna focus back on this game in a sec, but like, I feel so bad for him because he's like a huge prospect that got denied last year his visa, and he got poached from his team. He didn't get poached. He got picked up from his like academy team.
Yes.
Didn't get to play. This year he got picked up again. He got replaced by Dokla because his
Yes,
visa got
'cause-
denied. It's 2 years in a row this like rookie just doesn't get to play because of visa. It's so fucked up. Actually, I feel terrible for him.
It is kind of wild. So there must be some issue. All right, the game is
Yeah.
on. Here we
The
go.
game is on. I'm going to kill you in game. Dude,
What's
quit.
that? Oh, so the one thing Tarek left right before the all chat, because this is not a thing in Valorant.
Dude, I am such a hater of all chat.
Okay,
I'm not
so-
gonna lie. I would turn off all chat. If I was playing right now, I would just completely mute. And I did actually 2 years ago. AP would not shut up, and I just turned off chat, like because it's just it. I don't know, like maybe call me old, whatever. I don't give a fuck, guys. Like this is like so disrespectful in my opinion. Like to even type to your opponent before the game, other than like GG or good luck or whatever, like just like basic stuff. I hate when people try to talk before a match.
So during the match, the players can communicate to the other team in something called all chat. And APA, who's on Cloud9, who used to be on Team Liquid, he became popular by just abusing all chat and stalking and taunting his teammates. The only problem is that went bad last year when he was playing horribly.
Yeah, no, I mean, like he shut up after he stopped performing, but you know, it's like it would have made me respect him more if he kept typing when he was like not doing as well. But he actually just got cold feet. Oh my god, this is terrible for C9's bot lane. Ooh, they're getting demolished here. Oh, Jan misses Q. Still a good trade though.
So if you lose a lot of your health at any time, you can return to your base. The only problem is it takes you then. How long does it take you to get from base back to your turret? When they base right here.
Also on the new patch, like because new season changes, like you get these home guards. It takes a lot less. So probably like 30 seconds in total, but
From the time you click base to the time you get back to your lane, it's 30 seconds.
probably around 30. There's like built-in movement speed increase now back to your lane, but that, all in all, honestly, the lane's just already instantly over. Sven and Vulcan just messed up bad. They shouldn't have pushed in a losing matchup. They basically just started like bluffing, like, yo, we're gonna like get prio on you. And yeah, TL and I mean TL's ball lane has played together for so long. They're very, very good in lane.
When your recall timer goes off, are you going to have the better
My
buy? 'Cause
god.
a little dagger
I mean,
for
it's not
Zipper-
even that
Wow.
bad for Sven though, honestly. He was like only down 5.
Feeling great.
It's not the size of the dagger. It's
True,
how you use it.
He's got one dagger in one hand, and then the blade
Jesus.
in the other hand. You know, it's
Let's be reasonable.
I'm kind of interested with these new changes though, like
It's one step above glowing mode, man. Let's be realistic.
there's just so much, there's so many differences in the game now, the pace of the game. I'm like, I watched a little bit of LCK, and I think that the game
crazy, but
feels It just feels so different than it ever has before. But I would just say I think bot lane is kind of useless. Okay.
Don't you think at some point though the AD carries like show up at like 20-25 minutes for the team fights, or you don't even think by then?
I haven't seen AD carry be particularly useful in like any competitive game actually.
So in the LCK matches, it's been jungle or mid or top.
It's all top side, yeah.
It's all top.
It's all top side. It's all. I mean, like mid. Hold on. John's popping off again.
Oh.
C9's bot lane can't breathe for 1 second in this lane. It is what it is.
And Sven's gonna have to base again.
Yeah. No, he's getting demolished. Oh, and they're getting frozen on. Okay, bot lane's completely over. They're gonna be down like I don't know, like 2 waves of XP after this. They're gonna miss this full wave, and then they have to come back, and then to be scared of jungle. And Sven has no flash.
Is very even. These trades all going in Jan and Core's favor.
Now the crazy thing is Cloud9 still manages to be even in gold.
Yeah.
Who's got the gold advantage?
It's just small, like the gold won't really reflect the state of the lane as much,
right?
Like for example, right here, it's just like a bad situation for C9's bot because they're frozen on, they're weaker in the 2v2, and they have to be scared of jungle because they have no flash. So it's like,
so are they losing out on experience right now?
Yeah, they just can't farm. They can't really step into the wave, and I think like because TL's body language, ooh, that was so close hitting. TL's body language is that their jungler is right there, even though he's not. C9, the best play here, which would have been like really crazy for them to do, is they could have taken a risk. They could have taken a risk and broken the freeze, but they didn't know if they were going to die for it or not.
On the final day, with 24 hours still to play, everybody else was playing for the bronze medal. That's it. Like, Team Liquid was so far ahead. The only way that the first place could be upset was by the other Team Liquid duo. It was crazy.
Team Liquid have
My God, I'm actually feeling terrible for these guys.
Oh,
is the camera bad?
Lena, we gotta input that the camera is too big on screen.
The camera's too big. I got you.
That's the word on the street.
The word on the street. I'm fixing it, boys. I'm fixing it, boys.
There you go.
Everybody really prioritized a lot of
Wow.
So
let me double check that this is actually correct. There we go. There we go.
He's always like, all right, Core, is this the year you want to coach? Because
there we go. Is that better? I think it's better.
Core's like, no. And he's like, okay, go prove
it's also too far. Yeah, I mean, like, because like Tarek might come back, but I could like zoom it in and stuff.
Yes, when he gets back, he'll be gone for a bit.
I like it.
All right, so relative to the state of the game right here, now because Liquid has a big advantage bot, are they definitely going to get this first Drake? Well, they're going to win this fight, and then they're going to get this Drake.
I mean, I don't know why they're fighting early game with Azir anyways. It's also like champion strength, right? Like Sivir, I think like Sivir, Azir, and Bard are like really bad early champs.
Yep.
Bard outscale, like Nami's stronger early. Xin Zhao's one of the strongest early junglers in the game. Porky scales terribly, but is like very strong early. So I think C9 always has this problem where they try to fight, like the way that C9 loses, in my opinion, almost every single season is like they just fight stuff that they can't fight. Oh my God.
Oh my, did he live there?
Yeah, he does live. Oh my God.
So you're saying the biggest thing is if you're going to draft champions that are better later, early on, you shouldn't be aggressive.
Yeah, or you just need to be, it's not that you should concede literally everything, right? Because that's how a bad team plays, is like they draft scaling and they just lose and they never ever find their timing. Yeah. It's like you just need to be very smart about when you fight. That was not very smart, right? It was kind of like Blabber just losing the game over crap again, which is his signature move a little bit.
Feels really good too. Those are great changes in my mind. You know, it's aggressive plays, but
coaching or playing for Sentinels. Wait, who is your guys' coach anyways?
Golden Glue.
Dude, Golden Glue's the GOAT, guys. Put some respect on his name. Put some respect on his name.
Golden Glue has coached 2 seasons in LCS, and you know what he's done in both of those seasons?
Go to Worlds?
Go to Worlds.
Let's go.
And took a 100 Thieves team last year that had no reason to go.
Oh, wow. Watching that again, that was actually insanely impressive from Quid and Jose. Wow. Like, what a play. Flash, E, Ori ulti, Vortex him back in. He lives with 1 HP, gets perfect chain knockup, Ori ulti into Xin Zhao Q3, and then he dies to Flash. Dude, Quid and Jose are actually insane right now.
Yeah, if Jose plays this good, then TL is definitely the best team.
Yeah.
Right? Because if the two of them
But like the coordination right there to have the ball on Xin and to know how that was going to play out and have exactly enough damage for it to be lethal on Italy, that was just so good, man.
So Quid, here we go. Beautiful replay. Thank you very much, observers. So we see Quid just chase him down.
Dude, Quid kills him here with oh my god. Dude, Blabber's out of the game. You can't die.
Wait, when did Blabber die?
He just got chased down in jungle, or he just walked him down with ult, got phase rush.
Phase rush proc allows him to chase him down in the jungle.
Surely Italy jungle on the specialist criminal pick and should be punished.
And just like that,
I think it makes sense. It makes sense this game, but he's just not playing well. Like, it makes sense with Azir to give him attack speed. It makes sense with Renekton because Italy Renekton's always been a classic combo, but if he's gonna make any mistakes, like Nidalee is not a champ you can make any mistakes on. You need to play a very clean game. I mean, to be honest, Nidalee's not an easy champ to make a mistake on. He's really hard to kill.
Being able to chase down Blabber, who on Nidalee, you know, this is a champion where you have so much mobility that you do.
Why not just pick Yasuo and Malphite? Yeah, guys, that's. No.
Hasn't Malphite been getting picked in Korea, though? A reasonable amount, or no?
I think Malphite's a pretty common ban, yeah. He is strong. He is strong. Malphite is strong. Yasuo, terrible. But, because Malphite's good flex right now, people play him jungle as well.
We didn't get to talk about it yet.
See, I will admit, I do like to watch the casual version of the LCK matches. So you watch a match in like 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, where like it's edited down, right?
It's edited down, but they do a pretty good job of like keeping the rhythm of the game. Because some of the highlights for League, it's just nothing but team fights. You have no sense of the way the game flow goes.
Yeah.
But I do think Casual does a good job on his highlight videos of you have a good sense of the game state.
That makes sense. I haven't really watched any of them, but I do like watching a good like highlight where they cut out all the dead time. I mean,
that is what his do.
I think it's interesting already. Like C9 just coming out with this like very slow-paced comp, like Sivir and Desir, and like you just need a lot of time for your comp to get going. But then like TL just play like they're already like coming out playing very fast and aggressive. Like they're the ones making the move. Aggressive bot lane, getting good trades. Fighting for Drake. It's all very good. This makes me a big fan of TL. I'm sounding like a C9 hater, but I like the way TL is playing, right? This is the way.
To be fair, you said it pregame. Like I said, the community thinks Cloud9 and TL are the S tier, and you're like TL's the S tier and Cloud9 is not. That is what you said pregame, and it's living up to it so far.
Oh.
Caster
wow,
curse.
Good movement by Yon there. Good movement by Yon. He might be. Oh my God, that bubble actually might have saved his life. Possibly. Let's see.
The Nami.
Wow. Dude, Yon was literally so fucking close to dying there. He had no flash, no Valk, but then Core hits a very important bubble on Blabber when he goes through and saves his life. Good stuff.
There was no flash. Nidalee likely would have come in, and they probably could have finished.
So for you Valorant fans, the top laners tend to be kind of boring up top because they can't really kill each other because they have a lot of health. And then later on in the match, they'll tend to come in handy in a team fight where they just soak up all the damage. But it is, at times, watching the top laners is the most boring part of the game. Don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, especially if it's like tank versus bruiser, there's not really any kill pressure on either side.
Neither one can die. Yeah, they have so much health.
Some picks, I mean, honestly, a lot of top lane picks are like neutralizers. Like Sion, not much is ever going to happen in the Sion lane. Like, both people are going to be farming. Sion's down 15 CS, but I think he's honestly pretty happy. I am getting worried for C9. I think if they don't start like doing stuff, they're just going to kind of bleed out and lose. Drake's in 2 minutes though. I love how Core plays Nami better than every Nami OTP in solo queue. I mean, Core's just good, man. Core's just good.
Really happy. You know, Thanatos definitely
hot take, scorching hot take.
Go Core is good. He is a
he can play everything.
Former world champ. How long has he been on TL?
Oh wow.
8 years?
Oh wow. Quid is probably losing this, honestly. Quid is losing this.
Uh-oh. They're going to show us the all chat. APA gave him life.
Feel very good for Quid.
That was huge for
C9.
That
especially since he started 2-0. and he should have advantages like through the early kills. That is an insane amount of damage from Azir, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, what was your question about Core?
Core, how long has Core been on Liquid? There you go. See, there's the all
Since
chat.
2019. Since 2019. This guy's been on the team for 6 years. 7 years.
So they,
26? Yeah, 7 years.
See, I knew after APA got, in essence, a solo kill, they threw the all chat on the screen.
Of course.
I'm going to do this heavy trade. I have Core behind me. It'll be fine. And he just underestimated the...
That is a guy saying, how did I possibly lose there?
Yeah.
Is he a level up on him?
Well, now AP is a level up on Quid.
Wow.
That is not who you want to give an early kill to. Azir, God scaling champ. Cam covered all chat? Okay, my bad, guys. I didn't know where to put the cam, but like, APA just said XD. Wait, APA might be trolling here. Possibly.
Oh no.
APA is
He's
probably
giving
dead.
it right back.
He's giving it
right back.
APA is definitely dead.
He's giving it right back.
Oh, and the fact that he stood up from his chair after he died there. It's like the tilt stand up, like, ooh, gotta shake that off.
This Jose pickup here, this Jose Quid synergy, I'm liking what I'm seeing already, and this is very early on here from them. That's going to lead into Dragon number 2 stacking for TL.
Yikes.
Again, Dragon.
You know, one thing that C9 almost never has is good Magellan synergy.
Yeah.
And I'm very impressed with how Quid and Jose play together. Every good play has been them together. Oh, Quid is no flash, in big trouble here. Phase rush out.
No way.
Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead. He barely got caught with that.
So
He's definitely dead. Maybe they can trade kill here.
Return it?
Oh, wait. Nope. Nothing.
Chase it.
Nothing. Huge reason why that is because Renekton's down here. Morgan has had really low game impact so far. Thanatos gets first move here. Covers his team.
But still, being able to punish that missing flash is really nice. But like you touched on, Kobe, it's great to see the aggressive play from Quid and Jose
going
Diogo.
Vandal pipes. I think they're playing on the patch where this is not nerfed, so it's kind of like probably the best support item right now.
I just always get that kind of like worried feeling.
Cam top right would be better. Really? Does anyone actually do that, guys? Does anyone actually do that? I could do top right.
You just have to not cover the riot square up there, right? So you just got to put it there. That could work.
I don't think, dude. I think everyone puts their cam when they're watching right here. Am I crazy, guys?
Yeah.
Just crop the top.
I mean,
Okay, I'll
you
crop the top.
can try and highlight some attack speed bonuses for Sivir and Azir a little bit too, but that is reaching.
Do a little bit of.
The funniest thing of watching K-Troll watch Los Ratones, because I'm known for being kind of volatile, emotional, and loud when I watch Sentinels play. K-Troll makes me look calm. But K-Troll was so on tilt watching his team get beat. It was wild.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, it's got to feel bad. It's got to feel bad.
They lost again today, by the way. They're 0-4.
I'm not that surprised. I haven't really been watching. There's so many streamer teams and stuff doing stuff. Like Forsen has one. Oh, my God. What was Morgan doing there? Why did he ult into the wave instead of away?
Interesting.
Yeah.
So Sion has a weird thing when he dies, chat, that he turns into a zombie for, what, 10 seconds? 5 seconds? And then he can still do some damage before he dies.
Yeah, his passive is crazy OP in fights. I think I'm like really not impressed with Morgan at all. This is a really common matchup. He's losing it. He died to the first play that they made on him in such a weird way as well. He like ulted into the wave and then flashed 1 inch back. Like that was just bizarre. At least, at the very least, like I think you should just commit to ulting forward like the Baus would and just go straight through. But he like canceled it and then flashed 1 inch away. It's just none of that made any sense at all.
Yep, you're gonna get plates off tier 2 as well. You know, there's
so anyone watching the Sen YouTube channel, just spam the most whatever your most noob question is in there, and we'll all be answering them. We have the super goat next to me, but I don't know that much. I just know enough to be dangerous. But I know the basics of the game.
You know a lot, Rob. You know a lot. I mean, especially you've been watching for how long now?
For 10 years.
10 years.
And I watch League. I prefer watching League matches that aren't Sen matches. I'd rather watch League than Valorant. Like just watching a match, I would rather watch an LCK League of Legends match and watch Faker play.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's a cheat code for having a good time.
Yeah, like, and I love to say the guy who doesn't get the credit he deserves is Carrier.
Oh,
I think
I think he gets a ton. I think he gets a good enough credit.
I don't think people put him in the same level as Faker, but I think he's right there. Don't you think?
But yeah, I think that like Carrier is honestly probably more talented than Faker, but he just hasn't played as long. People, I think, give him a good amount of credit at this point. I mean, he's won enough.
But at this point, if you got to pick one player to start a team with from T1, who would you pick? Starting a team from scratch.
I would still pick Faker. I would still pick Faker. I would still pick Faker. I mean,
you would still pick Faker?
Dude, I cannot believe how badly Yon is getting butt pounded. Like, this is crazy, bro. Or, sorry, Sven. Just watching every interaction. You would expect the CS lead to be way bigger than it is, but like Sven literally cannot breathe for 1 second.
You throw out the E buff, Yon just walks forward. Sven cannot fight that.
I think there's a good argument for literally every single player on T1 except for Doran, right? Like I could see an argument for previously like you would never. I mean, like you would never really pick an AD carry, I guess. Right? But like I could see like Owner, Carrier, and Faker. You could build a team around them very easily because they play the more important roles, and they're literally the goats.
And so, but you still would go Faker instead of Carrier or Owner.
I still would, but like it's for like a meta game reason. It's because like more people would basically bend over backwards to play with Faker.
Well, that is true.
Right, but if we're talking about like pure gameplay, I think there's an argument to be made for sure that it's like Owner or Carrier.
Because like Owner won them the championship map 5, where he just goes up and ganks top the second he ticks level 3.
They're just like all on another level than anyone else. Okay, hold on.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here's a big fight.
Azir is late. Azir is late, which is not what you want to see. But honestly, Dragon takes are a lot slower now, so TL might not realize that it's not really good to pull anymore. It used to be good to pull the Drake and start. Oh my God, Morgan with another horrendous ult. What was that? On to Bard? He has Portal 100%. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I don't think you want to be tanking Drake these days. I think you want to be using Drake as an anchor for a good fight. But you do not want to actually be taking damage from it. Okay. Jose goes on Sven.
Morgan's kind of shoved away.
Morgan's 30% instantly. Okay, Thanatos just went in. Morgan went in. They both died. It's a 4v4 still. APA is getting Sion zombie to death.
Cloud9 did take the Drake in the middle of that.
Yeah, C9 gets a Drake. Good for C9. Like, better for C9. I have to just really question what Morgan is actually doing this game. This guy is making Sion look like a hard champ to play.
Yeah, APA on the side here was getting so much damage down on Morgan.
Like, basically, Morgan did absolutely nothing except for die and then use his zombie. He's, like, going Baus style. He just walked in. He walked in, 40% HP, died, and then he started beating APA's ass as a zombie, and that was his biggest contribution.
On his way to spawn, the most damage he did was when it didn't matter.
I am, like, I am absolutely shocked, like, how this guy's playing. If this was solo queue, I'd be spam pinging him. Why did he ult on a Bard with Portal? Like, Bard had Flash, Portal, everything, and he just sent it, and then TL broke their formation because he basically just griefed the fight. Okay, gonna have to keep watching. All in all, though, I think that's like very, very important that C9 got the Drake. That was sole point for TL. That was third Drake, and now C9 can kind of comfortably scale. If I was on Team Liquid right now, I would start feeling a little bit of pressure because Sivir and Azir have a lot of breathing room now to scale. So I think that TL is probably going to try to like go for something, right? Like if TL is smart about the game here, they're going to try to accelerate and go for a play.
I mean, Morgan obviously is picking up some MR now.
So Chad, the key thing on the dragons are if you get 4 dragons, you then get a super buff for the rest of the match, and depending on the dragon, it gives you. So what is it? Is this a Mountain Soul?
It is, yeah, it's Mountain Soul.
So Mountain Soul gives you extra HP or extra shield.
It gives you an out-of-combat shield, yeah. It gives you an insane buff. Basically, 4 Drakes is like, if you've ever played Settlers of Catan, it's like victory points. They don't do anything by themselves when you get 4. Like, they do a little bit by themselves, to be honest. But it's not important at all. But when you get 4, you basically just auto-win the game. It's like a 90% win rate on Soul. It might be even higher in competitive. Oh my God, they did it again. They did the combo again. Zins out Ori. AP has no flash because he flashed last fight. He might be dead here. Yep, he's totally dead. Oh, can they chase? Can they chase? Can Morgan hit an ult for once? Good job. Good stuff. That's what I'm saying. TL has to do this, actually. Like, it's like expected that they do this. They needed to make a play because their comp is getting outscaled. They still need to play their timer. Their timer right now on 2 items, like, they should be stronger and they should be winning. And, you know, from C9's perspective, I think they did everything well, too. It's like a case where both teams played well because they were running defense pretty well in that fight. I think Vulcan was honestly just a little too slow. I kind of wanted to see Vulcan be more connected on his weak side there. APA is not the answer. He was awful the whole season. I don't think he was that bad. I just think, actually, you know, looking at this again, I think Vulcan and Blabber were just not in sync with APA to protect him on the defense.
C9 respond with 5, so they just leave Morgan there. They disengage on the 4, and
why are ADCs not buying boots?
Too, which I think was kind of that big issue.
Guys,
is you
stop the
show
cap, please.
multiple
Stop the cap.
members there in that mid lane, and then of course TL are going to look for the re-engage. They punish there. They take the tower. TL playing the map so well, still have that dragon advantage here, up 2K now. It is a gold lead for Morgan now on the Sion at this point.
Here it comes.
And he
minute and a half. Next Drake's coming up.
Problem in the front line.
I can visualize.
Let's go, boys.
The tuki for Jose from his stream.
I think C9 should just consider giving it, possibly, but knowing them, they're gonna walk and take the fight anyways. Is Essence Reaver not the play on Sivir anymore? I think a lot of people do this build. A lot of people do this build.
They have yet here to really turn it into a full breaking point for this game. Cloud9 are very much still capable of taking over these team fights. APA has a key component that Flowers absolutely loves and hates.
My favorite item in the game, Kobe. Wowie.
Was Baron at 25 minutes these days?
No, they just changed it back to 20.
Oh, it went back to 20 when they took out Audic.
Yeah, they did. They took out Audic. They put Baron back at 20 minutes. But Baron right now is like even more of a throw magnet than it has been before.
Yeah.
It debuffs your whole team. It didn't used to do that.
When it hits you, when you take damage.
It like periodically debuffs everyone around it, even if you're dodging all of its abilities and stuff. And then they made it tankier as well. It is really, really hard to do Baron these days. Oh my god, Score almost got fucking one-tapped by that spear.
Those have been few and far between.
Sven said Essence Reaver is a terrible item. It's crazy. Sven is crazy. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, Morgan is just flanking on Renekton instead of playing front. But it's okay. It looks fine. I think in these poke-offs, Team Liquid needs to be really careful. C9 is advantaged. If they just keep spamming heals from Nidalee, like TL doesn't have as much healing and sustain in these like poke wars. But I think that TL also needs to think about if they start Drake, it's going to be bad. They shouldn't start it. They should not lose their patience. They should look for an engage.
Anywhere away from this objective. And I think they're going to successfully do that. Thanatos trying to
my god.
Yeah, Thanatos wanted it, but immediate Valk from Yawn as C9 all take a magical journey to stay grouped up. Sven is separated from the rest of the team right now, and C9 is going to begin the Drake. Goes to the Odo. You're on the front line.
Oh, they're doing it again to AP. Okay, he's shuffle right after this. He's going to shuffle right after this. No, he's going to flash. Good flash by APA. Somehow C9 is still getting owned here. Wow. Okay, Yon's 1 HP in the back. I don't know how that happened.
So the jungler has a power called Smite. It does how much damage to the dragon?
1400.
1400.
They just changed it.
So when the dragon gets down to 1400 health, the jungler has the ability to zap it with his Smite and take it from 1400 to 0. Sometimes junglers screw that up and do it at 15 or 1600, and then the Drake's just mocking you.
Yeah, no, the mind game around Smite is really huge. And these days also, every jungler holds an ability. Like, they hold a spell to burst with Smite. And that makes it even like more kind of chaotic because you're like telegraphing when you're going to Smite.
And you're counting on the coordination in the most crazy moment.
Yeah.
I swear, for me at least, that W is hard to hit. It's kind of skinny.
Exactly.
Okay?
Dude, Rob, do you still play the game?
I haven't played in a while.
You talk about
Spoken like a ball of air.
Dude,
I need to jump back in. Now that we have a team, I'll have to get myself back into actually playing.
that's crazy, bro. What did you play when you played?
Top, because it's the it is the role you can at least survive with the least kind of mechanical skill.
There you go.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And more use your brain than your mechanics.
Yeah, I'd say like top jungle and support. You can play champs in all three of those roles where you can just kind of like be more relaxed. What did you play top?
The Red Bull Fairy is here. The Red Bull Fairy is here. Tarek is in the room around the corner.
Well,
Do you want to come in and wave and say hi to
what's up?
say hi to Double Lift Stream?
Where's your TV
Oh my God.
boards?
The Red Bull Fairy is
Oh
here.
my, yo, what's up? What's up?
Dave Walsh, come have a seat.
Across the map. There's not even
All
a
right,
ward in the
guys, this is gonna
river
be
except for the Baron Pit right there.
Do you guys?
So,
How many
Team
guys in
has
chat
no
know
forward
Walshy?
vision. If Renekton just has to
I
walk
see
out-
nothing.
Walshy
I'm
going
out.
over
I'm
Valorant.
out.
Valorant.
That
Valorant,
is crazy.
everybody knows Walshy.
Everyone knows Walshy.
Valorant,
Valorant,
everybody
that's
knows Walshy.
crazy, bro. Dude, I used to watch Walshy growing up. I'm not even joking. I used to watch every single Halo montage that popped up on YouTube. I was there. Let the bodies hit the floor, dude. Those are the days. Those are the days.
Oh, I just
Halo
realized-
Walshy, guys.
Okay,
Halo Walshy.
There we go. There we go. Look at
Yeah,
that,
dude. It's,
Remember, there's a lag. They couldn't.
Yeah, there's a bit of lag. Also, the average age of a league player is like, I don't even know at this point. It's got to be like well into the 30s.
Okay, then I'm in safe company over
Exactly,
here.
exactly. When Valorant, in Valorant, everyone would be like, who's this guy? But like, there's a lot of league players. Do
About
that.
to age people out here, so I turn 42 this year. Isn't that insane?
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. I'm 32, and when I grew up, I looked up to pro players like you and like Rekful and Indra and stuff, and they were like a generation above.
You want to hear something crazy too? So last night I had TLO over. Do you remember
The little one. Yeah, the little one.
came over.
He was one of the early, like, yes, he was an early, very successful Halo player. Jesus, soccer player.
Getting that Lord Doms.
Dude, that
We
is
got all the
crazy.
throwbacks right now. Taking
you-
everyone down nostalgia lane.
You just hopped into the office to bring Red Bull.
They were like, Tarek forgot his
Derek forgot his headset.
And then I was like, I'm 5 minutes away. I live over. I have an extra headset here. I can bring it over. And then last time I showed up empty-handed, Rob was like, oh, good to see you, Dave, but did you happen to bring the new Winter Red Bull? Could you grab me a case of that? And so,
To be fair, I sent out a call like the bat signal, and I said, this new winter flavor, it's Fuji apple ginger, and it is great. And we were hosting a tournament here, and I was like, we'd run out of the samples they sent, and I was like, what are the chances that if we put out the call for the Red Bull Fairy, a case will show up? So this time he showed up with a case of it. It's the best flavor by far, but it's a temp flavor. But it's a great mixer. I don't know if you drink it all, but we will occasionally have a Sentinels cocktail. Like, things go great while the celebratory sip of Clase Azul, or we'll make a drink with the Red Bull, the little Tito's and Red Bull. And if things are going bad, then we're just guzzling Patron, because then we're just like punishing ourselves.
so it sounds like whether you win or you lose, either way.
You guys are getting messed up no matter what happens.
Yeah, it
Just in
just
different
depends
ways.
on how. Like, Clase Azul is like the best tequila. It's like a quality experience. You deserve something good because you won. If you lose, you're just hell hating yourselves. That's Valorant's last week. We went from Patron opening day to Clase Azul last night.
Are you guys not confident this next match? I see a few bottles of Patron just sitting over there ready to go.
We're already prepping for the loss? Are we joking right now?
So today, Cloud9 Team Liquid opening day of League, Dave. So this is the first map of the first match, and then Sen plays Disguised Toast after this match is over. In the opening day of Sen's entry into LCS. Yesterday, our Valorant
If you
team-
guys lose that, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Oh my goodness, disappointed. The
Yeah,
Patron. I'll need a Patron IV if we lose.
Yeah. Disguise, bro. That team is operating on like mousepad budget right now.
We took their core players away. So, and then tomorrow our Valorant team plays 100 Thieves, because that's what happens. In every Valorant tournament, Sen plays 100 Thieves.
Oh, it was almost a crazy wombo. Oh, APA thought he was him.
Oh.
APA is him. Never
He
mind.
did.
I'm sorry.
He
APA
got
is him.
the
APA
kill
is him.
and lived. Wait, APA just won the fight.
APA just won the game. APA just won the game against
Did he
his
win the
former team.
game or he won the
That
fight?
actually feels. Well, okay. Like he won the fight only, but this might be the game. This actually might be the game. Jesus. Wait, Walshy, do you ever play League?
Everyone's played a little bit of League. Everyone's punished
At some point.
themselves a little bit.
Yeah. Everyone hates themselves enough to try it at least.
Yeah. So I figured I did like some league maybe closer to like 10 years ago or so. I
Dude,
did
that's
just
when
like some
everyone
solo queue and
That's when everyone played. What do you play now?
actually I've been playing a little bit of TFT. So I at least know some of the characters now, some of the more
That's
recent
so
ones.
funny, dude. Yeah, no, TFT is bigger than League. I talked to a Riot employee about this. TFT is Riot's biggest game by far.
Seriously?
I thought that was shocking, and then I thought about it a little bit more, and I was like, that makes sense. Because it's on mobile, because it's played in every single country in the world, right? There's not like there's like a huge Chinese player base for TFT. I was like, yeah.
I don't know if this is goated or embarrassing, but I bought an iPad, and it's strictly just like my TFT iPad. I literally just have it next to my bedside. I'll run a game before I go to bed.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
I think, well, this was like a year ago when I talked to the employee, but he said like TFT's biggest by far, and then League is still bigger than Valorant, but Valorant is like on the rise, right? And then League is kind of like stagnating. Yeah. And I was like, okay, that still makes sense, right? In the hierarchy of things, it's like TFT and then League and then Valorant, but like we don't know where Valorant's gonna be in a few years. But I was just mostly surprised, like, how the fuck did TFT get so big so fast? But people love it.
I feel like it's one of those, like, some games out there, they're more enjoyable to play, and then other games are more enjoyable to watch. Like, for example, when I think of something like Valorant as an example, I'm like, hey, why don't I play this game more often? I'll see somebody pull off some sick plays, and I'll just go through a horrible game, and I'm like, that's why I don't play as much.
Okay, now he's winning the game.
Yeah, now AP is just styling. I mean, he's got to 34 minutes on his ear.
APA is getting his revenge. So Dave, Team Liquid had a bad year last year. They dropped 3 players. One of their players joined Cloud9, and he's now getting his revenge.
The old revenge buff.
He's made a couple of big plays here in the last 5 minutes.
I don't know if you've felt about this. I know you've had some team changes and stuff back in the day. Like, do you feel that the individual who like leaves or gets dropped
they
has an
usually
advantage?
have a glow up.
They do. They have a glow up and
Yeah.
an advantage, I would say. Like, the way I've tried to describe it back in like the Halo days was, if I like got dropped or left a roster and I played against my old roster, like,
You would know.
I know 3/4 of what they're doing and pretty much exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, that
Whereas
makes sense.
you're coming in with a whole new strategy, and you're like, hey guys, they're gonna still run the same start. Sure, things are gonna be a little bit different, but like, you know them in and out. Whereas your team's got a complete different dynamic.
No, that's actually true. You know the majority of their tendencies, and they know like one small piece of this new team that's coming to challenge them. I also think, like, from my experience, when I got dropped, it like motivated me, and like the reasons I got dropped could have been valid, right? Like maybe I was like playing bad, or I wasn't a good fit for the team, or whatever. Mostly it was because I was like too toxic. Like. It let me level up, because I'm just like, man, these guys drop me, like, fuck those guys. I really want to win now, like, so badly. Like, I'm willing to do anything.
100%. That motivation, or like, even Tarek talked about this before, like kind of that honeymoon phase with the new roster. There's like nothing that really kind of replaces that. Like, you go in and you start to think to yourself, like, always grass is green. Like, oh, we had these issues in this team, and oh my god, you're so sick. I remember you pulled this play on me one time, and like, it's just
100%.
that those fresh starts are good until you've had too many of them. You're like, all right, well, maybe there's a common factor here.
On a new team, everything you do is right, and the honeymoon is there. And on an old team, you're super aware of everyone's mistakes. Like, that's the only thing you care about, is like, oh man, this guy made the same mistake. This is the 10th time he's done that, and you start getting like annoyed. There's too much baggage.
APA giving the wave to TL. Wow. Because not only did they win, but he was a key reason they won.
Is this a BO3?
He did make the game winner. It's a BO3.
Okay,
it's only first game.
BO3. But they did win the first game right out of the box.
Yeah. I mean, the second he made that good play at Drake and they stopped the bleeding, it was over. Honestly, the game was over. But pretty cool for him. It always feels good to beat your old team. Like, I remember one time I just joined a team, and one of my teammates, similar situation as APA, he just got kicked off of a team and we just played them, and after we lost them, he got emotional, right? He started crying because he just really wanted to beat his old team and prove that he wasn't the problem and all this stuff. And I felt terrible. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe we lost. Like, I let my teammate down, and like, it was really important to him, and we still like didn't win. So, you know, there's a lot of emotions involved for sure when you get kicked off.
100%. Yeah, it's like, you can't not take things personal. Like,
no,
like,
it's
I think
personal.
a lot of people that
it's personal.
make a competition a living like you start to tie that to kind of like your self-worth. You're like, oh, if I'm really good, like I'm a good person, or if I'm doing really bad, like I'm a bad person.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's ego. Every pro player has ego, right?
100%. You have to have an ego.
You need to shit on your former teammates. Like, you need to show them that you're better than them. Oh, man. What even happened? Okay, Jose kind of, like, honestly, he kind of, like, messed up a little bit on the engage there, and then it was just APA. It was just APA, baby. He was just too good there.
He made the perfect timing of hitting the ult and then throwing. Do you have Zonius?
Yeah. He's Zonia's.
So basically, he just goes immune. He can't hit, but you can't hit him. So at that point, then his team kind of covered him again by the time he came back out of that.
Yeah.
So he could dive into the middle of the other team and then kind of sit there while his teammates kind of clean things up.
I remember some Zonias, but I feel like at my level of play, like me doing a good Zonias play doesn't matter in solo queue. When I was playing at like, I forget where I was at, like gold level. It's like,
your teammates are not going to know what to do with it.
We're either up or down by 27 kills in my game. So
no, one Zonia's play doesn't change anything in solo queue. That's funny. Yeah. Competitive is always so different. Also, the champ APA plays is like legitimately terrible in solo queue. Like horrible. 46, 45 win rate. So it's just like when you see it on your team, you kind of want to dodge. But, you know, that's how it goes.
Is there any games out there right now that are team games that it plays similar enough at like in the pro level and in like high matchmaking or ranked play? You know what I mean? Because I would guarantee, like you're saying, like you can't play solo queue and treat that the same as like an LCS game. Like there's just nothing that really compares to it. And same with like Valorant, people going in like you're not coordinating exact smokes to the same level that you would be in a match. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna guess in Valorant, like different agents, right? Like they get like certain agents are really good and competitive, and bad in solo queue and vice versa.
Yeah, you got like a Reyna or something like that like you just get a little more shield or a little more health.
I don't know. I don't follow that many esports these days, to be honest.
So I'm saying FGC games. I feel like that one makes sense. Like but that's arguably a like kind of cop out to me because it's like not a team game. Like 1v1 games, sure.
Yeah.
Like.
It was a strategy not to die.
That's true. 1v1 games.
1v1 games is fine.
When you start having like 5v5s, like the team element matters way more. Yeah. Overwatch or Rivals? Okay. I don't follow those games, so it's possible.
No, though. I would guess it's still played at a high level, but like I would still assume that it's like pretty much all the top players would say, nah, you can go in there to warm up, but like I'm not going in there and like really getting the best of best practice.
Yeah.
But maybe, I don't know, a few people have been saying Overwatch. I'm not as familiar with the top scene there.
No, I have no idea. I know Rivals Esports kind of died instantly, though.
I want to see more.
That was a quick one.
That was a quick one. Yeah, Rivals was just like, this might be an esport, and then everyone tried to watch Rivals. Like, wait, this is a horrible viewing experience, and I don't really like watching this.
It's just a constant 6v6 team fight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, I'm talking about this on my stream too, I don't think every game is meant to be an esport. I don't think every PvP game is supposed to be an esport, and then I was bringing up like how Fortnite and PUBG are actually horrible esports, right? But they're really fun games. People play them all the time. And then you started watching PUBG tournaments in the beginning, you're like, this is stupid as hell. Everyone's just crawling in the smoke. And then like you have to do these like weird rule sets and stuff, and it's just like, well, like with like League and Counter-Strike, it just so happens that they're like amazing esports and they're amazing PvP games, but you know, it's like Arc Raiders is not going to be an esport, but it's an amazing game. And I think like Overwatch and Rivals
you say
are like
that now, but
games.
we're gonna see Arc Raiders Esports League like next
I really
year.
hope not. I really hope not. Like that game doesn't make any sense to be an esport. The whole point of it is to get out
Peanut
with loot.
begging for his life, somehow getting rezzed and getting an extra $100,000 for taking second place.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they could ever make that happen. And then yeah, when I think about like Overwatch and Rivals and stuff, like people love those games, but man, I cannot watch. It's unwatchable for me.
That is interesting because one thing I've always said about like esports games is like, for a true esport game, there's a lot of factors, obviously skill and everything, but each game has its own what I call like acceptable level of randomness. Like in something like League of Legends, it's going to be, I don't know, like a crit or something like that. Like that's an acceptable level of randomness. Whereas as you get into some of these battle royales, it's just, you're just like, what the, like I could get the worst drops off, I could get the worst loot, I could get the worst circles after that. Like there's I still consider it still fine for that because like the people kind of accept whatever that level of randomness they have. But at some point, like how far is too much? Like at some point, we're going to see some game go over the line that is an esport title that you're just like, come on, man, there's just too much randomness in this game.
You know, like, I wonder if randomness is something people care about for competitive stuff, because like poker is a really, really popular game for people to watch, but it's completely random.
It's not completely random.
Not completely random, but like I said, there's an acceptable level of randomness.
Okay.
And like in poker,
Acceptable level
people.
of randomness.
I don't know that much about poker. I assume that there's like obviously skill in playing the randomness out, but I thought that it would be completely it's not completely random who wins, but it's like a very random game.
Yeah. I mean, the craziness is like I think poker is probably one of, if not the only kind of like discipline out there that like the best player in the world could technically lose to somebody who's never played before.
Yes,
exactly. There is that mathematical chance in something like poker.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say randomness inherently isn't something bad. In fact, games should have different levels of randomness. Now,
or else you
it's
end
like
up
on a
with
scale.
chess.
Exactly. Like it's not gonna play out differently. And I think there's fun in sometimes finding a different item or loop or hitting that crit or whatever it happens to be. There's different levels of randomness which are actually great for games. But I just wonder like how far is too far, and where's like I think Battle Royale is like starting to scratch that for me, where I'm just like, all right, is it too much? But then I also see, I don't know, like a Peterbot or like an Imperial Hal like dominating and seeming like winning in Fortnite and Apex Legends.
Yeah.
So hard to say.
Yeah. I feel like an idiot asking about this, but like how random is real sports?
How random is real sports?
Does real sports have a lot of randomness? I think League honestly doesn't have very much randomness. You know, people talk about crits and like grab spawns, and like there's like a little bit of randomness like to Drake spawns and stuff like that, like which Drakes are spawning and when. But honestly, League is one of those games where you can kind of bet on the better team winning like 95% of the time, like 95% of the time. Like you're not going to beat T1 unless you're actually better than them.
Yeah, I'd say the game with the most randomness is basketball.
Okay.
Because you have the ability to shoot a 3-point shot, right? And so
I would say that's not like random though. That's like part of the strategy. Like I would say randomness in sports would be just like actual random physics. Like, hey, like the football as it's being kicked and someone's receiving, like that thing's gonna spin and jump wildly. Like it's not gonna have the exact same predictable like jump off of ground in certain cases. Or weather is like a randomness that you can't fully control. Whether it's like wind, rain, different elements like that. And then also just the human element of error and randomness from refs and making terrible calls or great calls.
Yeah, I see people talking about the refs. Actually, that's one thing I'm glad League doesn't have. Ref calls, bro.
But
that would drive me crazy.
But see, you came back to my comparison earlier today was Valorant and Counter-Strike are like American football, and League of Legends is like international football. Because similar where he said the best team's going to win, in soccer, the best team is going to win. For instance, the United States in soccer is pretty much like the United States in League, which is we go to an international.
Jesus Christ, we're that bad?
We go to an international event in soccer. If we get top 8 in an international event in soccer, you're throwing a parade. That's League of Legends at this point. Top 8.
We must really suck at soccer.
We're like you said,
that's embarrassing.
But it is the same dynamic of the best.
But women's soccer was the best in the world, right?
How is that even?
Women's soccer, we have been the best in the world. I'll tell you why. Because the economics are such that for the best athletes in the U.S., your upside in the past was being in the NBA and the NFL.
Yeah, I see.
Where in all other countries, their best athletes are playing soccer.
It's almost like a snowball, right? Because they're already the biggest sports, like NFL and NBA and stuff. So yeah, okay, I see. You're born with like godlike athleticism.
So
you're
you
definitely
go into those.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if you're a female, the biggest professional sport opportunity was soccer. Now it's also basketball, but it was soccer. So therefore, the best women athletes were playing soccer, and we were the best soccer team. Because if you took the best American athletes, and they were 8, and you turned them all into soccer players, in 10 years, we would have the best soccer team. But that's the challenge, is how do you get
LeBron James is hitting a header in.
Yeah. If LeBron James
I probably could have been LeBron James myself, but I just chose League instead.
Grab a snack, you come back, the next is exploding, you're like, what the?
The potential is there. I went down the wrong path. It's all good.
You could have been. You could have been.
Don't worry, we scale. And you kind of mean it.
All right. Send chat. Anyone who wants to ask the most primitive League of Legends question. Now's your moment, because we're between games. Ask a primitive question.
Yeah, go for it. I actually love talking about the game, and I started appreciating randomly like how like the nature of somebody new coming into League and trying to like get them to enjoy it and like watch it and play the game and stuff. When I played the streamer tournament, and you guys know Hutch, he streams like shooting games. Hutch MF, he's like he's a pretty big streamer right now. He plays a lot of Arc Raiders with Burnt Peanut, and he was my teammate for this AT&T tournament. He was brand new to the game, and I was like watching him try to figure out the game from the very beginning, and I was trying to help him and stuff because he wanted to get good. And then he like fell in love with the game. He got addicted and stuff. And I thought that was hilarious because, you know, the game is so hard to get into. League, compared to every other game where, you know, I'll just use like Counter-Strike or Valorant as an example, it's like kind of like easy to follow what's happening at all times. Like, why did I lose that? He shot me in the head. Why did I win that? I shot him first, you know, like, and then obviously you can build from there. But in League, it's just like, well, why did my HP go to 0 and his stayed full? Like, I don't really know, to be honest.
Because
it's really hard.
Yes, because the basic gameplay in Counter-Strike and Valorant, right, is plant a bomb, defuse it in 45 seconds before it blows up.
Yeah.
And shoot the other 5 people before they defuse it, or shoot the other 5 people before they plant it, right? Here, there are so many steps and the dynamics of kill the dragons, build up to a dragon soul, kill the Baron, get a lot of temporary additional power so you can knock down the towers. So there's a lot of other elements to what happens.
Well, I think one thing that's been tough for me for League throughout the years is just how much it changed or changes.
Oh, dude, it's so different. Especially this year, it's so different compared to previous years. But yeah, sorry, keep going.
Oh, no, you're good. Like, I was saying, like, it's not the same because I'm like, man, champions don't even do like the same things or whatever, or like yeah, or just with the new champions, new items, everything. Like before, I used to be like, okay, they have a death cap, or they have a Zonias, or they have a BT or whatever. Like they have just I don't know. There's different things that I could like follow, and I knew, and now it's just like, whoa, all right, the game's a little different. And also the fact that the game plays different at their level. It's yeah, it's just tougher to follow if you're not playing the game, which I don't think inherently is a bad thing. Like I think it's okay to have games broadcast be just for people that play the game or watch that game.
Yeah.
Like I think we had that 10, 20 years ago. We had like I don't know, people that weren't as smart as Rob like enter the space and be like, all right, we're gonna make League of Legends be for every single person out there. I want a mom who's never played a video game before to come into a League of Legends broadcast, watch it, understand, and enjoy it. It's
impossible.
Like it's like no, it doesn't have to be like that. Like let's just make the broadcast as enjoyable as possible for the people who actually care about it.
Yeah,
and just intensify that.
Yes, if you don't play the game, it's a big investment to understand the game enough to watch it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I had a motivation of why I needed to learn the game. But for most people, it's like, do I really want to invest that much time? Or like a sport you never played, right? So, like, a lot of Americans who never played soccer to understand the rules, or if you don't live in the U.S., trying to learn the rules of American football, right? It's such an investment you have to make to say, is this really worth it? I'm going to enjoy this if I make this investment? And that's the challenge here. But League of Legends is the game that's been the most successful for the longest.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why. There's a reason why. I mean, the esports is just so deep. It's so good. And every game does feel different, except when you watch like two kind of bad teams slugging it out, then it just doesn't feel that different. But
well, I think that was part of the problem last year, right? Was the experiment they went with the LTA diluted the competition so much because you had so many more matches of teams nobody cared, right? And then even when you had Cloud9, who people do care about, but they're now playing a team no one's ever heard of before from Chile that nobody's watching. Where here you have Liquid playing Cloud9 again, and it's like, oh,
this is good.
This is what I want to see.
This is good, yeah.
I want to see the teams I know that are the best teams. I want to see them play each other. I want to see the other teams that hopefully can beat them, and I want a lot less matches of teams that I don't think are good.
Had to move the cursor.
Cursor.
Right. Oh my god, that would trigger me so much if I noticed the cursor on someone's stream and they didn't move it. You're the hero. Yeah, no, I think, I mean, it would be very confusing to me if, like, every year Counter-Strike changed and, like, the AK wasn't one-shot headshot, right? Like, the Vandal wasn't one-shot headshot this year, and then the next year it is, and the next year the M4 is, and then it's just like, but, like, with League, you know, there's so many changes. So, yeah, I mean, they can't make it They cannot make it casual friendly that much. They can do it to an extent, but
because the more important thing is there are so many people who play League of Legends who don't watch the league. That's the group to go after, not people who don't play the game. Like, there's
exactly.
people who do play the game.
It's all the people that play it that you're like, all right, why? You know, we need to give you the reasons to come in and watch this broadcast.
Yeah, I mean, there's a huge player base, so it's like, how do we get that player base excited?
I honestly think there's an equal number of people who are inverted. They watch and they don't play, and they haven't played in many years.
Yeah.
Like, I like a huge percentage of my stream is viewers that are like, yo, I haven't played in so long, bro, but I still watch, right? I still like open league streams, watch people play solo queue, watch matches and stuff. I think that is so cool. I think that's super cool. Because for me, like the second I stop playing a game, like I'm not watching it anymore, right? Like, but for a lot of people, it's like they've been watching League for 10 years. They're gonna keep watching.
Yes, but it comes from a base of people who played.
Yeah. They first start. It's always the entry level of playing, and then it's fine that they stay through that way.
That is true.
You are going to have a very
Okay, so I mean, like two very similar comps right now being picked. TL full dive. They have basically 4 melees and a Jhin to cover the dive. And then C9's also playing full dive. Oh man, I kind of feel bad though.
I was gonna say similar comps in the sense that I can only name 2 characters on each team. So
oh,
there we
yeah.
go. Wait, no, I know 3 on that one. We got
nice.
Vi.
What do we got here?
Rumble and Tom Kench.
Tom Kench.
Yep.
You know Vi, possibly Vi from Arcane. Okay,
I've seen both seasons.
It's Jhin and Yone.
Oh wait, yeah, I've seen Jhin and TFT. Yep.
Okay. Shout out TFT. I think, you know, just coming into this draft again, it's like C9, for me, they have a way easier comp to play as long as they survive early. Talia into full dive is really easy to play. I don't know why TL picked Tom Kench, to be honest. I don't really understand that at all. But
Tom Kench
doesn't work with the dive comp at all, and he doesn't really have a job here. Like, who's he gonna save? I don't really get it, but yeah.
So Tom Kench has the craziest ability, for those of you who he gobbles up his teammate, makes his teammate immune, and then he can like transport his teammate away after he's in his belly.
Yeah, he can spit him out.
And then he spits him out.
I've seen that before. Can he do it to enemies too or no?
He can.
So that's your ult, and you can basically choose if you want to take a teammate or enemy and like.
And if he licks you a couple times, then he slows you and stuns you, and then he can gobble you, and he does some damage when you're in his belly, or he can spit you to his teammate to kill you.
Yeah.
So he is kind of a fun champion to watch.
He's a fun champ. He's very uncommon. I think this might be the first Tom Kench game of the entire year, in competitive at least. I haven't seen any.
He has like a mini teleport as well.
Well, before this one kicks off, though, I got to get running.
Yeah,
I was literally just like getting in and out to drop some off. I have people over at my house right now. So
yeah. It's good hanging out, Walshy.
By the way, Walshy, because Tarek didn't have his headset, I did put some Red Bull on the center stage here.
We'll let slide.
But you brought his headset, so we're all good.
Cool. Good seeing you, Rob.
Great to see you.
Yeah, good seeing you, bro. See ya.
I like this. Fun fact.
All right.
It is a fun fact. That's a very fun fact.
Did you see they just put the fun fact that Sven muted the entire TL? Wait, why did he mute? I'm just confused. Why would he mute the enemy team? He has the guy who's typing all the time on his team. It's very strange.
Because he's okay to hear his own guy. He just doesn't want to see them on him.
Okay.
Right? Because early on in that last map, you know he was getting bullied, so therefore he's like, enough, I don't want to hear them.
No way they were bullied. I don't, maybe. Maybe TL's ball in has changed, but I remember Core and Core would never type. He would never type. He's an old school player like me. Just like typing is just
Why
so
would I be
weird.
typing? I have other things to do.
Yeah, it's so strange. Like, I don't get it. Does that happen in Valorant? Do people type to each other in Valorant?
I don't think there is a thing in Valorant. There's no ult chat in Valorant.
There's no ult chat in Valorant?
Not during the game.
Okay. I mean, that's good.
I don't think. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong.
Old man yells at clouds, but like they should remove all chat from league as well, from like competitive league as well, dude.
Exactly. It is a wild thing.
Absolutely.
Whose mom is
I think
this?
so.
APA?
On a new team now, so I see you got the new gear as well. How hard
on
was
a new
that to
team.
throw away all
That's
the
the only
Team
one on a
Liquid
new
jerseys?
team.
It's not thrown away. It's just packed up nice and neat. It's fine. It's good. We'll shelve it for now.
Did C9 give you
His
anything?
old jersey.
They gave us more than Team Liquid does.
Jesus.
With Jack, actually, a little bit before we went live. What did Jack tell you?
That they picked the better mid laner.
I think so. Thank you so much, Stacy. She said it. Let's hear what the casters have to think about that.
Rob, you cannot be you cannot be stingy with the merch for your
by the
players.
way,
You can't be stingy with the merch. You
it's
gotta.
crazier than that. Golden Glue came up to me yesterday and he said, "Hey, if you have any new merch you want me to wear, I'd be happy to wear it during the draft." And I'm like, "Sure." And he goes at 100 Thieves sometimes they wouldn't give him the new merch.
100 Thieves was very. Oh my God! Good save by Vulcan. 100 Thieves was very particular about their merch. So even as players, we had to fill out this form.
What?
Yeah, they gave us these forms every time they had a merch drop. It was periodic, and it was cool because we would be able to choose what we wanted, but it was like very limited. Like you can only pick 2 items, and you can't pick 2 items in the same category. And I was like, okay, it kind of makes sense. They want to be very selective about the merch. They don't want to give everyone like 100 pieces of stuff. But oh my God, Sven, you're actually crazy. Oh, that might be dead here.
Oh.
Oh! No way!
Wait a second.
Goodbye, Mr. Useful.
No way.
Ooh, that's a very, very nice play by C9.
A 1,500 gold lead at 3.5 minutes?
Yeah, that's
How long
not
do you
looking so
overcome
good.
that? How often do you overcome that?
Oh, I don't know. I'd give C9 like an 80% chance to win just based off of draft and what just happened. Yes, because I feel like their draft doesn't make any sense. I would never want to play full dive with Jin Tom Kenchbot. It doesn't make any sense to me. There's no synergy between that whatsoever, and the fact that their bot just got. I mean, their jungler's behind now as well. It blows for them.
By this early. Great trade of flashes here from Vulcan. Giannis put really low.
That'd be good if this goes 2. That's our goal.
Fully committing to this play. Sven flashes in.
So we get the Sentinels match going.
But because APA is there first,
it's not as good for the league.
Goes in, but he is going to get out immediately. Blabber's able to flash forward.
Well, because
this
is definitely the match people want to watch. Just keep.
Makes all the difference.
Right.
Is it? I think, I don't know, depends. I mean, what team are you guys the most excited to watch? Because for me, it was actually neither of these. For me, it's Lion Gaming because they're kind of the super team with Inspired and Berserker. But like, I'm like nerdy enough where I kept up with the roster changes.
Yeah.
I think most people just kind of like, they see names and they're like, yeah, C9 and TL, that's cool. But I want to see FlyQuest with the rebuilds, and I want to see Lion with the like insane amount of money that they threw at these players to get them to join.
I agree. Now, FlyQuest's coach was somehow trolling us. Like, somebody was asking about the other rosters in the league, and he goes, he didn't understand why Dignitas and Sentinels didn't go full rebuild. And I'm like, first of all, we're not rebuilding, we're a brand new team.
Yeah,
and second of all, you just lost all of your, because he was basically saying, by not giving opportunities, we're going to lose the best players to Europe. As FlyQuest just lost the most North American player to Europe. So I was a little confused how he was somehow the savior of the league since they let Bucio move.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. Honestly, it's such a big blow to our scene that there's just so few opportunities for what the players want that they just move. You know, like Yukino, Bucio, it's just been happening. And JoJo last year, it feels really bad that our exciting players just get, like, they're like, don't see a future here, so they just move.
Yes, well, that's the hope for this year, that we start to turn the viewership around, we get some excitement going, and then the opportunities are better because people can have better budgets. That's the dream.
Yeah. How did Yukino get on an LC team is what I want. He was a promising player, guys. He was a promising player. I think a lot of people were. Dude, when I was playing with Bjergsen a couple of years ago, we were playing Camp SQ together, he was like, oh, Yukino could be really good. And I was like, yeah, I agree. I think most people whose opinions mattered, they thought Yukino could be someone.
I love the interview that Kangas just did.
Which team is he on now?
He's on K-Corp Blue. He's on their secondary team, yeah. And he's doing really well. He's a good player with a really good work ethic, and you know there are also a lot of players, like I was just playing earlier this week with Tomio, another like young up-and-coming jungler, and it's just like where is the opportunity for him, right? Like how is he going to actually become a professional? I don't know. I don't know. I feel bad for him.
That's a crazy start.
Is he playing Academy?
Especially for pro play.
Yeah, he's playing Academy.
Solo queue. If I see a team
Academy Hell.
2,000 gold in 7 minutes, it's a pretty crazy start. But in pro, this is quite a mountain to have to climb.
This is kind of wild here, how big a lead C9 got off that.
Another nice seismic shove there.
It's like a million different things. Like Thanatos is doing well into Morgan 1v1 both games. The early fight went really bad for TL. I will be very impressed if TL can win this game. I think that they're going to be a great team, a very, very good team. If you can win from this point where your mid's down 20, your top's down 10, your bot lane's getting destroyed, and your team comp doesn't make much sense, then dude, you're a good team. You are a very good team.
Yes, you were not a fan of the Tom Kench pick.
I think Jin and Tom Kench both are not good. No one plays them for a good reason. I'm not opposed to different, but I'm opposed to something that you can like rationalize and explain. And this, I don't know how they would explain.
Well, he can only really play Talia, and it's like, okay, well, aren't we kind of adding a lot of champions in here at this point?
And it's not like this is just like no-name people saying this. Core JJ
Any explainers?
in the draw show that you did earlier this year literally made fun of it also. Yeah, it's a joke.
All right, now here's a super random one. For those of you who don't understand the game, they're fighting over something that's called the blue buff, which gives you mana, which is basically like eating food, and then you have energy for some amount of time, and then you use it up, and you have to base to get more, or you have to kill another blue buff to get more. Oh, wait.
It looks winnable for TL.
No. Oh, at least he got one.
He got one
He
back.
almost died too.
Yeah.
That would have been. I mean, it's brutal anyway, but if he had died also first, that would have been unbelievable.
It was a good try. It was a good try. TL did really well. Buy ulti into Yone ult, but just not enough damage. Blabber's playing very well.
Okay, so Blabber is taking what are called the Void Grubs. And basically, they help you kill the towers faster. Right? Do they have any other benefit besides helping you kill towers faster?
No, not really. Yeah, that's basically what they do. Like when you get all three, when you hit a turret, it does more damage, but also it spawns these little grubs that help you out.
And especially you want to play around.
Yeah, grubs are very strong.
So Cloud9 got all three, which is key because that will help them burn through the towers faster.
Yeah.
Because ultimately the game is getting through the towers. That is ultimately what the game is about. There's a lot of other things getting your way, but at the end of the day, you got to kill 1, 2, 3, 4 towers.
Yeah.
Right? Like a minimum thing you do is go down one lane, kill 4 towers, and end the game.
Yeah, it is about killing their base.
The early performance has been awesome.
Oh my god, it was almost a disaster for TL. Like they almost didn't get that kill and it would have been 0-2, but it's still playable. It's still playable. APA's happy what happened. It's like TL's kind of like also probably like, oh man, that could have been so much worse.
Early Sundered Sky has gold on top.
That would be my mentality at least.
Oh no. There are like 8 people here.
The Avengers bot lane. Dude, bot lane is so useless and competitive. Jesus.
Nicely used the chains in the grand entrance. They brought 4 men down to guarantee they had the firepower. That's a 3,000 gold lead.
The game's looking hopeless. I'm not going to lie, boys. I don't know how TL can win this one. I feel like actually the one person that's been farming at least the best is Morgan. But he went first out of Merc Tread, so he's going to do no damage. I think that TL should start playing around the top now. They're 2 behind everyone else.
Objectives that you can go for, the easiest line if you are winning and if you're looking for snowballing a game where you do have an early lead. So bottom side very critical there. But with the Ocean Dragon up, they're making a mid play while the Dragon has been started up.
Yeah, Quid has to snap
Wait,
back.
who started the Dragon? Oh, TL started the Dragon. That was
yeah, TL
are they going to get it? They're going to let him have it?
Yeah, TL has a decent time rate, so it's 50. Let's see what happens. Maybe Blabber will... Oh my god, Blabber got it, and Jose's going to die. And it's a complete disaster, Oh, wait, maybe they're not all going to die. Hold on. Quid hit a monster.
Wait.
Okay, they get shut down on Sven, and actually no one dies.
But losing their 80 carry and trade, Jose escapes with 25 HP.
Or no one dies on TL, right? Somehow Jose lives.
Thanatos didn't even have TP, so that could have been a total
disaster. Blabber did steal the Drake.
TL had the extra member,
that's still,
one kill, but
honestly,
still lost the Dragon
still good for C9. Still good for C9. Losing one for Drake is good for them, but
patience and
oh man, it's so close, man. It's tragedy after tragedy.
And Blabber's just staring at this Dragon.
Shut down on a 1-0-2 champ, yeah, because they're winning so hard. They're winning so hard right now.
Any extra gold here secures the objective. Like remaining calm under pressure during.
I mean, Jan should have consulted the Jin Master. I'm one-tricking Mr. Useful, but this season, Mr. Useful is not
anytime
looking
you
so
see
good.
a jungler under duress, being able to get these smites is going to be big, and even bigger with the new season where they buffed up some smite damage. Once we see these things transforming here, Blabber already has his
Is it stressful
1400
to
damage smite, whereas Jose is still
like
on the
do the roster
900.
construction and all that stuff and like watch your
really
team, or are you
further
more laid back
emphasizes
because
farming your
it's
camps
kind of
and getting
like
your
there's
upgrades
not much
here
expectations?
so that you can get these.
No, it's always
honestly,
stressful.
I really like
Okay.
the changes,
Because there's
you know,
always
with Smite, because
expectations
you also
for
deal
us.
less damage to
Yeah,
the-
okay.
to the-
Right? Like,
Yeah, of course, you
and the
didn't make the team to
objectives, you know, as
just go in and
non-junglers,
blow.
right? So
Correct.
it's harder
Yeah.
to actually steal it away
And
with an
so
ability like a
it is
Varus
like
or
with
whatever.
Valorant, where this year, right,
I think it's
there
great.
was
It always
a
feels terrible if it gets
decision
stolen away
made
by
that
a
the
random
upside
spell.
of the last year's roster wasn't high
Like our
enough,
late game,
right?
that
And
guy's got
so
two
the
spikes,
Valorant
basic
team did a
abilities.
rebuild, but
But
there's definitely
at
like a
pro play especially, I
reset
think
where the
it's
team's
really,
not
really
as
fun
good
to
as it
kinda
was
see that
last
smite
year,
duel,
so that's
right?
where
Because when
fans
it's
are kind of
1400
freaking
on
out.
both of them, and
Here
players
it's
are
like,
doing way less
okay,
to it,
hey,
it's
we're a
gonna
brand
come
new
down
team,
to
be
you
our
guys
fan, and if we're
nailing
just
your
losing
smite.
all the
And so
matches,
timing
people will be
there
like, why would I be a
becomes
fan?
more important as a result.
You never win.
That happens a lot. A lot of the new
Be
teams
aware
come in,
that
right, like
C9 is
DSG,
in
and
the
I
jungle.
remember the
They are looking
community
to
was
steal
like,
away
we
the
gotta
blue
rally
buff.
behind
There's
these
gonna be no
creator teams, right,
contest
these
for
new
this.
teams, and
TL
it's just like,
so
dude,
far
how can you
behind.
be a
2
fan of
drakes, 3
DSG? They
grubs,
fucking
1,000
suck.
gold.
Like,
Yes.
they're just
Nobody
like,
is going to be a fan of a team that loses 10 matches in a row.
it's
You're
kind
like,
of the same
okay.
thing as Los Ratones, where like now the magic is starting to wear off for people, where they're like, oh wait, like they can't even beat like anyone in LEC. Like that doesn't feel that good. But before there's a little bit of copium, like what if they got an LEC? Wouldn't it be so cool? They might be a top 2 team. They might even win LEC, and then
It's like, or they might not beat anyone, and they might not be close.
But no one wants to be a negative Nancy and say that. But then when you actually see it happen, you're just like, oh, well, I'm not that interested anymore. So yeah, I could see that. I could see that. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of expectations.
That would be the interesting thing for LR, which is now that they've gone 0-4, like the first week,
Oh my
they
God,
had
it finally worked.
great viewership. Wow. The first week they had great viewership. The question is, if they go 0-6, will that viewership sustain, or will people just check out? Right? That's the real question.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to beat the first day, right? I think the first day they had like, I forgot what the number was. It was like 400K people were watching their match, and then it's they see it and they're like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Told me just don't get TL. That's the matchup you want to dodge. But C9 coming out here, you know,
Pro team versus junior team, yeah. It's kind of the same thing about like, you know, with near airport, and I was always trying to like quiet that down with near airport. It's just like, guys, like if we played in LCS, we would be completely stomped. Like, let's keep it real here. There's a huge gap between pro play and like anywhere else.
That has been forming around TL.
And if you 2-0, then nobody's going to know.
As much as we love to, you know, talk shit.
Don't look like a stomp. Look at a scoreboard.
Wow, the game does feel very different for APA. He was in control. He was in very good control. And then Quid got a random kill on Sven. And then he died to the next fight gank. And now, I've had this happen in my solo games all the time. It's just like, once you make like one mistake, the momentum shifts pretty hard. And now you're just in a bad spot. That's exactly what's happening to him. He can't even enter his own turret here.
But the next Drake is going to be a big target because it would be soul point for C9, and Team Liquid is already putting men in the river to get early control.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely have to stop that dragon stacking, but getting Quid in this position of power is massive. It wasn't long ago we were talking about this, you know, nearly 1K gold lead. He was getting slammed. Quid is such a playmaker. He had an incredible 2025 individually, you know, even
I believe in Quid.
On a team that wasn't, you know, winning
Quid.
championships. He was looked at
Wait,
as
so your
the
guys
best
jungler, I've
midlaner
never heard
in
of
the
in my
league.
life.
That's a
Call me,
massive
right?
individual plays.
Handback.
Got signed
Handback,
by
sorry. Call me is on
and these are
another
the
team.
kind of games
Handback
that when you are signing a
played
player like this,
Korean
you expect him to
Challengers in
carry. You expect him to be able
2024
to take
and was
over,
great,
save
and
you
then
in
played in
these
the
positions.
LCK in
You gotta put
2025
the
and
eggs in the Quid
did not
basket.
have a great
I
season.
hope he can make it work.
Oh, that's expected.
So that's the question. So like the real swing for us is, can Impact and Handback play like they did in 2024, or will they look like they played in 2025?
Yeah,
That is
no,
very
100%.
straightforward.
It's 100%. I think this series is do or die for Impact because, you know, when you're that old, you got to put up a consistent performance, right? Or else people are just going to say it's over for him.
Yes. The key is, though, he's completely motivated.
Yes. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, TL did as much as they could there. 3-man recon ult, though. No. Oh! Thanatos, that was nasty. Thanatos, that was nasty, brother. E-flash for the slow. slightly, dude, that was like some zoomer mechanics by Quid. He almost flashed an unflashable E-flash. like they're both playing really well.
You know, what is the C9 win probability now?
After a third Drake and winning this fight, it's like 90%.
They have a 5K gold lead now?
It's like a 99. It's not 99. 99 is crazy, but it's like a 90%. Yeah. Okay, so what went wrong here for TL is they used Vile on Jarvan for some reason. That would probably be the only person in the whole game that you can't one-shot.
That was beautiful from Vulcan.
Look at this by Athantos E-Flash, and then Quid almost reacts, which is crazy.
And I feel like that's a great contrast to what we were levying some criticism towards in Game 1, with the Tempered Fates not being on the money in the early fights from Vulcan. This time around, having that.
Those Tony's problems are not having fun. Yeah, guys, it's not fun to get stomped. It's not fun to get punched in the face repeatedly. You know what's fun? Winning.
They needed to steal that one against Carmine Corp, the second one. Their third match, they were in that match.
Yeah, I mean, guys, like it's always like a multi-pronged problem. Their drafts are bad, partly because their players can't play better picks. Right? If you could play everything at an extremely high level, then you would be able to outdraft every opponent. But yeah, it's not just like one thing, in my opinion. Same problem we had on the airport, right? We just couldn't play. We couldn't play a lot of stuff, so our drafts sometimes looked really bad. Domino effect always happens that way.
Vulcan is going to press R and jump on your head, and you are charmed. Like there's no avoiding that.
And I feel like it's exactly
Sentinels roster's 4 Korean, 1 NA. I know, it's hilarious. Wait, who's the one American guy again?
Darkwings.
Darkwings,
The
right.
funny thing is, he's actually like American Chinese, but everybody assumed he was Korean.
No, I never seen he's Korean. I didn't
No, but I'm saying that was kind of the first reaction. People saying, oh, Sentinels went 5 Korean players.
Yeah.
Darkwings does not speak Korean.
Well, better start learning.
At least that's what he posted when he signed. He posted the better learn Korean meme.
No, there's so many teachers. We got to get them on that. LCS supports by age, 31.6 for core,
30.8 for 3.
Jesus. Ignor's not even here yet.
Ignore 29.
Yeah, Ignor's got visa issues. They got Breezy and mobility this year, or this week.
How crazy is that everybody is 24 plus and then there's Cryogen?
Yeah, that is crazy. Cryogen is really good. Cryogen is really good. If he plays like he does in solo queue, he will be one of the best supports.
Definitely getting the best of him in this
right, that is the question: is can you have that many young players all together?
No.
That's the challenge for FlyQuest.
You can't, especially when the veteran players are not vocal players.
Yes.
If you have like the veterans being Quad and Masu, who aren't really even veterans but don't communicate very much, it's very hard.
Oh my goodness.
Jin looks very useful, guys. Very useful, Jim. Honestly, and by the way, people are going to call me like hindsight Harry for saying this, but for me, Yon has never been a Jin player. There's a certain mindset that you need to get into with Jin, and I don't think that Yon, to me, Yon is like a pure DPS player. Like he plays Aphelios, he plays Varus, like he plays like stuff that just basically pumps damage and dominates lane, but Jin's not like that, right? He's more of a utility AD carry.
2 items currently for him, and trying to
2 minutes until the match either ends or TL starts to pull off a miracle.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. If C9 gets it, it's game over. If TL gets this Drake, it's 5 more minutes of like existing
until they need to pull off one more miracle.
And then you got to pull off the second miracle. Usually the second miracle, I'd say that team is advantage because the momentum's been on their side for so long, but
because also there's the chance by the second miracle you then would also get Baron and then you would be in the game.
It is really frustrating.
Yeah, exactly. And like
because this first fight, Baron, I forgot Baron's 20 minutes again. I keep thinking Baron's 25.
No, yeah, it is.
So actually, if they win this fight at this Dragon, right, they could. There's a possibility you get the Dragon and you get Baron, and then you are back in the game.
Wow, that's where Vulcan becomes so damn powerful.
Wow. Wow, I have to just say Quid's timing, he had no vision over the wall that whole time. If he got that kill, that would have been one of the best plays I've seen, like, from him individually. Like, wow.
Somebody from C9 was there to try to snipe the last little bit of the kill. Critically, though, gentlemen, it's not the top side of the map that matters at all right now. It is less than 60 seconds until
the one thing my chat was commenting on is that the LCS casters are like auctioneers of how much stuff they have to say in a team fight. That's the one thing that kind of shocks people who've never watched League of Legends before. Is that when there's a team fight, how much stuff the casters have to pump out?
Yeah, casters are for sure underappreciated. I could
have
never
nothing like that in Valorant.
A fraction of what they're spitting out, especially Captain Flowers. Dude, that guy is just, his brain is wired different. How he can just vocalize and absorb what's happening is ridiculous. Okay, here we go.
One fight.
This is
try and stay alive or die.
Look at him.
Yep. This is it for them. I don't love that Morgan is not here and that he's mid.
That is the difficulty.
It puts Teal in a. Teal needs to slow down, basically, right? They need to wait for Morgan to actually be here. He's TPing in now. He might instantly die on his TP.
Oh my goodness. Come on.
Okay, he just flashes out insta. Here's an opportunity for TL. Here's an opportunity. Time for them to go. Oh my god, they got it. They got TL, got the Drake, TL got the Drake. It's just full retreat now. Everyone just needs to run for their lives.
That's the key. They get the Drake and they all die. It didn't matter.
Oh my god, good dodge by Yon. I mean, but they're all still dead.
And when they all die,
it's Baron for C9.
C9 goes and takes the Baron.
Yeah.
Did anyone on C9 die?
No, it wasn't.
So they stole the Drake, but 3 of 5 died from Cloud9 died.
God, I don't want to be that guy, but I was saying since draft, Jin Tom Kench is completely useless. Not only the champ's bad, but they don't make any sense in the comp, and the whole game I've just been seeing, it's just like Yon and Core have nothing to do every fight. There's nothing to do.
Unless Quid truly is magical and creates something out of nothing here.
Baron steal.
This is anime protagonist.
I don't think so, Quid. Nice try, though. Nice try. Good look.
All right, C9, they will happily not achieve a soul if they can get a massive team fight win into a Baron 7,000
Only just grew by 2K.
It is just.
But it's not.
Almost
it just grew by 2K, but they're about to start the power play.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They might get more.
Way ahead.
What happened here? So lucky that Rumble got the Drake as well. That's super random.
Rumble got the Drake? I didn't even notice who got it. I just saw they got it. That is pretty wild. Quid, where you going?
He's dead. The comp's also very hard to play against Talia.
C9 picking up another one. Enemy mid laner down for 35 seconds.
I love that confidence.
T1 won a game from a way worse deficit. Yeah, that's true, but their comp was way better scaled. Right, they didn't have like shitty scaling champs. Oh, wait, the Vile is actually good, but Sven was taking 0 damage there. Alright, this is looking like a wrap. This is looking like a wrap. A little bit of desperation hit right there.
T1 down 15-1? Is that what it was?
They were down 15-1, they were down 14K, and they won the game. But they had a
Elder, or they stole the...
They did steal Elder, yeah. They had a godlike scaling comp against a very bad scaling comp, so it was like very mismatched.
Right, and then once they stole Elder, they were able to win a team fight, and then...
That is going to be the answer.
Yeah.
They've already got the wave here.
And it is also that thing in League. If you get late enough in the game, then it all kind of starts to...
Yeah, then the goals matter.
Continuing their pressure, the top lane inhibitor turret will be taken. And it looks like the call is to back away. They know more.
Right now they have an 11K gold lead.
Who is TL's coach? Honestly,
TL's coach is Spawn, right?
Spooks now, I think.
I think it's
got a duo maybe, right? Yeah, it's a duo. Honestly, I blame the players more than I blame the coach. I don't think the coach is like... He's not like this firm leadership position that Reddit kind of like construes it as. It's not like he's an authoritative draft decider. It's that like he has the final say, but like most of the input is actually from the players, right? Most of the ideation comes from the players, and then he solves the riddle in draft of like how are we going to make it all fit.
Being there for the team.
And I remember last
The one thing
year
that really threw my chat off was the coaches wearing suit and tie. Did you see that image they just put up with the TC?
Yeah.
They
I
were
like that.
full suit and tie today.
I like that LCS is trying to look a little bit more formal and serious, because I think the entire last couple of years where it kind of had that jokey vibe made the league look like a joke. I'm not one of those people that loves dressing up, but I think it makes sense that the coaches would have to dress up a little bit.
Just fine, as now that Baron is finally going to wear off. C9 thinking about how they want to keep this one going. They've got
Golden Glue's going to wear a suit and tie, right?
Golden Glue is wearing a Sentinels jacket.
Oh my goodness.
I think he's got a
fine.
jersey and a Sentinels jacket.
Okay.
League of Legends coaches don't wear jerseys, do they?
No, they don't. They don't. No.
Like Valorant coaches wear jerseys.
Okay. It's so strange.
That is the uniform.
I like the LCK uniform where they're dressed up like they're about to go to the office, right? Like they're gonna go the salary man.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
And then all the players usually wearing their windbreakers on stage.
Maybe Golden Glue can wear a suit and tie and like start flexing and stuff.
And make them come to you.
And I mean, Yana and Quinn.
No, he's gonna wear. Today's wearing the windbreaker. Next, someone wear this new black anorak hoodie.
Okay.
Just launched in the Sent shop this week.
We got to be nice and comfortable while we're doing the draft.
Doing about 50% of Yon's HP.
And when you look at the junglers, their first two items were identical, but now Blabber is up an entire Guardian Angel over his counterpart.
People are asking who that guy is next to, the old bald guy.
Full item to be
Guys, Rob Moore, the CEO of Sentinels, and also, I don't remember exactly your position at Paramount. I'm going to have to.
I was the vice chairman of Paramount.
Vice chairman. Holy moly. How high up is that in the corporate world? How are we talking here?
Number 2.
Oh my god. So the only person you answer to is the actual chairman.
Yes.
That is wild. Lena always tells me that you were like the guy for Transformers, right? The series.
Yeah.
You're the guy.
Michael Bay movies.
Michael Bay movies. Guys, I didn't watch Transformers, but didn't everyone watch those when we were growing up?
Yes, and the other one was
so
Iron Man.
thank Rob Moore for that.
The other was Iron Man.
Yeah.
The Marvel movie Iron Man.
Oh, no, wait. You actually did that?
I have a big statue in my office of Iron Man, signed by the director, Jon Favreau.
Dude, that is crazy. I remember that movie blew my mind when I was how long ago was Iron Man? I definitely watched that before I was a pro player. I watched that and it was like it blew my mind.
I was gonna say it was 2010-ish Iron Man, somewhere in that.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at this down
the middle. Lena told me about how like you really value the talent because you know back then. Like Shia LaBeouf was like, you know, he was like a rising star or whatever, and you were like, you know, we got to get this guy, we got to work with him because like the star talent is like what carries the movie. Is that true?
So Shia was one of those guys. Michael Bay brought him in, but he had like a career at like Disney Channel. But Michael Bay's the one who had an eye for like, because Michael Bay's the one who found Megan Fox when she was nobody and then turned her into a superstar.
Dude, that's crazy.
He's got to get back to the base. He has no teleport to join quickly.
Like Michael Bay has an amazing eye for like actors who can become stars.
Dude, I have a random story about Michael Bay. Hold on, let me watch C9. Let me watch C9 just really quickly end this game because it's been over.
It was over.
It's not even over.
They said 10 minutes ago you said it was 90-10.
Yeah, it's 90.
Now it's actually.
I hate when people. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't hate people asking that, but I feel bad when people ask me that because it kind of ruins the suspense of the game if you're like. But like, dude, yeah, that game was so cursed. That game was so cursed. Whoever did the draft for TL needs to be examined. But like, I had a big incident with my house a couple years ago where like it was like flooding and like an insurance claim and stuff, and I basically had to get the house completely ripped out and redone, and it was a nightmare. Okay, this was all when I was playing on Hood of Thieves in 2023, and the guy who did my floors, he just like swung by and he just casually dropped like, yeah, dude, you know, a couple years ago I did Michael Bay's floors, and I was like, okay, you're the guy then. If you did Michael Bay, like a Hollywood, like a world-renowned guy's flooring, you're my guy.
You're
like,
guy.
of course you
Yeah.
have to be my guy. Yeah.
Michael Bay, who is a director, has to do construction and will have an eye for this is good construction.
Oh, that's true. He has to know the craftsmanship as
Yes.
well. I didn't even think about that. I was just like,
you're
dude,
just like, if he's willing.
If a rich-ass client like that picked you, then I have to go with you.
You're like,
yeah.
That's all
It's
you
gonna
need
be a
to
really
know.
fun year, man.
It's funny.
I feel like we have a lot of great draws to kick off Swiss.
Well,
I
that
think
was
this
good that it
lock-in
went 2,
tournament is going
so
to
that
be incredible.
people don't
This
have
is
to wait that
final
long
play.
for the send match.
Really one more
Oh
time.
yeah, dude, you were gonna get
TL, it's
antsy if it was.
desperation hours
What if it was
at
like
this
3
point,
1-hour
C9
games?
And
Just
it
wait
goes,
that
yeah.
long.
Really just
That would
send
be
it on
brutal.
pretty much anyone.
Yeah, I love
So,
APAs.
I might get
Going
some
no
food
matter what.
actually. I haven't even eaten yet.
Oh,
you want,
shoot,
you want
I was
something?
meaning to order for... Yes, we should order something. What do you want? You pick them and I'll figure out what Derek wants. We'll order one.
Oh really? Okay, I'm down.
Also on the
Hell yeah, I like a free lunch. I was gonna order myself, but you know, I'm so addicted to DoorDash. I was just gonna start browsing. Let me think. What do I want? Bro,
See, I missed
I'm not that
because
picky. I'm
I
not that
will
picky.
say I missed the one thing I did miss today was I was gonna order the cheesesteak from Matu, Philly cheesesteak.
Oh, I've seen those on YouTube Shorts. I have not had one, but I've
And I
I've
was
seen
gonna
everyone
order them today, but you
talking
have to order them by 1. So when we got here, I was gonna order them.
Oh,
but then when
my.
we had all the issues with Tarek trying to figure out the tech, I totally forgot about ordering the
Dude,
steak
I think
sandwiches.
it's actually good because if I had a cheesesteak before this, I would just be slumped over in the couch, like just not even
No,
unresponsive.
because it's made from the best Wagyu.
That's the Wagyu makes me so tired. Does Wagyu not make me? Okay.
It'll just be coursing your body with quality protein.
Okay. I don't know if Wagyu has any protein in it. Honestly, it's like
people do give me a hard time sometimes because when I'm on these,
Thank you very much,
I'm just like a giant
I'm here with
infomercial.
APA.
And so my partner in
Congratulations
Sentinels, Jerry
on your first
Greenberg,
win.
he
Wearing
owns
the New
Matu,
jersey, and
High
I
Hope
gotta start
Cheeseburger,
Wait, he owns
Sugarfish, Matu, High Hope
organization
Cheeseburger,
in the
Sugarfish,
LCS?
Kazanori, and Wovo Pasta.
dude, this guy owns all the most viral restaurants in LA. No,
Yes.
that's crazy.
Like all the staff is very nice and like I feel very welcomed.
Look at APA. What a
it's very
story.
enjoyable so far.
Get bounced
we're
by
really on
Liquid.
the new team, but I also gotta say, what's it like having LCS back? Because that's also awesome news to have.
Dude.
I mean, I debuted in LCS. I wasn't like the biggest fan of the LTA name. I kept calling it LCS no matter what. So I'm very happy to have LCS back too.
Does that mean that you're going to be an LCS champion again? Is that your expectation for C9? Because I think that you've, and the team in general, have set kind of high expectations for yourselves coming into this year.
I don't know what our expectations are. We haven't had like an official team meeting, but I feel like
What kind of team has
We
expectations?
haven't had an
That's it.
official
Just do
team
well.
meeting to
Should we do a
decide
team
what our
meeting right now? What do we
expectations
think,
are.
guys? Volgan, are you winning
Let me
the
tell you
LCS?
what your
We're
expectations
going for
are.
top
Go to
6 this year.
World.
Top 6, okay.
Top
Honestly,
6.
that's better
I've
than
never
little
had
bit,
a
like,
meeting
maybe
about
top 8 is good for us,
expectations. I've
but
only
we'll
had a
see.
meeting about
All right,
like.
well, I want to bring you back to that last series because
That you're not hitting
Yeah,
not
yeah,
hitting
exactly. Like, why did we lose?
Generally on the
Like,
power
well,
rankings, that's what the expectation
we
was. And
suck.
game 1. Well, first off,
Guess we're
draft.
doing bad. How
I
are we
wanna
gonna
talk
not
about
be
that
bad?
because you were
Yeah.
primary engaged Azir. How much pressure is that for you?
I mean, I was chilling game 1. Like I was up CS in a bad matchup somehow with scaling runes, so I was completely chilling. And then like I told my team after I solo quit, I was like, this game's over. I'm gonna carry.
Yeah, so what happened in that from your perspective? Because that seemed kind of wild from just a viewer side of how easy that was for you to get that solo kill.
He just doesn't know the matchup. Simple as that.
Sometimes that does.
Doesn't
that's all
know
it
the
amounts to.
matchup.
I have one last question here. Actually, surprise guest here. Your family is around to cheer you on. So we have your brother. If we can
kinda
get him
like
on
the new
camera
C9
here, Quentin.
merch.
Quentin, I
Looks
gave you the
very
chance to
different
ask
than
any
Esports
question that you
normally.
wanted to. Of
There's
your
a
brother
fan that's
APA.
wearing
So
it.
what
It's like a
question would you like to
baseball
ask him?
looking.
When are
thing.
you shaving this thing?
Oh my
Oh, a
god.
lot of people don't like the beard.
Never.
People in your
Is it just
chat
gonna
don't
keep
like the
growing
beard
then?
either.
You guys don't like the beard?
Look,
I don't.
Zane's a big
See,
kid.
look,
Are you
first thing
gonna-
in there, not a
No,
fan of the new
go.
beard.
I can't speak on beards because I can't grow beards. So
thank you so
anytime
much,
I
APA.
think someone's beard looks
Congratulations
bad,
on
it,
that.
it comes from a place of envy and jealousy.
Yeah, you're like,
we have the debut of
you can't
Sentinels
troll the
taking
beard
on
because
the
like,
Skies.
well, I
We'll see you
couldn't even
there.
do that. So how can I complain about it?
Yeah, exactly. People just think, you know, I'm salty.
I'm playing the fight. No, wait.
Hey,
Should we order food?
I'm going for it. I'm going for it no matter what.
Should we order food?
Juno flash.
2 seconds, my spell. 2 seconds. Juno flash, I still have 6 to reach you, Valor. I'm on
Juno
it.
flash.
Go back. Oh, look, you want to? Purple the flash, guys. I can't everything. You can go, no, you can take. No, I can't.
Let's go back.
I just said I promised me to order cheesesteak in time. I planned on ordering when I got here and I forgot. I forgot to order it. You want High Hope cheeseburger then? Get a cheesesteak?
That's the most American thing. Dude, it's either cheesesteak or cheeseburger.
What's the official League of Legends? Ramen?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm down with anything. I'm down with burgers. I'm down with. I like this place called Sonora Town. It's like burritos. Have you had it?
But it's good.
It's burritos. They have tacos. Yeah, it's like Mexican.
Fish tacos?
I've actually never even had their tacos, but their burritos are really good.
All right,
Sonora
let's
Town.
go with that. We'll do that. Yes.
Yeah. You do you. Here, let me. I'm gonna send the link over.
All right.
Actually, I'll just send you the name because that'll be easier. In the Sentinels.
The chat we created for this event.
Exactly.
Let's send double lift chat.
Okay, so DSG plays Sen now, and then tomorrow Fly versus Shopify. Fly versus Shopify is going to be interesting. Lion versus Diggs also going to be interesting, but if Lion doesn't win that one, I'm going to be very concerned for them. Sen 2-0? Let me think about this. I did do my power rankings yesterday on stream. I think that Sentinels, even though they're new to the league, you guys have a pretty veteran roster. Rahel's been playing for a while. Funny enough, I actually scrimmed against Rahel a couple of years ago on 100 Thieves. I went to Korea. I played against Rahel. I was like, I distinctly remember I played against him, and I asked my coach, who was Coach Kane at the time, and he was like really locked into Korean stuff because he's obviously just fresh off LCK. I was like, yo, so how does this bot lane, Rahel and whoever his support was, how do they rank in LCK? And he's like, they're like a bottom 3. And I was like, damn, we're getting shit on by them. So that's not a good sign for me, but like, you know, I just got back to playing pro, so I didn't feel that bad. By the end, we were doing well, but man, that was a bit of a hit to the ego. Dude, I need to... Gotta go ahead and check the DoorDash. What's up? Squad stream share chats? Yeah, I'm down. We're going to combine with Tariq. I just need a... What? How do I even do this, dude? I actually feel like such a boomer right now.
What are you doing now? Are you bringing Tariq in?
Combining with Tariq, yeah.
Here we go. We're going to try and merge Tarek's stream into double lift stream.
Stream together.
And we're going to bring a bunch of Valorant fans in who are just going to be like scratching their heads going, what is happening? But it's going to be fun.
Hold on.
But in the meantime, we're going to order Mexican food. It's just part of the fun.
Dude, we got to chow down. We got to be eating with the boys. Start shared chat. Yes, sir. Then mute this.
All right, while you down and run, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Take your time. It's the first time that I've ever done anything like this, so I guess I just need to add Tarek like that. Did that work? Participants to invite. Participants to invite. Okay, here we go.
Welcome back
Send
to
the invite.
LCS as we see disguise.
Well done, Emily.
Good job, Emily.
Oh my gosh. Arriving at the studio and Sentinels. It's gonna take some time to wrap my head around the fact that this is not a Valorant team coming in because it used to be. No, whenever I would see that.
Shared chat has started, boys.
Registers in my head.
I don't care about those people. That's
Guys, try to keep the racism
You don't deserve
and
the mind share in my head, you know? If you're not in League of Legends.
general bigotry to a minimum. We don't want to be looking bad in front of Tarek's chat, okay?
And like I said at the top of the day, I'd forgotten that they were Phoenix 1 until they themselves mentioned it.
Want to have a good impression
but
before we start dropping the slurs.
Because, as you covered at the beginning of the day, Raz,
yeah,
there's a little bit of a switcheroo with some of these
guys,
players.
you did a great job with those players. What happens if we take them now?
I mean, this is the tough thing for Disguise because
what's
they're
up?
the only team with the guest slot, right? So you don't have a guaranteed spot at the end of the year, which means, hey, your team could be relegated. Your org might not even be in the LCS next time. So, you know, it does make it more difficult for them to hold on to players if other teams are interested.
Is my taskbar showing? Oh, it is, yeah.
Player on
I should
their
probably
roster
stop
at the end of the day
doing that.
was Castle, and that's who they decided.
Dude, I
to
actually.
Hello?
Yeah, and I really
Is
dislike
it, is it share chat?
Yeah, I think it is. It might actually, dude, because your chatters are like, let's just keep it real. Your chatters are like kind of unemployed, right? So they're like barely typing, but like my guys, they're
you guys have jobs?
They got jobs, they got wives, they got multiple
Yo,
wives.
where's Double Liv's chat? Double Liv's chat, say hi.
Dude, they're
Bro, we're fucking. Are you sure you're shared chat? Where are you guys?
I don't know. They're all gone. I'm telling you, they're dealing with their
Oh,
three
there they are.
wives and 12
I'm at the gym, LOL.
children. You know how it goes. Like the thing is, like,
we got shared chat. Yeah, it's all in the one chat now. Yeah, and you can see next to the icon. Oh, they're right there. You can see their icon next to their name.
Wait, is this that same chat?
Unemployment
Where's
final boss. I'm telling you guys, like
OBS is over.
The boys collect welfare. They go to Tarek's channel. That's how it goes.
Where's OBS?
Oh, sorry. OBS is part-time streamer. Part-time streamer.
Oh, there it is. I see it. I was gonna have a suggestion.
Yeah,
we do.
Building this team.
Is this the same chat as that?
And he was supposed to be kind of like the center.
Is this screen that same chat?
Can we zoom this camera in, Alex, on us?
Oh, that's
That's Twitch. Yeah.
Let's make us fucking like.
Oh, we.
And honestly, Rob, I think you should come on the couch with us so we're all closer together.
Because yeah, I think there was
zoom
some
it in, right?
issues.
Yeah,
about how
and then
big it
zoom in the
was.
camera on us three. So it's just like.
All right, let me scoot over.
That way you guys can see us a little bit better. And then we can get three on the couch.
And then most important, Alex, if we send you an order, can you order the food for us?
People are
Maybe
kind
we'll
of
make a
looking
new
at
scene where it's like where we're really big, and then I can.
right, you know, someone who is really more focused on.
Oh, I have.
I think zoom it in more and take the red chair out, Alex.
Not as dominant necessarily.
Oh, you're actually doing it right now. Okay.
And then a little more that way.
To the next level is the big question.
And then that's good, I think.
Here, let me move over a little bit, Rob. Sorry.
Yeah, especially in the carry position, I think where you do have so much reliance.
That looks better.
It looks better though, yeah.
Yeah. I just put a cam big one. This one's for champ select. Whoops. This one's for in game, and this one's right now.
There's going to be the extended bot 2v2s. So we'll see how he does there. Back to Kryra, I do think I'm curious to see whether Disguise.
Chat, is the audio good? Because I haven't seen anyone complain.
Just walk in a carry jungle.
How's the audio?
I think everything's good because they would be complaining by a lot now.
Or what they want to do.
Pretend Kizno is Kryra.
Also, the screen's frozen now. I see. Oh, it's because I did that thing.
The projector thing?
Yeah.
But I think whenever we make comparisons,
I didn't mess it up, guys. I didn't mess it up.
Oh, we're good.
Danny and JoJo when it was on
It's just so that we could see ourselves while we do it, but I don't know.
By the veterans on that roster being able to like basically
Does it break
give
if I do
them
this?
a speed run of like all the concepts.
What game are we watching? Jerkmate World Champs.
That's why
no, it doesn't work. I forgot how I did that before. It's fine.
Disguise, because when they made that same gambit last year at the beginning of the year.
What is projector, dude? I've never.
Projector just like takes that and shows it somewhere like on one of your monitors. So, yeah.
So
that was the first game. They got two. That was I just opened up the league stream after our game ended to see, and I saw they were breaking the next or whatever.
Yeah.
But I thought that was first map for sure.
Wait, where the whole screen?
Well, okay. We put it back to actually what's normal here. This is for champs.
This is what it'll be.
I'm curious to see what you guys thought.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well, right?
Was it like a fast
before game? I
game?
was it was not particularly close. No.
I need to get my phone.
The second match was a stomp. The second map was a stomp.
I think I'm. Yeah, the second match was a stomp. I think I'm like really impressed with APA, and I'm really disappointed in Morgan. He has a lot of hype and a lot of NA fans. It's kind of a meme. It's kind of like when someone is underperforming enough times, but then when he has a good game, like people are like hyping him up like he's the next coming of Jesus. And I think that it's kind of happened with Morgan, where it's warped into people thinking that he's actually like a top player in LCK. So it was exciting that he came over. But every time I've watched Morgan, I've been scratching my head, being like, okay, I get the joke, but like, guys, like he's kind of like not the greatest pickup. So yeah, that made me worry for TL, but also made me excited for C9.
But what kind of impact will we see? Will we see impact from last year?
What's that?
Will we see an impact from like 2024 era?
You lost your phone?
Dark Wings, even though like he was really raw coming in.
It's over.
Playoffs, he looked incredible, right? So it's like I really need.
So that's the question here: is does our DSG core that we stole from DSG was like the end of last year where they took Cloud9 to 5 in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And now they have Impact and Handback instead of Castle and XU.
So the core that you guys took is just Rahel and Hui, right?
And
Darkwings. Okay.
Who's that guy? Who's that? That's the Golden Glue. Is that assistant coach?
Golden Glue is the head coach.
And then the other guy?
The assistant coach currently is stuck in Canada. He doesn't have his visa approved yet.
So who was the other guy? Like a physical coach? Because he's looking kind of jacked.
Oh, is he on the stage?
He's wearing a Sentinels jersey. Maybe he's, oh, is that the performance coach?
Oh, wait. Here we go.
Oh.
Wait.
Is my audio low?
Watch this.
How do I qualify for one?
Yeah, so if you trade in any old team's jersey, that includes like TSM, CLG, Golden Guardians, any team that's not in the league anymore, we'll give you a free Sentinels jersey at no cost. Also, for the fans at home, if you have any old team's jersey, you can go to the Sentinels YouTube channel, and there will be a way to redeem a jersey if you're not able to come in person.
Wow. The good thing about this is I always come prepared.
He's very well spoken. That was a sales pitch right there, no?
Deanna knocked it out. She had like her script down and she said it.
Wow.
So wait, so he's doing the swap. So he brought his TSM jersey, and now here he is. He's got his Sen jersey.
Oh my God!
Look.
Oh my goodness!
Wait, who is that again?
Jack. That's Jack.
That's Jack.
He's got a Darkwing jersey.
Damn. Bad boy Jack. Honestly, repping. I respect it.
He came to do the exchange program. So here's the thing for chat.
That is so smart and toxic.
Here's the thing. What was smart and toxic? The TSM trade out?
Yeah.
So here's the thing in chat, what we're going to do. And I'm going to tweet it out because it's a little complicated. But basically what we're going to do for people is you can go on our shop, and if you use the promo code LCS Swap, you basically get a free jersey, but you have to pay for the shipping. And then once
if you can't come in person, there's a way for you to ship it in.
There is now going to be a way, which I will tweet out in a second here. There is a way for anyone in chat who's watching this stream, you can get a free jersey. You just need to go on the store and order the jersey, and then you mail us your jersey, and then we're going to send you a Sentinels jersey, so you have to pay your own shipping.
It probably breaks it down on the
jersey's
site,
free. Yeah, it will be broke down in the site.
It's going to be really interesting to see these
where's our
two
fifth?
teams make
Where's our
their
fifth? We're going
LCS
4v5.
What?
We're rolling 4v5. He didn't get his,
actually
I guess
how
he didn't get his
cocky you
visa.
guys are.
He didn't get his visa. He's just going 4v5.
Is Rahel here?
Rahel, what in the world?
Dude, Rahel Loki looks like Korean Giga Chad. You know what I'm saying? Like handsome Squidward.
So our team is Impact is top, and then Rahel is ADC. And
yeah.
Who he is support.
Yeah.
And then who else do we have?
Handback in the jungle.
Handback is jungle. So is that Handback?
He kind of sounds like Hamburger.
Okay, there's Impact.
That's Impact, yep.
into the LCS. They're not
Who is the GOAT top laner of the LCS.
Yeah, he came off a very stinker last
He
year.
had a horrible
but
year.
he's had
25 was MVP 24.
How does that happen?
He had 10 good years and one bad one, and now everyone's going to call him washed. Now,
Wait,
I will
really?
say
he had 10 good years, you would say, and
yeah,
one bad
10
one. Now everyone
good
is saying he's washed.
Yeah,
wow, that's
but
actually
I think that's how it goes when you're an older player, right? As an older player, you must be consistent above anything else. If you let your performance slip one time as an older player, and I speak from experience, everyone's going to call you washed. You need to prove yourself again this year.
Recency bias is super strong, probably.
It's everything, right? The last month is the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
Jay Bwayne,
I hear that.
Queso 1461. I'm gonna tweet out the link so that anyone who's got a CLG or TSM jersey, you'll be able to ship us your jersey. I'll tell you what you have to do. You're gonna go on the shop, use the promo code LCS Swap, and then you pay your own shipping. And then once you mail us your jersey with your receipt, we'll mail you the jersey. So I'll tweet it out just because it's a little complicated.
So what are you guys gonna do with all those old jerseys?
That is such a good question.
Chat, what do we do with all the TSM jerseys that we get?
Or CLG jerseys. What if somebody sends me a CLG double
is CLG included?
Yes.
Is CLG included as well?
I'm gonna let CLG. Since you're both CLG.
Okay, so you have a CLG jersey as well. You can trade it in.
I'll take a CLG jersey.
Oh my God! If you have a CLG Terra jersey,
like
that's
have like a big bonfire.
That's a big, by the way, that's a big debate.
Wasn't that your announcement video for TSM where you put it in the trash?
That wasn't even my idea. That was Lena's idea.
Yeah, I remember that one.
I feel kind of bad, but like, fuck it.
We could meme that, I guess.
Put it in a giant dumpster, maybe, like a giant dumpster.
There is a big debate whether that's disrespectful. Because if you are a TSM fan, that you're like, I got 8 jerseys, I'll swap one for Sentinels. You may not want it to be desecrated. It's an interesting question. We have not figured out yet. There you go. He's got the Haiku collab Sen jersey.
Maybe we give out the TSM jerseys after like a certain win or something. Like all the TSM jerseys we gathered, we like give them back out as like a tribute to TSM that's died for us.
There you go. If we make it to an international.
Yeah, if we make it to an international, we give away all those TSM jerseys. Once you buy a Sentinels jersey, you get a TSM jersey now.
I was saying I was thinking you give them out to like the homeless as like charity.
Oh my God! Imagine the homeless around LA are wearing TSM jerseys.
Row, and then there's like people just like kind of like running around in esports jerseys. Very confusing.
Yes, the old bald guy on the couch is Sen CEO Rob Moore. And then for those of you who are League of Legends fans, this is Counter-Strike World Champion Tarek.
Oh shit!
What? That was
winner
a fluke. That was a fluke.
of the Boston Major.
That was a one-off, guys.
By the way, it's like the anniversary's like in the next
Yes,
week.
the anniversary's in 4 days.
4 days.
I'm trying to think of. I'm gonna phase up so fucking hard, dude.
You know what I was doing on the way to LCS that day? Because LCS was that day.
Really?
I was watching you guys. I was literally getting such a huge America boner watching that.
Damn,
that was
that's
insane.
fucking awesome.
That was
Fuck
insane,
yeah.
bro.
Fuck yeah, it was nuts. It was nuts.
So Tarek now watch parties Valorant and is like core to send content, but he does bring the credentials of being a world champ.
I'm also a plat season 2 fiddlesticks one trick, so I do have some league experience. I want to point that out. Me and Ludwig, the best fiddlesticks in the scene.
See, I'm a Maokai top player.
And Rob plays Maokai, so
Maokai top. Maokai top.
So if Impact and Hamback ever get like injured or something, we got the replacements ready.
Yeah, I mean, we won't be like a 1-for-1 swap, but it'll be close.
Yeah, it will be hard to tell the difference.
So,
chat, by the way, they're doing bans right now for anyone watching and doesn't really know what's happening. And it's also interesting because not only do both teams ban 5 champions, every champion that's played in each map is also banned for the next. So basically 20 champs will be banned off the rip, right?
Yes, yes.
Going to the
20
next map?
Yeah, and then 30.
If it goes 3.
And yeah.
Now these are, see, remember before you were asking?
I was talking to my chat about this being in Valorant. Like when can we introduce like agent bans?
The problem is how many champions are there?
Right now we have 29.
Yeah, and there's close to 200, right?
I think so. I think it's 29.
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Yeah.
That
like,
seems
like
like
a
way
lot or
too
a little?
many. No, that seems like a lot.
Yeah, I think we can start to introduce one agent ban, like if we wanted to. I think it would be exciting personally.
It is so complicated because everybody plays Viper Omen. Almost. Like
yeah, but
Omen is played what percentage of the time?
Yeah, Viper double controller.
How is there 29? Like how many smoke characters are there? There's Clove, Viper, Omen, and
Clove,
Brim.
Viper, Omen, Brim,
Astra.
Fuck, you named a lot of them off the rip. Who else is there? Clove, Viper.
Oh,
Omen.
come on!
I do play Valorant.
Harbor.
Harbor.
Yeah. Does it really count as smokes? Like
Harbor smokes. Who else, chat?
Okay.
I think you named all of them off the rip, dude. You're like, how many controllers are there? You named all of them off the rip.
I'm just confused because I'm just like, how is there 29
Wait,
fucking agents?
By the way,
doesn't make any sense to me.
Doublelift had a Valorant arc for a while. Would you hit like Immortal 3?
Yeah.
As you were popping off. I remember you were grinding hard. He was grinding hard Valorant, so he actually knows ball.
I enjoy a little bit of Valorant here and there, you know. I think all the Riot games, everyone plays
everyone
every.
like
It's very
stays in the umbrella.
incestuous. You just kind of, yeah.
By the way, how is this looking so far? Pretty standard?
Yep. I mean, yeah, so draft does really look, I'm sure this is probably the same in Valorant as well, where you're going to see a lot of similar combos because that's just the meta, right? It's just like the highest chance of winning. So Renekton to Leah, very common. You have stun into not so guaranteed skill shot, but now it's guaranteed. And then you have Azir Corki. This happens all the time.
Azir seems like a favorite for sure, and Corki as well.
Azir's one of the strongest scaling champs in the game, so if the game goes late, he'll just be worth like 2 heroes or 2 champs. And then Corki is kind of like a bridge champ. He's strong early, and he lets Azir scale.
What's Azir's ult? He's like multiplies himself?
He makes like a wall of soldiers that pushes people, so he can do it. He can do it defensively. He can do it defensively to kind of peel for himself and get people off of him, but he can also do it aggressively and scoop people into his team. Really, really strong ability.
I see. What was I gonna say? I forgot now, but okay.
Here's some new stuff.
Wait, where does Azir play? What lane is that?
Mid.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a mage. He basically just plays in the back. He almost plays like an AD carry where he just deals consistent damage. So here's some weird stuff. Hanbok comes from Korea. Almost no Western players are going to play Kiana. She's one of the weirdest and hardest champs in the game, but her ult, it's a pushback, and then it hits terrain, and it explodes on the terrain and stuns everyone. It's extremely hard to use. Extremely hard to use.
If you're good at it, it's an amazing.
So what is the idea? You push them back into your stun?
Yes, you push them into a piece of terrain, and it stuns it stuns whoever is near this. So she could hit a 5-man ulti, right? But she's also one of the squishiest junglers in the game, so she can die instantly and do nothing. Yeah, she's kind of like an assassin.
So mechanically very hard, you would say?
Very, very hard. Extremely hard. I'd say 90% of Western junglers are not even going to touch her, and the 10% of Western junglers that will play here come from Korea, so or they come from Asia. So, like, yeah, it kind of is funny that Hanbok is playing it in the first game. Basically, it's like a big dick move. Like, it's just like, I'm gonna play this.
I'm gonna play this champion that you wouldn't even try to play.
Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, tomorrow, like, we're gonna see like XU play, and a lot of these like American players, they're not gonna touch Kiana.
I see.
So, for those of you from the Valorant channel, this is Double Lift, who is the GOAT 80 carry of North American League of Legends. How many trophies did you win in your career? How many trophies?
8.
And you went to Worlds 8 times. You went to Worlds 8 times?
I think I might have won Worlds like 10.
Oh, listen to it now.
I literally have no idea. I literally have no idea. I have no
Exactly. Because I've been to Worlds so many times I can't keep track. Anyway, those are the GOATs we have here for today's stream.
Don't ask how many times I made it out of groups.
That's our issue, right?
We'll just start it at the how many times did I go.
100 Thieves just made it out.
But you have heard of me.
Double Lift. Double Lift is a staple name. 100 Thieves just made it out recently, right? Or no? They didn't make it out of groups.
100 Thieves went to. They did do groups this year. They did a Swiss, and they did not make it out of the Swiss.
No, North America has I think it's like a 7% win rate.
It's not good.
Yeah, against.
The clock is ticking. 8 months, 1 week, 5 days until DSG must defend their spot.
That's hilarious.
That is the problem. Is every year they got to rebalance.
Yeah, I mean LCS yoinked the Valorant Ascension system, where like technically an amateur team could make it to Worlds, right? But it doesn't actually happen in reality. It's just like a possibility.
Oh, there's like a slot for a team to get in, but it's like impossible because to beat those teams you have to actually be insane.
Yeah, exactly. So DSG has to defend their slot against like an amateur team, like an Ascension team, every single time. Last year they defended it and it was like not super close. So.
All right, so who's got the lane advantages here?
Alistar is useless at level 1. He's basically just one of those.
That's who he, right?
Yeah,
that's who he
plays
level
1, so they have the disadvantage. His advantage is that he heals slowly throughout the lane, so if DSG just has like nothing happens, then they kind of get out sustained. And then I would say this top matchup,
this mid's already looking bad, no? Or is it not worried? Like he's already half HP, or is it fine?
It's fine. It's fine. Azir is an extremely hard scaling champ. Also, Darkwings is one of those guys. He's like a unicorn when it comes to rookies. He doesn't play anything weird. Like, his specialty is just playing the meta.
I see.
And I'd say almost every single solo queue player these days, like all these like new rookies and stuff, they got famous or like they got picked up because they play weird stuff.
Yeah.
But Darkwings is like a very standard guy, so I think he's very comfortable.
Okay, that's good. He like adapts to the meta.
Yes, exactly.
Our camera's in a good spot now, right? Or is it overlapping still?
No, it should be good. We're just overlapping with like the player cam.
So this is a good spot. Okay, we're good.
Guys, you want to look at our beautiful faces.
Yeah. Okay, right now it's early days, so it should probably start off for guys that don't really know League. Like the beginning of the game is going to be like a bit of farming, and I guess we get our first gank. I guess depends on when jungle does it.
Yeah, it's about 3 minutes. That's when junglers go for crab, and that opens the map up here. So you can see Hanbok, he knows that his bot lane's losing, so he's preemptively basing, and he's going to give this bot crab. There's a top crab that also spawns. The read here...
The crabs are the jungle creeps, right?
The crabs are the jungle creeps that spawn in the middle of river and open up the map quite a bit when you get them. So
you get vision off of that?
Yes, you get vision. You also get like a lot of golden XP. So it's
this is the crab right here you're talking about.
Yes, exactly. And Hanbok, like, I can already tell he's like very high game sense, right? Because he knows that crab was unfightable because his bot's losing. So DSG's bot lane would have moved first.
So he knows that other guy's fighting that crab, and he's going for the other one.
Exactly.
Like,
he actually got ahead from a bad situation. Why? Because he already recalled and bought his items, so he has 2
So now he's ahead in time.
Now he's ahead, and he is going to now contest, or he's going to like preemptively get ahead of Pantheon.
He's like 10 to 15 seconds ahead of the other jungler.
Yes, exactly. He's already outperforming Kisno pretty hard.
That's such a fucking minor detail that I would never in my life notice.
So now he has a ward in the enemy jungle, right? Because he's tracked him and he's read him really well. And now if Kisno doesn't check that bush for ward, he's going to be spotted the whole time. No, he doesn't know. He has no idea, right?
So when we're watching a POV, we're seeing what they see right now. Right now we're watching Impact, right?
Yeah.
So we're seeing what Sentinels see. And then,
we have God vision.
No?
We see what both
most of the time they give you God vision. Sometimes they'll cut back so that you only can see the players.
I see.
But right now you see everything.
I see.
Yeah, they toggle it sometimes.
Because I noticed it like went black for a second, but then it came back in. So that's when them toggling it.
Yeah.
That's like X-ray in Valorant, I guess.
LCS success.
Dude, you know what's actually kind of funny? I'm thinking about how different this must be from a Valorant game where, like, the first round, everyone's swinging out with pistols and classics and stuff, and it's actually crazy.
I mean,
it's completely different.
Rob has the perfect analogy for it. We're watching, you know, European football, and then Valorant and CS would be more similar to American football. Yeah.
Because right now you're passing
Or
the
international
ball, you're getting
football,
a feel
rather.
for the other team.
Yeah.
You aren't not really trying to score a goal yet.
Dude, you calling it European football is just
Or international football.
I call it
Soccer.
soccer.
Yeah, but
Oh, I'm just I don't know. Fucking soccer.
It is
I'll just
soccer
call,
to
I think calling it soccer is easy because then it's no confusion in America. Truthfully.
Right,
But then they're gonna be
right.
like soccer. Like they're gonna start, you know.
Soccer, bro. All your fans, they're for sure from America, no?
I have no idea.
No, Sen
Honestly, I
fans
haven't
are
checked my
probably
shit.
like 60-40 US, but there's good percentage.
Right now, so far even game, I guess. In terms of gold too, I don't even know who's leading in that jungle fight
the
anymore.
goal differences are right in the middle of the
There's
screen.
absolutely zero, like,
no one's gained any advantage.
Yeah, like, it's so minor that nothing has really happened. So, you know, the second thing that happens here is the second crab spawn, right? So the first crab spawns both pop up at the same time, and usually there's a trade where they go 1-for-1. And the second one is actually usually a very big swing in the game.
I see. There'll be a fight around
so
it.
this one, there's going to be a fight or a contest around it, and it looks like actually Sentinels is just giving, right? They're just giving because they think that they're weaker early.
They want to play for like mid to late game potentially.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they just know that they're disadvantaged right now. But this could snowball into Drake for DSG. When they give up the side of control, it could be DSG saying, okay, they're leaving, so I can get Crab and I can start Drake, and then there can be like action right here.
Drake being Dragon, and that gives you a buff, right?
Yes, it's very important. So you can see Kizno, he's thinking about it, right? He already pulled it. He's level 6. He's level 6, Tikiana's level 5, and he has pulled it. It's risky.
The bigger issue is
Does
getting
Sentinels know this right now? They know. They have an idea.
If they have game sense, they would
know,
they
right?
would guess.
Yes.
They would guess it, yes.
And we may just let it go.
And he can just solo it by himself?
It's really dangerous.
Yes.
It's really dangerous. You're going to see, by the time he's done with it, he'll be like 30 or 40% HP.
Right. But he has like full vision, so he's not worried.
Yeah.
And his teammate came to help.
So that's already a big advantage for DSG, right?
It's a big win for DSG.
Because now early game they have the buff and the gold.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the dragon buff is exactly. I guess it varies, right?
Yeah, every single one. It's very minor, but the way you should think about dragons, I think, is like victory points. They don't do anything by themselves for the most part, but when you get all 4, you just kind of automatically win. So it's this ticking time bomb. It's a way for the winning team to win without having to kill their Nexus. Wow, nice try by Dark Wings. Nice try by Dark Wings and good reaction by...
Let's
go! First blood!
Okay.
First blood said? Wait, I don't know what happened there. I'm not going to lie. Who fucked up? Who fucked up? Who popped off?
Darkwing made a great play, and then Hamback made a
What
great
did
follow-up.
what did Dark Wings do? Baited him in?
did what's called a flash for flash, right? So he flashed in, tried to scoop him, and he knows that if Calmy's good, he'll flash it as well.
Okay.
So they did a flash for flash trade, and then Hambach basically punished the ego. Calmy kind of got to like try to get some damage back, right? So Talia tried to get some damage back. He's like, you failed this play on me, I'm going to hit you back.
Like and
then
Hambach
Hambach just went flash in on the flashless target and killed him.
But that was good by Dark Wings because he kind of baited the initial fight.
Dark Wings initiated the play, and it's kind of like an alley-oop, right? It's like a two-part process right there. That was very good. That was very good.
Huge. They don't replay that? They will replay it.
I'm
Okay,
sure they will. This is a reaction time test as well for Calmy that he wins, right? He
scooped. He didn't scoop.
He got out of his util right there?
He had a successful reaction time like win right there, and then it's just like, oh, now I'm disrespecting Kiana and I'm dead.
Damn.
So a bit of a mistake. Very, very good by Sentinels.
Wow.
I think if you can make plays as the scaling team, as the team that is advantaged later in the game, like you're in a very, very good spot.
That's big. Well played. I'm guessing he also didn't know that Hambach was so close, maybe potentially? Like,
no, he saw him the whole time. He saw him the whole time.
Greeded. He's full greed, right?
Yeah, it's greed. It's greed. It's nerves as well. That was a very kind of like silly death by Calmy.
Calmy is also a rookie or no?
Yeah, I think so.
Like his first year in the league?
I mean, yeah,
he's a
first year in the league. I think he comes from like LCA Academy or something like that.
By the way, chat, if you guys don't know, it's not only Sentinel's debut, but it's also the opening day of LCS. So it's actually the first day of the league. So all the games are just beginning to happen. Before this, Cloud9 beat Liquid 2-0, I believe. Yep. Right? So that was that an upset or not really?
It was an upset. I think
because that's big for
Most
the Cloud9 mid
people-
laner, right? The mid laner got his revenge.
I think a lot. Yeah.
Most people had TL1 and Cloud9 2. So that is definitely viewed as the 1-2. And then we're in a pack with FlyQuest, Lion, and Shopify as the next tier.
I see.
And then TSG and Dignitas people think are the bottom tier, but hopefully we'll prove that today.
Let's see. Well, what is Void Grubs? That was like a jungle creep?
Yeah, it's just another objective. It basically lets you take turrets and structures way faster. It's really buff this year. They changed the game huge this year, and basically what they did is they made every single turret, as you damage every single turret, you get more and more gold.
As you damage each turret, you get more gold?
Yeah,
after killing Void Grubs or in general?
In general. So that makes Void Grubs way more valuable.
There's so many nuances now.
There's so many nuances.
Man.
Before, there was turret plates, but they despawned at 14 minutes, and they only existed on the tier 1 turrets. Now every turret has turret plates, and they never despawn. It's just, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot.
Dude, it really is, like, what's impressive for League pros, it is the test of, adaptability and, like, meta. Because I feel like Counter-Strike was a little different in that sense, where it was perfecting it, and I think it's similar to Valorant as well, because the meta is constantly changing, the game is constantly changing.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it is a test of that, like of being able to
dude, 100%.
catch up to speed?
If you don't play League for like a couple months, you're gonna get lost. But I like that.
Like for
right?
the pros,
It keeps me
like
on
for
my
the
toes.
pros though, for the pros too.
Yeah,
like for you guys, like when you're like you have to constantly be like the new champ comes out.
Yes,
well,
yes.
How many new champs are coming out a year?
Oh, there's only like 2 or 3, honestly.
2 or 3?
It's not that
That's
bad.
it?
It's not that bad. Well, I mean, they used to be way more, but like they slowed it down because they realized there's too many fucking champs in this game.
There's like 170 now, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking gnarly.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I feel bad for the. If you guys don't play the game, it's a lot to take in.
It's
for
easy.
sure.
Well, what's easy for people that don't play is to not focus so much on those smaller details. To focus on the gold and focus on the kills.
Yeah, the golden kills.
Golden kills is kind of a big picture,
it's
right?
a great big picture. Yes.
Can he kill him here? Or he's just got
Yeah,
too
I
much
think Impact
health?
solo kills him for sure, 100%.
Oh!
Or does he have too much health, or he's going to go under
Dive, dive, Impact, there he is!
There we go.
That's the MVP, baby!
Yeah!
Come on! Let's go.
Holy shit.
That was just a
Impact
straight up 1v1 top lane diff, right?
Yes, that's a top gap. That's a top gap right there.
So I wonder what mistake the other guy did.
Wow,
I'm
that's
curious.
crazy.
We got to see it again. I think we caught the later end of it.
It's more Impact playing really well. Castle Flash in a straight line, and he got scooped up. Oh my god, Darkwings was so insanely close to getting contact. That was like a very, like a pixel dodge.
And now we're going to get the Drake.
He would have died. That's actually
He
so
like switched to the side, right? He like slid to the side a little bit.
He used his ears WE.
Dude, this is a big test of reaction time, I would say. Like,
oh, there's so much. There's so many reaction time tests in this game. So right here, Impact is about to have his scoop, his Q3 right here, and Castle Flash is in a straight line instead of at an angle, and he gets caught. He also doesn't react with Flash until after he gets hit by it, which is just bad reaction
so
time
wait,
from Castle.
should he flash before he used that ability or after?
He should flash after, right? He should wait until the projectile is at him and
then
react with the
but
dodge.
he did it preemptively.
He panicked and he flashed
or not
straight.
sorry, chokes is bad word. Panicked.
No, he choked.
He panicked.
Let's be honest here. That's like.
Why would
like
he flash before that ability
happens?
happens?
That's a disgusting play. Yeah, it's a disgusting play. I think like there's just a lot of that in this game where people they make assumptions. They use their like.
But is that like kind of basic for him to not flash before that ability comes up because he knows that's the last thing that's going to catch him, or not necessarily?
It is a basic mistake. Yeah. There's just so many different mind games. Like there's so many things that could have happened there. It's hard to.
Like he's playing for a certain situation, maybe.
Yes, exactly. He already like has an idea about how he's going to play it out before it happens.
Wait, they're 1v1ing
again.
Yep. Is that Renekton? No.
It is Renekton.
That is Renekton. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It's Renekton versus who up there?
Cassante. To begin to explain how Cassante works, it would take a year.
No. I think we have to keep it bare bone. It's already too fucking crazy.
Cassante is a memed on character in League, memed on champion because he's like a tank, an assassin, a DPS, and a hard carry. He kind of does everything. But the main thing to know about Cassante is when he ults, he turns his tank stats into damage stats, and he becomes like a huge damage dealer. So without
so he builds as tank. He builds as tank, and then he uses his ult to make him damage.
Yes, exactly. So he builds full tank items, and he operates as a full tank. When he ults, he reduces his HP down to 40% and becomes a damage dealer with a lot of vamp.
I see.
So he is a
vamp
very hard play.
Like health regen, like when you attack someone.
Yes, exactly. So he heals off dealing damage. Okay, that was a crazy interaction. Talia's ult makes terrain, and Hambach's ult stuns off terrain, so you saw his ult was like absolutely huge there.
So that's
no,
we got two
what
people.
the fuck did Asajj just do?
What? We just had 2 people die.
I don't know what happened, but it's bad news everywhere. Bad news, Bear. Sound the alarms. We got fucking caught out. I don't know what happened.
It was bad, but Sajed just okay. Yeah, no, it was okay.
Sajed popped off?
No, Sajed just
Almost
completely
whiffed.
choked his choked his ass off. You'll see in the replay.
But he got the kill in the end.
He got the kill in the end.
But it was
wow,
close.
it was yeah. That was rough. Yeah, obviously good play by DSG there. Good play.
It looks like we overextended our hand in their jungle.
Yeah,
like we overstepped a little bit.
Tried to flex a little bit in the
Did we try
jungle.
kicking their red buff? Is that what was going on, maybe?
Tried to take enemy Krugs, and Pantheon ult is a global ability.
Right, so we can come in later?
Yeah, he kind of like misread the timing. Oh, actually, no, it was red. It was red, excuse me. And then Hambak's trying to get out of here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm pretty sure right now Pantheon's about to ult to cut off their escape, and then
So
it's
the
just
problem
kinda
is the
over.
Pantheon can take a lot of. He can move fast with his.
Yeah,
ult.
so he basically
They
does
have
that.
Pantheon?
Now
Who's
Rush-
Pantheon? Kisno?
Yeah, Kisno.
I see.
Kisno's Pantheon.
So he cut him off there, and then he almost got away, but not really.
Yeah, and then Rahel, or sorry, not Rahel. Sajed right here. He's a rookie on DSG. He ulted onto the other side of the wall for no reason, and then had to flash to get the kill. So you might see a punish right here, right? They're gonna say
Because they have no flash.
Kai'Sa has no flash, no ult. This could be an easy kill for.
How do you keep track of flash? You like type a timer? Or like, what's the...
No, you just play the game, yeah. You just know when someone flashes, it's 5 minutes. If they have Cosmic Insight, it's
Do people
4
type
minutes.
it, or they just know? Or do you
They
just
type it,
comment?
they
Do you
type
comment?
it. You comment, you comment. You can type it as well. A lot
Just to
of
like
people
save the
type
log of it?
Yeah, yeah.
Because if you're keeping track of like 4 flashes, it's probably hard.
What Sentinels does now that there's no flash on the Kai'Sa, because
Okay, this guy's got to get a dove, right? This is a dive for sure. Wait, he's out of
He's
it.
out that-
Never mind.
he's
Oh,
out
he's
that
going
bad
back.
boy.
Never mind.
He's
They
out
should take
that
this
bad
turret
boy.
at least, right?
Yeah, they should. They should.
Can we get it?
These little divots in the turret HP is plates, and every time you break it down to the next increment, you get like gold.
Oh.
And then the new mechanic this year.
You mean
is-
that little black line in the HP?
Yeah, the little black
I
lines
see, I
that
see.
like differentiate the HP.
Yeah.
There's so many changes this
Is he gonna
year.
get this turret?
Oh, he's about to get dove.
Yeah,
We need
he
help
got
up
it.
here. We need help up top.
No,
Oh,
we're
who is
trying
here?
to-
I don't
we
think
got
he's
the
diveable.
turret. We got
He
the
should
turret.
not-
And
he
who he got here?
He should not be diveable. If Sentinels goes for this play, I think they're idiots.
Like,
they're
if
going
they-
for
if they
this
fight
play.
this?
Yes, if Sentinels goes for this.
Why?
Sorry,
It's
excuse me.
3v2.
Excuse me. If DSG goes for this play, they're idiots. If DSG goes for this play, they're kind of stupid. Let's see
They're
here.
diving with 4. Is that 4?
They're
They go
they're
Herald.
4. They do have the Herald here.
They
Oh
do
my
have
god,
Herald.
oh my god, 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 we're getting freaking owned. Oh my god, we're getting freaking
Are we?
owned.
Hootie might be out of here.
Nobody died.
He might be out of here.
They actually got good value out of that. They pushed us back, got our turret, right?
Well, they have the Herald, so they dropped that.
Oh.
Yeah, they dropped Herald for it. I think this is a terrible play by DSG.
What is Herald? What is Herald?
It spawns this giant purple Giga Chad that smashes into a turret and does a lot of damage.
Is it
I
an
will say,
ability?
Takes out, like, half
it's an
the turret.
objective. It's an objective that you kill that gives you the ability to spawn him later.
Who
It's
can
like you
spawn him?
capture him in a
Anyone?
Pokemon. The guy who kills him.
Oh,
The
okay.
team that kills him.
Okay.
He then
And
captures
he's
him in
just
a
like-
Pokemon ball
I see it.
and then can like
Throw him
throw him
out.
out later, right?
I see it.
Yeah.
For 5 minutes, you carry him around for 5 minutes.
And then he just messes up turrets. He's a
No,
massive
and you
monster.
drop him and he
Yeah.
takes half a turret.
Yeah.
But if you don't drop him in 5 minutes, you
No.
lost.
So they have to use it. So maybe like timer was getting low. I don't know.
I can break it down in like Valorant terms. It's like DSG just like went all in, like they like rushed B, and then they lost complete map control for the rest of these next 2 minutes. So I think like that play by itself gives Sentinels so much breathing room when they should not have had it. Like right here, okay.
They gave up a lot of maps control.
Yeah, like
I see.
Sentinels is this looks it's crazy. It's crazy.
Who he's
It's
dead.
crazy. Who he might die.
But what about?
Oh,
Who's not
okay,
dead?
No, no.
Raul's here.
He dies eventually. Look at Almi's position is like crazy right now. He's
Okay.
literally in the enemy
And we
base.
just threw the guy.
Oh
in.
my
Okay,
What's
we should
happening?
kill
What's happening?
everybody
Chat,
here.
hold me. We're winning, I
We should
think.
kill. All right,
Two
we're
for three.
triple
Two for
Raul.
three. 2 for 3. 2 for 3.
2 for 3?
2 for 3.
Is it good for AD carry to get the kills? Who
It
wants
is
the
good.
kills?
It is good.
Yes,
It is
Raul
good.
wants the kills.
Yes.
It's really
Because
good.
you also want
It's
to,
really
by the
good.
way, chat, like only the person who gets the kill gets most of the gold, and then everyone else gets assists.
Yeah.
So you want to be particular.
If you did some damage also.
I love that you called him Raul. Like,
What is
like
it,
a Spanish-
Raul?
A Latin name. Yeah,
Rahel?
Latin. No, I like Raul. I
I'm
like
gonna call him
Can we
Raul.
call
I'm gonna
Can we
call him Raul. I'm gonna call him Raul. Because Rahel is kind of hard to say.
Yeah, Rahel. No. We're gonna
Rahel doesn't
rebrand.
roll.
Rebrand.
So
Rebrand.
this was just a big team fight, and we came out on top by 1. But
Yeah.
who was the big point man? Would you say here? Like, or was it just a lot of everything?
Probably Impact, honestly.
Like keeping them back?
Yeah, keeping them back. He secured the first kill right here.
And then Darkwing got 2 people with his ult.
He's so tanky, wow.
He is so tanky. Then he
Holy
ults
fuck.
Castle in. I mean, Cassante is known for being unkillable while also being able to kill anybody.
Well, that must be nice.
Very nice, yeah.
All right, this is
but
key because we're now scooping up the second Drake.
This is a close game right now, though. Holy shit.
I think Sentinels is very comfortable.
But we have the comp
very,
that does
very
better later,
yes.
and we now have a
Later
2
scaling.
Drake to 1 advantage.
There's two really big things here. Like I think on one hand it's like Sentinels scales better, but also the whole almost every single play Sentinels takes, it's their choice to take. They invade red, that was their choice. They took a bad risk. That top dive, they wanted to get dove. They knew that would happen. I thought DSG would be idiots to go for it. They went for it anyways. It's like
Sentinels are
sets
ahead
up,
of the. They know the plays that are happening.
Sentinels sets up the play, and they basically just say like, if DSG wants to take it, then you guys can take it. And DSG bites.
They're
DSG
dictating
bites
the
on
game.
it.
They're dictating the game.
Yeah, exactly.
But now this is DSG taking some initiative here with this mid turret, maybe. They damaged it a little bit, not that much,
but look
though.
at the side lanes, right? You know,
they're automatically pushing,
farming
yeah.
top. They're just the map control is always on Sentinel's favor. Darkwing's very pushed up bot, no punish, impact smacking turret. Every single time DSG groups to do something,
they're like
it's
already
a bait.
doing something.
It's a bait. Yeah, it's like why would they go for that? It doesn't make sense. So I think DSG has maybe
Sentinels
bad
are
shot
aware.
calling.
Yeah, they're aware.
Yeah, Sentinels. I mean, kind of makes sense. You have a lot of veterans, right? They understand
Is
the
there
way
one
the game plays.
IGL or not really?
No, there's
it's like a group. It's a group effort.
Like 5 IGLs.
Yeah, everyone's an IGL.
Yeah, everyone. You must be. You have to be a smart player.
Okay, I see. It's like a democracy where everyone's trying to figure it out together, but they have a game plan they're all aware of. Oh, big dive!
Yeah,
Big dive. TP in from handback, huh?
And we'll get the.
Oh my God! What is this?
Oh no!
No, it's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's no way you win that.
Where are you going? Handback.
Wait, handback's not helping.
Oh
Why did handback
shit!
leave
It's because Kaisa is coming. Kaisa's
Oh
coming.
yeah, impact soloing it!
Oh
He still gets the kill.
Wow.
That's a big shutdown for him, but that's huge for us, right?
Real, very good.
But that was crazy. Impact got the 2.
It's crazy.
That
It's
is crazy.
Impact.
He was like quarter HP.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what was that?
Cassante
What does that
thinks-
come down to? Like mechanics, or what is that? Him winning that 1v1 there? Like, is the other guy fucking up, or is he playing really well?
No, I think Kizno knows. Basically, Kizno knows that Kaisa's coming. And that's why Handback left him. Because
Okay.
Handback's like, we're both gonna die here. Impact gets a miracle trade 1-for-1. It should have just Impact should just die for free.
Right.
Because all Kizno had to do was walk away from that situation. It would have been good.
Oh, because the other guy's gonna come up and
The
kill
other
him.
guy's coming. Yeah.
So he greeted it. They greeted.
He's dead
Again.
100%
Yeah,
there.
'cause
And then
Impact's low. This guy, obviously, this part is good where he keeps him here for a little bit.
Yes, exactly. Kizno
But then
should
now he
back
should
off.
back off and let him finish him.
Kizno
Because
should-
he should know he can't 1v1 him.
Yes, he should know. He should just wait for his teammate to come, right? It's a guaranteed kill, and then Kizno just keeps fighting. It's
Okay.
like, what are you doing?
So-
He's the wrong direction as well.
He missed his util up.
Yeah.
Should Kizmo know that he can't 1v1 him there? Because
Yeah,
he tried
of course
to.
he should know. But
Like, that's obvious?
Yeah, that's obvious. But
He's over.
I
He's
hate
greedy then.
being the guy that sits on the couch and is like, you know, kind of like the
Hindsight Harry?
the
Hindsight Harry.
fat guy watching NFL. He's like, put me in there. I'll
Yeah, no,
I'll
hindsight.
like outshoot that guy.
It is
Yeah.
hindsight, Harry, but we
Yeah.
have to say it how it is. Like,
Yeah, you gotta
in
say-
my mind, it makes sense for him to like keep him there a little bit. Other guy comes and cleans up.
Yes, exactly.
So like, what
you have
you're-
to play
like-
your life, right? You have to
Yeah.
play your life there when it's a guaranteed kill. But you know,
Yeah,
he just
like
just goes
he
for it.
wanted
It
the
makes
kill
no
for
sense.
no real reason. It
Yeah.
felt like objectively.
I think it's nerves. Kizno, once again, this is his first time ever playing in a Tier 1 league, so
Yeah.
he probably wants to prove himself a little bit too hard.
But some of these things are like pretty clean cut though. Like one guy like keeps him there, other guy comes in, swoops it up. Like,
Yeah.
This is, you know, a 5v5 on mid. It looks like one guy's going bot.
Yeah, Castle's leaving. I think this is probably the point in the game where Sentinels probably feels very comfortable. They basically made it to the
Who he
promised land.
flashed? Did he waste the flash right there? Chat saying who he kicked W?
I don't know. Did he accidentally flash?
Can we see flash?
Seems like Chat
Oh
seems
shit!
like
Okay,
Can we
I
see
missed
flash
that. I
on
missed
here?
that. He might have just randomly fat fingered his flash low key.
Who
That's
he
okay.
who he aura flash?
He's
Aura
almost-
flash.
He's almost 30. He's almost 30. It's chill. It's chill. We would forgive those.
Give Unc a break.
Yeah.
A slight increase to
Come on. Sometimes the dementia attack it hits us
do.
all.
For better or worse.
There
we go.
Was that an ult? What was that?
That was Pantheon ults. They didn't get much.
Well, they got our our teleport.
They got Huhi's TP. That's another confusing thing, that supports can have TP once every like 15 minutes because of
15 minutes?
it's because of this rune called Spellbook that allows you to change your summoners mid-game.
Oh, it's a rune.
It's a rune, yeah,
Wow.
called Unsealed Spellbook. But
Guys,
so
we don't
that
even want to tell you about runes.
Yeah,
Holy
just
fuck, we'll
some
actually blow your
Don't
brains out.
even. Yeah.
Dude, where do we start?
You need to know that
How
part.
are you supposed to start playing League of Legends on day one, brother?
This is.
Oh
this is
my
the,
God,
this
this game
is the highest
cooked.
level. Like you,
It is,
you will never see a solo queue player use on Silt Spellbook. It's too hard. It's too hard to use.
I guess.
Win. By the way, the one that we have to stop for 2 seconds to say, the way you win is you take over the other team's base, and to get their base, you got to knock over the turrets to get into the base.
Big picture.
So the big picture is knock over the turrets.
When someone in chat said runes are passives, that's an easy way to look at it.
There you go.
It's just passives.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. A big fight coming up for this Drake.
Right here, DSG's playing retake. They don't have River at all. Handback's in a crazy spot. Handback is in an
He's trying to set up his ults, right?
Yeah,
like
he's an assassin, like I said, and if he gets an angle here where he's not spotted, he will kill everyone on the enemy team.
And
He'll
he
hit a
killed
big
the
one.
red buff, which gives you extra damage.
Oh my god, they're baiting the crab. They're baiting the crab.
Oh my goodness.
DSG's gonna walk up to the crab, and they're gonna get womboed by
Into that wall, right?
Yeah,
Into that wall?
they're gonna
no,
do
he
it.
did go for vision.
He got spotted.
They saw him.
Oh.
But wait.
But no, Castle's dying for free. Castle's dying for free. That was it.
Is Castle?
That's
Oh my god, Crab was 1 HP down. Darkwings instead. It's bad. It's bad for Sentinels.
It's bad. It's bad. It's real bad. It's real bad.
Gotta run.
Honestly,
the problem
Hanbok
was
fucked up his timing, right?
The problem was that
they didn't bait him hard enough. He went out too soon.
Yeah.
Well, that he walked over a vision.
Shit. He got spotted by. He got spotted by
Ward. He got spotted by Ward.
Oh.
But to be honest, the biggest mistake in this entire thing was Darkwings dying for free. Now he did get spotted, right?
Where's Darkwings?
But on the other side, you can see Darkwings. He has all of the gold. He got caught for free right here.
Oh, 3 of them got caught.
3-man knockout.
But no, that part's fine. This part's fine. It's this part right here where he gets flashed on and doesn't react.
Oh.
And then he just dies.
That
That was bad. That was really rough. That was really rough.
And then He's flash did come back to haunt him, because then he died where he could not flash away.
When you get flash stunned by Pantheon, you have about half of a second. It's a click stun, right? So he just flashes into a click stun.
Oh, you have
about half of a second to press a button.
Flash away.
Right? In that case, the right button to press there was Zonya's, but he didn't react in time. He reached Zonya's after the flash, and that got him killed. So yeah, that's just how it goes.
Now
right?
the game
you gotta be ready.
Now the game is a coin flip.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This developed quickly though. 25 minutes and there's been like a lot of action, right? Sometimes like it's like
I mean, Kisno basically won the entire game off of a flash stun. Like if you feel you don't.
That 3-man stun, right? That he got?
No.
Before,
it was
after that.
It was after that. Actually, that Nico ulti was not particularly good, right? Because Nico barely did any damage off of that. It was Kisno that hits flash stun on Darkwing.
I see.
And then Darkwing doesn't react, and then the whole fight is lost.
Oh fuck.
I mean, that's the problem with playing hard carries is if you get to the point where you're supposed to carry.
You're talking about Azure?
Azir, yeah, Azir. If you play a hard carry like that and you don't have the mechanics and you mess up later in the game, it's like your whole team bought you time for nothing.
I see. Like the game is really heavily in your hands.
It's fully in his hands right now. If he messes up one more time like that, the game's over, right? Because his whole team comp is designed to support him at this point.
That's a lot of pressure. Damn.
Yeah, but I mean that's the fun part. You gotta love playing the hard carry because it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, like you're the guy that's gonna it's a lot of pressure though.
You got to play like a robot, but you know, obviously.
It's
so
hard.
their
Oh my
support, Tarek, their support, the ult is they pop people up and disable you.
Who is that character?
Nico.
And so she hit 3 people with her
ult.
ult.
That's what it was.
Another part of that.
That was the earlier part, but you're talking about the after part.
That could have been really big if there was good follow up for it, and he did hit a decent ulti, but there was not much follow up, and what it really did, I think, is it like disoriented Sentinels a little bit. They're like a little
Faker
bit
plays a lot of Azir, someone said. So I guess that's literally what their game plan is, by building him up to like fucking be that guy that just carries the game.
Yeah,
like, essentially.
Well, Azir is just a liability for 20 minutes, and then he's the main character. That's kind of how he goes.
I see.
And if you're not comfortable playing the main character, then you got to get someone else on it, right? Like Rahel right now, he's playing a side character at this point, but
Corki doesn't scale well.
Corki scales horribly.
Oh, but you need to have guys that can get you there.
Exactly.
So it's like building like both phases of the game.
Yes, about a huge part of the game is putting the right people on the right champs that play to their strengths, right? And I would say for Sentinels, just in my opinion, Rahel is a proven hard carry player.
So you should play for him to be later.
Yes,
exactly.
exactly.
The opposite.
But yeah, I think they're trying something new. This is the meta right now. The meta is that mid is the hard carry, and that AD carry is more of a bridge.
Is that disputed, or is that like mostly agreed on? Like that being the meta. Like
that's not undisputed.
That's undisputed.
If you ask 100 pro players, all 100 will tell you AD carry is not a hard carry role right now at this exact moment. Okay, Darkwings. Oh, why did he push him away? A little bit nervous. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Next Drake is coming in 130. If I was in Sentinel's position right now, I would give up this next Drake in a minute and go play on top side to just kind of like even the gold a little bit. When you're behind, you have a hard choice to make, right? Do you match them and do you retake the area that they have control of, or you just go play cross map?
Because if you match them, you're gonna fight, but they're stronger right now.
Yes, exactly.
So do you like give it up and like play for a little later where you're a little stronger?
Exactly. The 4K gold is a lot right now, but what about in 5 minutes, right? How much of a percentage of a lead is 4,000
like is there a big item
minutes?
coming up for Dark Wings? I guess that would be the question, maybe.
Yeah, and I would say if I was in Sentinel's position, I would just call let's go play cross map, which means just play away from them, play away, and let's try to like even up the gold a little bit, and just give this objective.
But who's making that call on the team, or is it a game plan that's ahead of time? Like right now, who's calling on the team that we don't fight? Is someone saying that, or
it's a combo? The hard carries need to know.
The hard carries have to know.
Hey, my timing is not now; it's in 5 minutes.
Dark Wings has to say that.
The experienced players on this team, in this case, it would be Impact and Huhi, just know that, right? Like I don't play mid, but I know that right now it's not a Zeus timer. Like it's just not a good time.
But they're actually maybe fighting, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
They're going for the fight.
They're going for the fight. Maybe the time is now. Let's see.
The time could be now. Let's see it.
So. Humback's ult is very hard to land. We gotta keep an eye out for that because he has to knock him into terrain. Like he pushes him back.
Humbuck's expected value is 0 or everything, right? Oh my God, he's gonna instantly die. He's gonna instantly die for free.
No. That's not okay. Oh no!
That was ugly. That's the 0.
What was
That's
this?
the 0.
That was the 0.
That's the 0.
Wait,
Maybe
They're gonna get Baron off of that, right? They get Baron?
No, there's no Baron right now.
Oh, there's no Baron. When's Baron up?
Yeah.
Minute 14.
Humbuck, dude. Honestly, that's gonna get clipped at some point.
Does Baron not spawn for a while?
He did get his ult off. It did absolutely nothing.
But he got it off.
Got it, but you have heard of me.
Okay, so they are getting the Drake.
They're getting Dragon because Baron's not alive yet?
No, Baron's up in 59 seconds. See the top
left?
There's a clock in the top left.
I think always in these cases, you know, you don't go on the passes in the game, but you got to think about what a missed opportunity that was because Azir could have just been free-farming top.
Why are they forcing this fight?
This is
bad decision making.
Yeah,
huh?
It's just
okay, but like they thought.
I'm not smarter at the game than these guys.
But to be fair, that was not how they wanted that fight to go.
No,
like, had they done an actual 5v5 fight, he got caught. He got caught. So if they did a real fight, maybe they would have won and it would have been okay. But that was just not how it should have started.
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know,
so it's hard to know from that.
Everyone, the beauty of League is like, you know, you can ask 100 pro players and they'll have a different call that they would make in different situations. But
yeah, it's very like nuanced. Like there's so many variables to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. And then sometimes you make the wrong play and it works. I'm sure too, right?
Oh,
like, there's that too.
Especially in North
and that's
America.
That's when it fucks with you.
The wrong play gets rewarded a lot. And
oh yeah, that's real. That's real as fucking NA FPS as well.
Oh
where
my God,
the wrong plays get rewarded because your aim is just good.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it's like, oh, this is a good play.
If you play a one level above team, it will never work.
Yes, exactly, because they'll punish you.
Yeah. And that's
That sounds like NA is just NA like across all titles then.
Americans, what can we do?
Yeah, the education system has failed us, truthfully.
All we do is eat cheeseburgers and make bad plays.
By the way, did we order cheeseburgers? No,
we never ordered lunch. Let me go back to
that. Let's go with cheeseburgers, Rob.
Oh, wait,
wait, don't do it yet. After, we'll do it after the match. Don't do it now.
Oh, good. Okay. They went up. They kind of thought about Baron. We saw.
We heard cheeseburgers. We all got excited.
Like, wait, lunch. So they did remove Otacon from the game. Those of you asking, they did remove Otacon.
Yeah. So, like, there's a little bit nerdy to talk about, but like Baron was always known as kind of like the great ender of games.
Yes, the throw.
So yeah, it's also a throw. It's even more of a throw this year. They made it harder to do and deal more damage, and they also made Baron worse. So like the reward for getting it is worse.
The reward is worse, but it's harder to kill.
Reward is worse, and the risk is
higher.
So
they want teams to stop throwing on Baron. They want us to stop that. I think.
They kind of like want like more throws, but
really?
like it almost inverted in pro play where like people are afraid to start it because there's no risk, or sorry, there's a lot of risk and there's not a lot of reward. So a lot of people are just dancing around Baron and
but why would they go if there's more risk, less reward? I would not go for Baron as much.
Exactly. That's what the pro players do, but you know, in solo queue people just get bored.
In solo
Their
queue
fingers
worse.
get itchy, you know.
Yeah. Oh my God, League of Legends solo queue, that's a different beast.
Chad is saying we either need to lower the
what is that? Mute or lower this lead? No, I think it's one guy. We're getting one guy.
One
guy. Audio's good, chat? Yes or no?
Audio good?
Audio good? I think it could be a one guy.
Hard time entering any fight. So with no jungler flash,
it's good. It's good.
All right.
Continue to try and hold control
okay.
on the
All right. Well, we got a big fight coming up. Oh, they're going for Baron. What if they go for Baron and we just push mid? Is that troll?
It's too troll. They're good. I think if the enemy team goes for Baron, you can see the HP bars on DSG going down and down. This is an easy win for DSG if they
take Baron.
Even if they play with the fight after. No, it's not. They're just got it for
That's
free.
a free ass Baron.
That's a free
dude.
Baron. That's bad.
So now we have to. How long does Baron buff last? By the way, Chad, if you don't know, Baron is basically the super fucking Giga Chad monster on the map, where if you kill him, you get like a shit ton of gold and a big ass buff.
3 minutes.
3 minute long buff and how much gold? Like 500?
It's actually worse. It's 150 per player, so it's total 750. It's been nerfed pretty severely. But the
3 minute buff is pretty big still.
Yes, the main thing is that right now, like DSG is 1 Drake away from winning the game. It's called Cloud Soul.
That's the Drakes at the top that they've gotten?
Yes, they have 3 Drakes. Like I said, 4 is like the 4 victory points. You just automatically win. It's not like that, but like you basically get a buff that makes you so OP that you pretty much can't lose.
What the fuck kind of fucked up game is this?
Yeah. And so what this does is it forces Sentinels into a case where it's just like we win this fight, we buy 5 more minutes, or we lose this fight, we lose the game, and that's gonna happen in a minute right here. DSG walking up bot, this is actually crazy by them. If I was Sen, I would look to engage.
Well, they have the buff though, right?
They do, but it doesn't matter.
There's no wave there, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think. Wow, if I was Sentinels, I would definitely look for something right now.
Because they haven't split up, right? They haven't split up.
Yes, they have a good opportunity right now. Why don't they just go?
Come back, ult!
What is
Here's the ult. Is that the ult? That's the ult. He caught him. 1 HP. Kill.
Oh my god, he's 1 HP.
Bro, no one, not a single fucking bullet.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my god. Back it up. Don't overstep.
Oh, no. Wait, what is Pantheon doing? Oh my god, this is crazy.
Oh, Pantheon.
Oh my god, they're so low. Anyone attack.
How is everybody
Everyone
not dying?
Is so low. Who, please?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Dark Wings! Oh my god, did he pop off right there? I think he did. Holy fuck! That was about to look really bad.
Okay, bro, this is
a throw off?
wild.
Is this a throw off?
I think by the time the dust settles here. Oh my god, Rahel missed a rocket on a stun target there. That was Raul. Raul, what are you doing, brother?
Oh, his ultimate?
He had an
no, Rahul.
He missed a missile on a stun
We're not going
target.
to call you Rahel until you earn it, brother. Raul.
Yeah,
That's Rahul playing right there.
Now you can watch this. This is crazy. So
Dark
Jed
Wings
hits a snipe on Impact right here. Impact dies to Sajed. And then Huhi hits a monster. WQ flash from Ali stuns Sajed. Gets him to 1 HP. It's the second time in the game that Kizna went too deep.
Rahel missed 1 rocket. Yeah, we see the coach.
That's probably when Dark Wings got 2 kills.
Yeah. And now look at this. Off-screen Sentinels got Drake,
We got
so
the
they
Drake.
bought,
Now
they
this
bought
is the
5
What the
minutes.
fuck? Observer?
Tarek,
Prius?
I will say, Tarek, here's my biggest complaint about League of Legends broadcasts. They overvalue replays of fights to actual things happening in the game.
They do picture-in-picture pretty well, though, usually.
I don't know why they didn't throw picture-in-picture of the Drake, because it is kind of a giant thing that we got that Drake.
Because now we have, how many do we have?
We have 3. We both have 3
Which
now.
one is our Drakes? Oh, that icon next to the
right
timer?
underneath the money.
I see.
It's 3 to 3. It's 3 to 3. It's extremely close. Man.
And that 4th Drake is the mega buff.
So another change this game, or another change this season is 80 carries can hit 7 items. That's like they have an extra item slot.
Really?
So
what?
So right now Sajed is at 7 items. That sounds really bad, right? Sounds really bad. But the upside for Sentinels is that all gold on Sajed now doesn't matter because he can't get any stronger than he is now.
He's maxed out.
So yeah, he's maxed. So every second that DSG waits and nothing happens is a disadvantage.
Catching up to get that 7.
Up, yes.
I see. At least for ADC to ADC, right?
Yeah, only ADCs can get 7 items. Top laners can get to level 20, and mid laners get like this boot upgrade.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, Raul. Good dodges by Raul.
Flash?
Okay, good.
That was good, yeah?
All right.
Horrible engage from DSG. I kind of think that
all right, finally. Come on.
What's happening? Oh no. Raul, don't die, brother. Raul, don't die, brother. Back it up, brother.
It's too late.
Heal for me. We're so low. I don't think Raul does. Oh my god, it's not bad.
Darkwings is popping off right now.
You're so right. Corki does not fucking skill at all. I think Raul is tickling them.
Go.
He's legit tickling them.
Yeah,
can we get a fucking, can he buy a, I don't know, some armor piercing?
Did they have 2v1 on that
That's just his
fight?
champ.
Did we get 2v1 there?
You guys got a 2 for 2 in the end.
Right?
It was good. It was good.
A Black Cleaver, perhaps?
I think the biggest thing here is, like, can Darkwings live next team fight no flash, right? That's because he's...
Alright, is Impact going to get this turret?
Oh, he has no flash, you're right. But he has a W, that's just...
Yeah, he has a
but
dash.
it's hard, though.
It's a very, very...
hard ability to dodge
yeah,
with.
It's a hard ability to use to
You're caught
react to
out.
stuff, because you have to have a soldier out already to dash to.
Should they wait for his flash 5 minutes?
Humbug again. It looked bad. It looked good for a second, but it's actually bad
This
because
ult?
Rahul, or sorry, Sajed, Zonia's the engage, right? And then he just gets instantly stunned and dies. It's just another fight where Kiana does nothing, basically. It sucks, but it just...
Who's Kiana? Oh, Kiana the Pantheon.
No, Kiana is our jungler.
Kiana's the jungler, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Our jungler.
So sad. I would hate to play Kiana against Zonia's 80 carries.
Now, but the key is on the gold tearing at this point. We're at 40 minutes. The gold's almost the same.
Right?
That is true. It's caught up.
We both have three Drakes. We have almost the same gold. So it is about the next fight.
Raul needs to lock in, I think.
And now we're here in what is an even game.
But I gotta go back to expectations.
It's hard. It's crazy you're saying that because he's 5-2. So like, I pull up this game, I'm like, Raul's popping off. But yeah.
I'm sure that happens in Valorant too, where people
Someone
miss really.
scores. Yeah, that's true. It's
They
misleading.
miss really important shots in important rounds and stuff, and it's just like, man, that was so bad. And for me, I think Rahel has had on a below average game. He's usually really, really good, and you wouldn't see him miss like important kills. But
that one earlier.
Yeah, the one earlier was really big, really big.
I feel like arguably your mouse for this game matters too, or I guess not really. It's like he fucked up his aim. He fucked up his aim, right?
Yeah, he fucked up his aim.
But like, I guess no matter what mouse you're on, it's on you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's so. I know
that's bad aim. I'm gonna say that's bad aim because he has to point it and shoot it.
Yeah, I mean, like FPS players are a little bit like, you know, on the spectrum with their whole like mouse setup and like perch monitors and stuff like that. But like elite players don't care, bro.
Doesn't matter.
No, it
I
doesn't matter.
I see. As long as it's a gaming keyboard or mouse. Now Baron is back online.
Yeah.
And both teams 3 dragons. Is Dragon back?
Minute to the next dragon.
Oh, minute to the next dragon, I see.
Yeah.
So Dragon is stronger than Baron buff right now, right? Because both have 3?
Dragon is an instant win, but Baron is not for either team. So I think what DSG is doing wrong is they're playing for the wrong side of the map. They're on Baron's side. Now they have to play retake on Drake,
which
and that
is
sucks.
arguably the better buff.
That sucks,
yeah.
For them to have to walk into the enemy team in 30 seconds or lose the game is a really bad situation to be in. I am shocked. What is TSG doing? That was wasted Talia ulti. They're freaking out. TSG's freaking out. Kara's ulti.
Oh, he's caught.
Darkwings, get out! Darkwings, 1 HP, no flash.
No.
Darkwings is bad. Darkwings is
No, he's fine. No, he's fine.
He is?
Yeah, he's fine. He's chilling.
Oh my god, I don't like this fight.
If I was Darkwings, I would base and TP back and go play for Drake. Now,
yeah.
If I was Darkwings, I would base and TP back. This is actually huge.
Everyone's basing.
Because at this point, Azir can take.
Deny them hand back.
Oh wait, we're taking.
No, he can't walk in. Okay, what is going on? Why is DSG's just taking him on the Baron fight instead of going for Drake? I don't understand this at all.
Tried to take out that.
They should just give it, right?
We're not taking it.
Oh, DSG could have just easily taken the Drake.
But wouldn't hold on.
Sentinels would get Baron. Sentinels would get Baron and DSG would get Drake, but they're not doing that. Line's going for flash ulti 3 hit.
Oh! That was a big stun. Oh my god, it's happening.
Darkwings is still alive. Darkwings is still alive. Darkwings is still alive. Darkwings is still alive.
Are we winning?
Yes.
Darkwings is popping off.
Wow. Okay, Darkwings is like the team. If Darkwings is alive, everything's good.
Yeah, they killed the useless. They killed the useless side character, right? Raul, he was not going to be a threat anyways. Why? Wait, what's going on? Why aren't they just going to Drake?
We have a 4v3. What are we doing with it?
They're losing Drake. That's what they're doing with it. It's looking.
Wait, these guys are getting Drake. What are we doing? We won the fight.
I know, but we're taking the Baron instead of the Drake.
Is that troll?
Bad priority on objectives. In my opinion,
Lift is saying it's troll. We're gonna find out in a second.
In my opinion, I would never have made this call to go for Drake for Baron. Well, okay, here's another way to think about it. This Drake is a permanent buff that never goes away for the rest of the game, and Baron goes away in 3 minutes.
So here's the thing.
What's stronger? Is a Baron buff stronger?
No. Drake is so much stronger.
It's also stronger?
Yeah, it's stronger. It's
stronger and it lasts forever?
Yes.
So they basically won that fight. We only got up by 1 guy.
No, we won the fight.
We won the fight, but they got the dragon. I feel like they won in the end.
Yeah, they did win out. I think DSG's really. If I was a better right now, I would say like 80% chance DSG wins off this point.
Oh my god.
It depends what we accomplish with this Baron buff.
There's another dragon in 5 minutes though, so we can still get it.
The biggest problem with Baron now too is it's extremely hard for you to get anything important with Baron. Like people use Baron to get Drake, right? The end goal of Baron would be to get Drake, and then DSG
backwards.
Yeah, it's kind of backwards. Like now they get Baron, and like you're gonna see what will happen with it. Nothing. Usually nothing.
Because it's 3 minutes as well.
Yeah,
like these guys can just stall out 3 minutes easy now.
Yeah. So if I'm on Sentinels right now, what I'm calling is like we gotta go for what's called the Elder Flip. So after one team gets Soul, an even stronger Drake spawns called Elder Dragon, and that is actually game over. So yeah, it's
bro, you said it was. Wait, so this one is like the ultimate. Why is that one better?
It's just to allow the team that lost Dragon Soul,
Oh,
right? It's to
a
allow
chance
that
back.
team one chance to come back and win the game.
I see.
And so that spawns in 4 minutes.
I see. Okay.
The way I would like describe this is like Sentinels needs to slow the game down and wait for this next objective to spawn, and then just go for a 50-50 on it.
But they're probably going to be contested on it no matter what.
It's going to be a fight.
No, it'll be a fight.
Yeah.
It'll be a fight, but
if they can somehow survive
it's possible that DSG will mess up and allow Sentinels a chance of taking the Drake.
Now,
right?
I think one thing to point out is the buffs are obviously so big, but the misplays can obviously cost things so much more. Like if you have the buff and you fuck up, you're going to lose, right? Like it does favor them, but if someone makes a slip up, it could cost them the game. So it's not guaranteed, but I get what you're saying. It's a massive advantage.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, all of these assumptions is assuming both teams are equally
Playing it
skilled.
well.
That's
like
not
yeah.
That's
No, I get what you're saying. I get what
that's
you're
not
saying.
reality. If you put T1 in Sentinel's position, they'd win the game, right? But
because it's not that far gone necessarily.
No, it's not so bad.
But if it was T1 versus another like T1, like they probably lost. Maybe. Yeah.
But the key thing is we took Baron, but are doing nothing, as he said. So it was like, why? What was the point of taking the Baron? Because we're doing the Baron.
The Baron has very low value. I think also people are very, because the game changes so much, right? Baron used to be a way bigger deal in the past than it is this season.
Yeah.
They intentionally nerfed it.
How long has it been since that changed?
Like 3 weeks.
I see.
This year,
not too long.
Yeah, not too long. So everyone's like getting adjusted to the new Baron, but they know. They know.
Yeah. It's funny because earlier in the game, the first 20 minutes, I thought Sentinels played the map really well, and the last 20 minutes, I've been very confused. You know, taking fights that I would never take.
You were pointing that out.
And also like you know, giving important objectives that it's like the priority list is kind of wrong, but you know, they still in it. They're still in it.
It's hard to be probably like.
Let's build this kid
like as things start to fall apart, it just starts to fuck with your thought process. Like, you know, so it does just slowly crumble. But let's see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. Rahel's
getting caught. He's dead. He's dead for sure.
Rahel's absolutely dead, and they should just give him, right. They shouldn't turn this into. They shouldn't lose the game trying to help.
Oh god. Back it up. Now they're gonna push hard. Probably.
There's nothing else to get.
If DSG is smart, do they hard push or no?
If DSG is smart, they should. Yeah, they should
force 5v4.
Yeah, they should force.
2 minutes for Baron.
That's what comes to my mind because he's gonna be dead for a while because it's late game, right?
50 seconds.
50
timer.
seconds.
I think they can go for triple. Oh my God, Darkwings! Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Darkwings?
No! Wait, Hema got a kill.
No, we got 2 kills.
They caught him. What?
What's happening?
So
this
Jets
looks
won.
really good.
So Jets won. Oh
this looks so
my
good.
God!
We got another kill before that. I didn't even see
we
it.
immediately melted somebody at the
Wait, did
beginning.
Darkwings initiate or Ham
Yeah,
back?
he did. No, Darkwings went first. That was crazy.
Oh my God, did they pop off insane? What the fuck did they do?
I cannot even begin to like explain how crazy it played. Darkwings went for flash ulti on Sajed, who has Zonias. It's objectively
but he killed
makes
him.
no sense to go
get away for sure.
Here we go.
But you can see that he also at the same time caught Lion.
Flash.
Sajed gets instantly stunned on the Kiana ult after his Zonias and like doesn't get to play basically. He Zonias into a stun off of Kiana ulti. It was wow.
I mean, he got caught hard.
He did
he
get
panic
caught.
flashed. He panicked Zonias maybe.
Yeah, I don't even know if he panicked Zonias. I think Sentinels just made a great play. A play that I don't think many people would see.
Also, was DSG split up there? That was not 5 of them.
Yeah,
that was like they found the good timing where they were like actually split up.
Yeah, they were very, very split. Oh my God, the fact that Sajed has no flash next fight. But here's the thing too, Sajed and Darkwings both no flash next fight. They're both the main characters, right? They're both the main characters, and if either one of them dies, it's
Sajed and Darkwings.
Are there the two?
Yes, Kaisa and Nazir are the 2
late
hard
skillers
carries right now.
I see.
So he's going to be
So everyone protect.
Everyone protect. Good luck. Good luck. Because another thing to think about is Sajed is playing essentially an assassin.
Or no? It's not really. They're both like same like.
I would say Sajed is actually tankier. Sajed is playing an assassin AD carry. Like he goes in with his team and he tries to assassinate people in the back.
I see.
That's how that.
That's a hard role to play. You have to play very smart on these assassin roles, right? You have to be like would you say it's the highest IQ maybe? Like for an assassin role, not necessarily. It's hard to say.
IQ, I think
no, not too much. Not too much.
All right, here we go, Tarek. 15 seconds.
10 seconds on this.
Oh, the Elder Drake.
10 seconds on this Elder. Wow, I am shocked that it even got to this point. Look who he is. He's looking for a flank, but no one's gonna even be mid to bite on this play. So I don't really understand.
Elder's gonna spawn down there, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, everyone's getting.
They're owning Elder. You guys better fight this shit.
It takes a long time.
A 50-50 favors Hambach massively.
Oh, guys.
So if it gets low, I expect that Sentinels.
Oh, Hambach will take it, you think?
Yes, I expect. Because Kiana has way more burst than Pantheon, the 50-50 is not 50-50.
I see.
I don't know why DSG is hitting it. This could actually be.
Why are they getting into? Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Look at who he is! Look at who he is!
Darkwings, cover, Darkwings! Darkwings is dead!
Oh, no! There's like 8 people here with no health.
Wait.
There's like 8 people with no health. There's like 8 people here with no health.
Wait, Rahel's still up. Rahel, he might pop off.
Oh my God, Rahel!
They got Elder! Oh my God, they got
They got Elder as well. Yeah, who stole it? Someone stole it on the team? Oh my God.
Fucking Rahel stole it. It's over.
It's over.
GG, wrap it up. Quadra kill, Rahul! Let's fucking go!
It's a 3v1 and they're like least.
Oh my God.
I thought it was over when Darklings died. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, no, Rahel.
Oh my God.
Okay,
Did he go
at
crazy?
the very end, he went over the wall. He killed Kisno. He's the guy with Smite, right? He killed the jungler so that the enemy team has no way of securing Elder.
Oh, I see.
Honestly, so Jed at that point needs to step up and secure the objective, but he didn't. Raul.
Raul's that dog.
They're all dead for another 30 seconds.
He just hard carried the game. Yeah,
really? Damn. Damn.
What are they showing in the picture?
Yeah, that is a weird picture. They're showing the turret, the minions in our base. Oh, the minions in our base.
Yeah. I know, but
because our next is slowly being overtaken.
But they're all dead, and they're about to end the game.
It's just showing. Yeah.
Just for fun. Just pointless little thing.
Rahel got
Did he get the ace in the end?
He did.
He killed the last guy?
See, that game.
Oh my God. That was like a classic NA game, no?
Scripted game.
That was like a classic NA.
That was like
because
scripted.
If DSG had better players, they would know that the Elder flip is bad for them, right? They should not allow.
Why?
What?
They
should know that shouldn't happen.
This sounds very obvious, though. No, but it sounds extremely obvious. The only chance for Sentinels back in the game is to kill Elder.
Yes,
so
exactly.
why are DSG leashing it and getting it to have?
Yeah, why even get it to
why
a
even
point
let them attack it?
Yes, exactly.
So why are they doing that?
Nerves, I think.
Nerves is crazy.
But
That's so obvious. It feels
also
like
nerves, but also like I think like that team has very low experience among their players.
It sounds so obvious when you say it, but I don't know if it's that obvious.
They're young. They're a bunch of
It's not. You know, if you like I said, you ask all 50 players in LCS, how would you play that situation out? Then you get different answers. I'm like, it's
like
very,
maybe there's
very
a
crazy.
world where them leashing it was like the bait for them to fight because they want to fight in that environment.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Oh, we started, and
but
then,
it seems like too high risk to potentially give up Elder.
I agree. Especially when you have a very certain win. It's. I would not do that, but
imagine not having a break between rounds to make. That's true. That's true. The difference in Valorant, that's actually a good point to make, is that in between every round of Valorant, you have that 20-second freeze time, or however long, 40 seconds. I don't even know how long the freeze time is. 30 seconds. But in this, it's non-stop.
The game just keeps going.
You're just going. There's no break, which I think is a fair thing to factor. Like fatigue catches up to you. But damn, what a.
Oh, he's just buying time. Who he is going to kind of give his life to try to peel as well. And it just, the space that was created.
League is a hard game, guys.
All of these carries here
it's definitely not obvious. It's never obvious what the right play is to make. If it was so obvious, you know, I would have never lost a game, right? Like everyone loses. Everyone gets outsmarted in League, even Faker, right? Even Faker gets outsmarted all the time. It's a hard game. It's a hard game.
It's hard because you're playing so many different. You're playing so many situations and trying to figure out what the best thing to do is in so many different situations, like in a matter of small seconds, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And
so
you know, it's 10 people with 10 different plans usually.
So I have 3 things to say to Double Lift streams. They're like, who are these guys who don't know anything about League and why are they here?
Well,
so that's
the
point
goats right here.
This is Sentinel's first match. So Tarek, who's the Counter-Strike world champ and the king of Valorant, he brought his fans over to kind of have some League of Legends with you all. So that's why some of the stuff's primitive. The bald guy is Sentinel CEO Rob Moore, and that's world champ Counter-Strike King Tarek, who now is also the king.
Really quick, Rob. Really quick, Rob.
You're not just the bald guy. You're not just
the
the
VOD
bald guy.
review, by the way?
That
Yes,
is.
that's VOD review. That's VOD review.
Oh my God, that's kind of sick.
And that's where Impact is telling his teammates, you did this wrong, you did this wrong, you did this wrong.
Rob, do you wish that you were there at the studio with the boys? It's kind of a cool. Oh, okay.
No, because I have nothing to add.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see. I see. You don't want to get in the way. That's actually very admirable.
I literally, there's nothing I can.
Because I gotta imagine the energy. It's like so cool to be there, right?
No, it is.
Yeah.
But I'm in the crowd. I'm not backstage.
Okay, I got you. Wow, you're a very respectful dude. I cannot tell you how many times my CEO manager, just like stepped in when they were unasked for and just like, dude, who are you?
The difference is back then, all the owners of the teams were ex-pros, right? Hotshot.
Like to be fair, Reginald, right? He was like a champion.
So that's a hard. That's like you being like a pro league player, Rob, and you're like, what
no, bro, I got.
You know?
There's a good story about Reggie. He jumped into one of our. He jumped into one of our post games, and Reggie goes like, "You guys aren't buying enough pink words," and he went off to this rant. And then like a couple minutes later, one of us goes, "Yeah, Andy, they removed pink words a couple years ago."
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you guys still need to work on the wording. And they walked away.
That's a tough dynamic. That's a tough dynamic. To be the owner, ex-pro.
So that was point one. Point two is I now tweeted out the link for anyone who wants to go take advantage of the jersey swap. You go click on the link, you put in the promo code for a free jersey, then you print out that receipt, you mail us your jersey and the receipt, and we'll mail you a jersey. All right. And then three is we forgot to order lunch.
That and then also I want to
take
take a quick look. Oh no, I can't do it on here. I want to take a quick look at the.
Oh no, you can look at mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to take a quick look
on. You want to go to?
Or sorry guys, I mean green words. Excuse me. They removed buying green words.
Oh, they're still on third map. It's perfect. Let's keep it going then.
It's map 3.
Okay, so maybe I jump when Left C9 is starting. What do you think about that?
Yeah, because I think it's going to be at the same time.
Potentially.
Like,
well, if this goes 3 maps, it won't be.
If it goes 3.
Yeah.
But if it goes 2, this map should end about the time right for that start.
So, chat, just a heads up, I'll probably, I mean, hopefully this is a 2-0 and then I can jump over like easily. But I'll go back to Valorant for Lev C9 because that's kind of exciting with Demon 1. But that was a fun watch though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of shit. I mean that also felt like a classic, like NA esque match because there was so many kills. Like usually, is there that many kills?
Is that your phone or Tara's phone?
I think that's not my phone.
Oh, there's my.
Somebody in chat just said your phone is on the table.
You know, it's like the classic when you open up the fridge, you're looking for the ketchup, but it's right in front of you.
There. I was wondering.
That is crazy. Thank you, chat.
Shout out,
Thank you, chat. I've been looking for my phone for so long. Oh my god.
That's so funny. Wait, so the Lev C9 match is starting now?
Lev C9 match starts in 50 minutes. Right now it's Crew versus Envy.
Oh, hell yeah.
But it's not that sick because Crew has a full sub roster and yeah.
Ooh,
but,
ew.
yeah, they have a full sub roster, but they might lose, which is kind of exciting to see, I guess.
They might win.
Oh, they might win, sorry. They might win with the full sub roster.
Yeah, dude, I mean, I hope for Sentinel 2-0.
Yeah, Sentinel's 2-0.
Me too.
Dude,
so now, what's different in this next map? It's just all those 30 champions are banned, and then...
Well, 10 are banned to start, and then you get another 10 bans in the draft.
Oh, 10 are banned. I see.
10 are auto banned, and then 10 more draft.
Wait, they're all just speaking
Korean,
the hell,
Victor?
by the way. They're all speaking Korean. I cannot believe my ears right now.
Darkwing
Poor
alive?
Poor Darkwing's just completely
dead.
left in the dark.
Darkwing is dead at
He's
this point.
dead, but like the whole fight they were speaking Korean.
There's Valorant teams that were doing that too. There's like a couple Portuguese players. They'll just switch to like, or Brazilian players, and they'll switch to Portuguese.
That was the case when Saucy and Pancata were on our team.
Yeah.
If only the 2 of them were alive, then they would just start talking to Portuguese.
Get ready to learn Portuguese, buddy.
Damn, that was pretty hype. I won't lie.
So.
What a way for it to go.
And so Rahel, who had a rough start, finished with a bang.
He did. He clutched up when it mattered at late game. That's
at the very last moment when it was do or die.
Yeah.
I guess Dark Zero did his job in that fight, doing damage or not really? Because he kind of like died pretty early. That's why I thought it was over.
I didn't even see what happened to him, but he was in a very bad spot. Right.
Yeah.
His whole team used all CC to kill instead of to peel. So he's like put in a vulnerable spot, no flash. His teammates are going in without him, and it is hard to stay alive in that moment. But yeah, man.
I don't know why I keep calling him Dark. Is it Dark Wings?
Dark Wings.
I don't know why I call him Dark Zero.
Maybe because they're like a Valorant org or something.
Is the Valorant org named Dark Zero?
Yes.
There
Dark
is
Zero
org.
is the Valorant.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know. Yeah.
Dark Zero is who just bought NRG.
Yeah, that might be it. I don't know why I'm calling him
Zero.
Dark. It's Dark Wings.
Dark Wings.
Dark Wings, and it's Rahel.
Yes.
Eventually we'll get there, but for now it's Dark Zero and Rahul.
Raul.
Tarek is high on the adrenaline rush of learning League of Legends and watching the Sentinels premiere, the debut.
It's fun.
So there was definitely some high highs and some low lows in that, but it's map 1. The other thing about our team is because Rahel and Hambach had to get their pieces, they've only had like a week of scrims.
Yeah, that's good. Well, there's a bit of like a meme among the like NA esports people, which is like the Koreans when they first come over here, they're not debuffed yet, but after
months, this is their best. This is when they're playing their best because they were playing Korean solo queue.
Like they start becoming one with America, and then their skills usually deteriorate. So I have high hopes for them, to be honest.
Do you think it's easy in League of Legends to pug? Like, you know what I mean?
No,
right? It's super hard.
There was this whole thing about, I don't know if you heard of, like a couple years ago, there was Champions Queue, which was this
system.
Like
Pro City type thing. FPL.
Yeah. It was like FPL.
Yeah.
It was like FPL, and then it basically died every single time because there wasn't enough. It was this. Basically people just want to queue. People just want to queue. They don't want to go through this whole system. Yeah, they want to play ranked. And wait, what is Pro City?
Pro City is like FPL that we were doing for Valorant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out, right?
No, I shut it down because I was playing it and the competition got too hard. So I was like, fuck this. Everyone's too good. I don't want this to exist if I can't compete in it. No, yeah.
No, it basically just died that way in Champs Q2. Like a lot of the best players didn't want to play anymore because there's a lot of really kind of like not so great players in it, and they're like, well, what's the point?
The dynamic of that is so hard.
And then when the best players stop playing, then the next best players stop playing, and then it just
trickled down.
Trickled down.
I can see that.
It was bad. And then everyone's like, NA is lazy because they don't want to do this thing.
Does it exist?
It did. No. Okay. Here's the funny thing. All the European fanboys were shit talking NA like NA's so lazy, American work ethic.
Yeah.
If we had Champions Queue, it would be crazy. Everyone would be playing all the time. Guess what happened? Next year, Europe got Champions Queue. It died instantly. It died instantly. They could not put their money where their mouth was.
Yeah, it's hard because there's always going to be that conversation of like, oh, this guy shouldn't be here. Oh, this guy's ruining the games, or things like that. Egos clashing, and then also if there's not enough reward. I think that's the biggest part. I don't know if there was
a big prize pool.
What was the prize pool?
It was like 100,000 per split, and there was multiple splits per year.
Damn, so I'm surprised people didn't grind the hell out of it. But who was it limited to?
It was
like, what was the lowest?
Any aspiring pro player, I think you could apply. There was a council. There was a council of people
kind of similar to what we had. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. It's actually very similar.
Yeah. So if you were too racist,
was the council pro players?
Yeah, there was a lot of pros and ex-pros and stuff like that.
I see.
Yeah.
Interesting. Damn, they had a 100K prize pool and they couldn't make it work. Fuck out of here. That's insane.
Yeah. It's not our proudest moment, but I kind of get it because
were you playing in it?
Queuing, I was playing it all the time.
Yeah.
I loved it because I was streaming.
Because you're a streamer, for you it's perfect.
Exactly, it's all good content. But like, I think I understand because no one wants to queue up for this weird, janky in-house system in Discord with these like Discord bots, and you don't really know what the queue time is going to be. It was just like bad.
So they didn't optimize it well enough to make it easy. That was just part of the issue.
I think the greatest part about solo queue is you just press queue up and then you get into the game.
But I think once you add the prize pool, people will go through the hurdles. But I guess still it wasn't enough, which is interesting. But when you queue up in ranks nowadays, like, are you running into pros, or is it like?
Very rarely. It's actually a bad look. Yeah, I'm like ranked like 25 on the ladder right now. That's a bad look for NA. You know what I mean? Like, I should not be that high.
Hey, I'm ranked 24 as well.
Okay. Oh, let's go. 24, 25.
24, 25. What's my rank right now, chat?
6, 7. I'll be back. I need to go pee.
Okay. Look at us, dude. Unk still got it.
Oh, we forgot to order lunch.
I'm 27, damn.
What?
I'm sure Double has plenty of stories.
Yeah, let's order lunch.
COG days if he wants to tell them. Shout out to.
Can we just go with the cheeseburger so it's easy?
Can we go cheeseburger so we just order fast? All right, let's do that.
I think it'll just be easier.
Which version do you want? Do you want just ketchup and cheese, or you want lettuce, pickles, all?
Going into the series was the Sentinels was going to win.
So hi ho for him. Classic for me.
What's classic?
That's just cheese and ketchup.
I'll do 2 classics.
2 classics, 1 hi ho, 1 classic.
Maybe he should have put a little bit of lifesteal somewhere in his build because he did end up getting poked out a fair bit towards the top.
Grandpa on the couch is Sen CEO Rob Moore.
Just DSG's
this is Counter-Strike champ.
The casters gave us a shout out actually, but we didn't hear it. I don't know, on the broadcast, someone in chat said it.
What did they say?
They said shout out to Rob, Tarek, and Double Lift. Yeah.
Really
doing the watch party.
Yeah.
Big moments there for Sentinels, and
By the way,
Funny thing is, there's no pictures.
there are more people watching the LCS right now than watching Valorant.
I mean, Valorant's mainstream does not get even 2K viewers, probably.
It has 14.
How many?
14.
14? What does the LCS got?
25. That's just Twitch.
But this is that. Well, is it downtime for both? Is it is Valorant match live? Is the question? Because this is half. This is like agent select.
Response here. Hovering the Lucian.
Oh, they're not live
they're
either,
also,
so that's actually fair.
No, they are live.
Oh, there's
it's
half.
Just that
7-5.
It's just the switch.
Oh shit! It's almost C9 left time.
Crew's
Start
at
the game.
7-5, by the way.
Yeah. Crew might win.
No, but I'm saying it's still a reasonable amount of time between matches.
Yeah. Chat, keep me posted on the Valorant game because I'll probably jump ship when that's about to start. Like, give me like a heads up for anyone that's watching both on 3 monitors.
Very happy if that's locked in. This would be a very early bot lane matchup, but they did it. I'm sorry.
We're in the champ select now.
Maybe it's coming later.
Yeah, but man, League for new viewers is hard, so I guess League is just happy to retain all their existing viewers.
The jersey link is on Rob Moore's Twitter.
Likely to see
Hello.
and have to expose themselves with something, and it'll probably be an 80 carry pick before this
You do?
1-2-3 is done.
Hop in for a second before Double Lift comes back.
Double Lift's on the Double Lift's in the restroom.
Okay, so
oh shit, does that one work? Try it.
That one should be live.
Try it out. It might not be live.
It's one of the changes from the off-season. Things like Malphite and Bessa I didn't expect to be junglers, but here we are in 2026 on the current patch. So Aurora could still
Try to give it a talk. I don't think it's gonna work. Hello? Oh, it does work.
I'm
live. What's good? What's up, Caillou? How you doing, man? I'm not in the camera right now, but maybe Alex can fix that soon.
I don't play League like that. I know all about
What's your
League.
peak rank?
No, like silver. But I watch it a bunch and I play ARAM 5 stacks.
A lot?
That's pretty based. That's pretty based.
ARAM Mayhem is really fun.
Do you know this pro scene or not really?
NA, no. I only watch T1 Worlds.
No, that's most people. That's most people.
Oh my god. Fix the cam.
Fix the cam?
Fix it.
Oh shit. Let's take a look. See how is the cam looking? Zoom out, bro. Oh, I see.
Powerful enough because when I think
Bro,
of Yanara, I initially
you know how to operate that camera? You're a beast. Maybe we could all just
how
cram into the couch.
I was watching like some of map 1 with while we were practicing.
Oh, wait, you play for the team?
Valorant team.
He's our IGL. He's a rookie.
Oh, hell yeah.
Brand new.
You're brand new?
Played 2 matches in the VCT. Won his first match yesterday. Popped off.
Oh, okay, so Sentinels doesn't play today in VCT.
They play tomorrow, 100 Thieves.
They were here practicing.
It's a big one tomorrow. Big one tomorrow.
Dude, that's mad funny. I remember when I was on 100 Thieves, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think like Crashies and Vanity were on the team as well.
Crashies and Vanity were on 100 Thieves?
Or maybe, no, they were on Energy. I'm stupid. No, they were on Energy with Chet. Now that I remember this. And they were like permanently watching my games. It was, I remember Chet told me, I was like, wow, that's crazy. There's so much crossover between VCT pro players and they watch LCS, and I'm sure a lot of LCS players watch VCT as well.
Yes. I think Vanity must have been on C9, but they were probably watching together. Crashes and Chet were on NRG, yes. But yeah, I believe that because I feel like there's, I mean, I've played League, like most people play other games, so the crossover is real. I wonder who watches more, like do more Valorant pros watch League of Legends or do more League of Legends pros watch Valorant?
I think Valorant to League maybe?
Yeah, I would think so too.
Probably.
I would think so too.
I think a lot of League players, they can't hang in Valorant, to be honest. They can't hang.
We lost our chat here.
We lost our chat? Oh shit, yeah, double that.
No, like my whole like IRL friend group just all plays League.
Yeah. No, a lot of people. I remember, dude. Ten's on a League arc. I'm friends with this old Fortnite player. Oh, he also played Valorant. Zexro. He's on a League arc right now.
Zexro, yeah. Zexro played Fortnite originally, right?
Failed Valorant pro player. Yeah, he was a Fortnite player.
Yeah. He was good at Valorant too. Now he's trying League, you're saying?
Oh, he's not trying to go pro in League. He just wants to play.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's just playing. He's an Echo 1 pick.
I see.
He gets flamed by our friend group all the time.
Who was oh yeah, I remember back in the day. Was his name Best Riven NA?
Yeah, Tommy. A lot of people knew him. Why? Did he play?
No, I just randomly remembered him because you were saying he was like a one-trick Echo. Best Riven NA. I remember that guy.
Dude, I'm surprised so many people in your chat know Zexro.
Zexro played Valorant for a bit.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't think he was that big, right? Like I thought he was.
No, he was in Radiant Qs. I think he was in Radiant Qs, so he was playing in our games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he was like one of the big first people coming up. Like he played for Mad Lions at the time, for Challengers, right?
Did Zexro play for Mad Lions? I don't even know. know which team he was on.
Yeah. I think, right, with him, Trick.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know that chat confirmed now.
Yeah.
My God, there's so much crossover. I know, like, Saucy was a Pro League player as well.
Yes, that's the one, yeah.
That's a big one.
Impact and Darkwings, and we do know with the Wukong lock-in, it is not
But the regions are split between Brazil and, is it North America, South America, or is it the same? No, it's not.
So they tried to merge them. It was a horrible
That happened,
idea.
right? Yeah.
They didn't really fully merge them, but like we were like 2 conferences in one region, and then they scrapped the whole idea because it was going so badly last year. So now we're back to LCS. Thank God.
It was called something else before.
It's called, yeah, exactly. I mean, Rob, how thrilled would you be if there was still the LTA? Would you even?
LTA.
No, I mean,
is it a big deal?
Well, the problem with the LTA is you had too many matches nobody cared about.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
That's
it's very straightforward.
Yeah.
Right? Like, nobody wants to watch Cloud9 play Furia.
No, yeah, no one cared about that.
Here's my question. When is Worlds and how do we qualify?
When is
Did
Worlds?
you see my tweet, Rob? Did you see my tweet?
No.
You gotta take a look at my
Said
tweet.
when is
Yeah,
Worlds
when is
and
Worlds and how do we qualify for Worlds?
Top
It's
three.
like in mid
Top
July
three?
and August.
Top 3 in the summer split.
In the summer
this
split.
Is kickoff.
This is kickoff, so it's far away.
Top 3 in the summer split.
Yeah.
I see.
And I got the stat.
And then Worlds is the last event of the year, obviously, right?
This is kind of like a fluff event to
Well, what
warm
is
us up for
where
spring.
do you go for kickoff? Like, where do we play internationally if we make top 2 or
This
whatever?
year, Worlds is in...
No. For kickoff.
Kickoff?
Lock it.
Seoul?
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know if they're
Maybe MSI is in Seoul,
Yeah.
and kickoff is in...
First stand in Brazil.
First stand
That's
in
what they call it,
Brazil?
first stand?
First stand.
I see.
Oh
That's
my
Only
God.
one team goes.
one team from each
That's
region?
crazy.
It's a 4-team event?
It's a 5-team, 6-team events because there's some other
I
minor
see.
regions.
Wait, they actually punished the first place team by making them go to Brazil? Oh my
What the
God. That's,
You don't like
Shout out
Brazil?
Sao Paulo.
that's crazy.
Shout out
I'm
Sao Paulo.
kidding. Joking.
He's rage baiting the Brazilian fans.
Joking. Joking.
Don't check your Twitter mentions.
Joking, of course.
We've got a lot of Brazilians in my chat, and they will be happy to tweet at you.
Oh, uh-oh. All right, my bad.
But I want to do some table setting for these
Okay, we're into. Is there any crazy picks this game? Cassiopeia? How do you say it?
Yeah, Cassiopeia. It's not too crazy.
Not too
That
crazy.
got popularized at Worlds, yeah.
I see.
She can't buy boots.
No, wait,
She
can't buy boots?
She can buy boots now. She can buy boots.
Ooh.
Yeah, they changed.
Now wait,
Couldn't
Yeah.
before?
Yeah.
DSG picked red side.
DSG picked red side. Why would they do that? Because blue side is just better, right?
I don't know. Like, it's debatable, right?
Oh, it's debatable?
I'm talking about my opinion, but you know, a lot of
Double
people
lift
think
is
differently.
all in blue side.
Yeah, I'm in blue side.
Blue side, first pick advantage, and you win the game.
Win
Hell
the
yeah.
game.
2 of the 3.
That's what
three
I go back to
lanes.
my stream. I'm like, what'd you learn? Blue side, first pick advantage, you win the game.
Two,
Oh, yeah, yep.
2 to 3 lanes, we've got a big push.
Double lift.
This
Do
triple
you
screen
think-
is crazy.
Do you think it's a good thing that they removed Otacon?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think people didn't really. It was like hard to understand why it was so good for the average. Oh! Great reaction by Darkwings.
That was a reaction flash, right? He was ready for it. And he was probably watching ready.
Yeah, he was watching ready, right? He's recalling with his finger on flash, and from that, Darkwings gets Prio on the lane and gets the base in a better spot. Wow, that was.
Who's Atacon, by the way?
Who's
Otacon,
Atacon?
it was like a Baron. It was just another
It was a big objective where it gave your team a lot of power, but it was like kind of complicated and.
It was pre-Baron? It was like before Baron spawns?
Yeah, it happened
I
before
see.
Baron, but it was like an 80% win rate objective, and it only spawned once. So
80%
you only needed to
win
get
rate?
it one time. Yeah, you only needed it one time, and your chance of winning would go up like 20 or 30%. So it was very, very overpowered. But yeah, I'm glad that they got rid of it, to be honest, because I thought that the whole game just boiled down to who would win that one fight, and I didn't like that. Where drag is a cumulative advantage, right? It keeps stacking, and you can still win against it.
The Elder Dragon,
All
I
right,
like that.
we're going for big dive here, Tarek.
Yeah, big dive.
We're going for
Mid fight as well. We're getting caught on mid.
Too good. Doesn't look too
Who
good.
he live? Who he base?
Who he
Yeah, who needs
Darkwings
to,
flash!
Darkwings is dead. He already flashed, right? He
He
pre-flashed.
flashed in the other.
That?
Darkwings, bro, you played a great first map, and you're doing this?
It's just unlucky, right?
He got triple jumped, right?
He played well. He went flash to flash. It's almost the inverse of what happened last game. Darkwings
Oh,
goes flash to
yeah,
flash on Call
yeah,
Me,
yeah.
and then he gets flashed on by Jungle.
This time
Darkwings is the one
got
getting flashed
him.
on. Yeah.
Fair.
There was a big wave to the
I wonder
turret.
if they pointed that out, and then now I don't even know. But yeah, damn.
It's a really common thing that happens.
Like the flash for flash and
The
they
flash,
jump.
the flash for flash, and then the regank by Jungle, right?
Yeah.
The jungle is the additional resource.
Bait
that-
out his flash. Use your they didn't bait his flash, and then I ganked.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, for those of you who tried the promo code on the shop, try it again. People told me it wasn't working, but now it is. Anna keeps telling me it is working.
Who's the win
Oh wait, I
con?
see somebody just redeemed it.
Who's the late game characters now?
This game, there's not a true like
Neither team has a
crazy
late
scaling champ.
crazy late
Yeah,
scale?
like I think like Aurora and Cassio scale very similarly. I think maybe the hardest champion that's scaling in the game is Impact, but that worries me a little bit. Impact does not usually play hard carries very well. Like he's not
He gets
really
caught out?
He's just more known for playing tanks, and yeah, he's like his hard carry performances aren't like that good. Darkwing is dead.
Darkwing's brother!
This is
Brother! Hand back, give it up! Darkwing's!
not a replay.
Can we suck during the game, or that's not allowed?
Not allowed.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh god!
It's
Oh
fine. It is
god!
what it is. He's not too.
How far
behind?
behind? It's 30 to 36.
It's not too bad.
It's not that bad because the mid guy didn't get the kills, right? It's the jungle that got the kills, but
mostly
he's gonna.
it's-
Actually, it's
I would
worse,
say
right? Is it worse?
No, I'd say it's mostly not too bad because he was pushing his wave when he died,
I see.
right? So he kind of got the most value that he possibly could while dying.
Handback's just kind of quietly taking his dragon over
I would
here.
take that
Okay.
every time for Sen, because Sen gets Drake, and their mid that was already pretty fucked dies another time. It's not the worst. It's not the worst.
And we got the Infernal Drake. We're only down 500.
Yeah, getting the Drake for that is good.
I know the new item on Gwen is strong. Is it strong in Pro Play too? Duskin
Yeah,
Dawn?
it's very
He's
overpowered.
gonna build it.
Duskin Dawn is all the new stuff is pretty. It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross.
Is Call Me playing Gwen? Who's playing Gwen?
Impact is playing Gwen.
Oh, I see.
Impact
Okay.
is playing Gwen.
I see.
Nicely done there by Hambach.
If Impact has a good performance on Gwen, then it'll set him up for a good year because he is
Maybe
really
you can play both sides of it,
he's
right?
really a tank player, right? He's seriously just a tank player. That's like for 10 years. When I played with him, he's a tank player. So if he
has that second switch where he can hard carry
if
as
he
well,
can
if he's set up to.
if he can play, yeah.
Well,
that
he's
would
in
be
fucking
really
NA LCS. He's like, I can carry here probably, right? Is that the mindset or not really?
Even in NA, he never had great carry games.
I see. Okay,
to
so
be
let's
honest,
see. Maybe
right?
new year, new impact.
When we won together, it was always he's playing Orange Shen, Renekton, those kinds of picks.
So in Valorant terms, it's like you're always playing KJ, just holding space, and then all of a sudden you lock chamber and drop 40.
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it is that. It is that.
He needs to drop.
He's a hard anchor Sensi, and now he's playing a fucking like entry
like
or like hard carry chamber. Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's good. That's
Can he
good.
do it? Can he do it?
NA players.
We will see.
Yeah, exactly.
Darkwings, if you die against him, homie, God, brother.
Do you play League, Tark?
I played Plat Season 2, Plat, Fiddlesticks, one trick. So I mean, call it. I don't know.
The hard stuff, Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, no, I had my padding, everything. I get my fear. It's like 2 seconds long. I fucking instinct. I guarantee you the first kill of the fucking game, dude. Like it's almost like locked in. Get my ult, fucking go into that corner over there, pop my ult, flash fear that guy. It's wraps, dude.
You know the tech.
I had my path. But at some point, I don't know what happened. I think I got hard stuck Plat 1. I was getting like 3 RP a game or whatever. I was like +3, -3.
Oh, that's.
I was like hard stuck.
What a horrible. They fixed that. They fixed that. You're gonna get like +/-20.
Yeah.
Because of how impactful top lane can be.
Season 2 was 13 years ago. I talk about this like it was yesterday.
To me, it's
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I
Like,
know.
maybe
What
to you
season?
it
What
was.
season?
It was yesterday
Yeah.
for you.
What season are we in? Like 25?
They fucked it all up. It's called Season 26. No one calls it that, but Season 26.
They're keeping track, but no one really like
No.
cares about that.
No. New season. That's what we all say.
Isn't Lucian really strong this season?
I have not seen him be too useful. Honestly, like playing like pure damage, no utility bot lane doesn't seem to be the meta right now. But if there is a bot lane that could do it, it's gonna be like Korean bot lane basically, right?
Absolutely good.
Because they're just better. They're built differently.
In that first game,
It's Kimchi or something. Not sure yet.
I just noticed this. What's in between the teams at the bottom with that red and yellow? Is that their golden lane? Or comparison?
The red and yellow.
The red and yellow in between the teams in the direct center of that scoreboard?
It's showing who has a gold advantage and how
In
much
that-
it is.
in that lane?
Yeah, yeah.
So
exactly.
is
the
Impact
number in the middle, like Impact has 203
Yeah, he
more?
has 203 gold more, yeah.
And then in Handback is
down 375, yeah.
I see.
But that's expected, right? He did go for Drake, and Kisno got a successful gank off mid.
He's caught. Who's caught? Who's caught? Who's caught? Who's caught? He's dead.
It's fine, it's fine.
This?
That's a whatever play, yeah. Not every death is a bad death, right? Sometimes you commit too much to get a kill, and in this case, I think that's flash ult and a random lane gank by mid, which is super weird. So
it's not like horrible. It's not good.
Yes, it's not good, but it definitely does not change the game very much. For your support to die,
Raul's crazy for this.
Yeah.
Like
Lions went for a read there,
They overstepped.
Yeah,
they overstepped, huh? They got fucked up for overstepping.
Exactly. And that's a punish on Lions.
Wow.
Recon not having flash or ult.
Raul was nice, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, they kind of overplayed after they got the first kill. They should just be happy.
Like, yeah, I do that all the time. I'm not gonna lie.
But now look at Raul's gold lead, right? He's gonna be 40 CS ahead. This is a complete stomping.
40 CS?
It's a complete stomping, yeah. And if that play bot that they made, if they killed Raul instead of Huhi, it would have been really good, right? But killing the support, but killing the support doesn't usually change anything about the game state at all.
But either way, not the best start considering how well
my
Sentinels was able to play in game number 1.
I don't get the new tower stuff.
Oh yeah, we're just talking about that. Like
it's so many mechanics. It's so many mechanics. Towers build up crust, and you can explode it. You can explode it if you hit it once and it does a burst of damage, and then there's every tower has plates that never fall off, where before the plates would fall off at 14 minutes. But each individual plate is worth less.
What, so like towers just accumulate that like green rune?
Yeah, they accumulate, I forget what it's called actually, but we call it turret crust. And you tell people not to touch your turret crust. Yeah, but anyways, I don't remember the exact fucking mechanic called in the game, in the lore.
Chat calls it crust.
Yeah, we call it crust. Crystalline overgrowth, that's what it's called.
Hey, that's one of the guys in my chat too. Holy fuck, you fucking nerd, Kuya. What's your rank? Go ahead.
It's to encourage people to hit the turrets, basically.
Yeah, and they like respawn right at base. I guess that would never really matter though in pro play.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kuya. I love you.
Yeah. The Nexus turrets respawn.
But that will never really affect anything, right?
It kind of does. It kind of makes it so if it's better to keep a turret low HP, Nexus turret's low HP, than to kill them. That's the main advantage or like difference.
Unless Kizno is in gank position when he goes in, he's just too far away to be able to make
another Drake take.
Nice. For like the vision bush change for like the river is just for like low elo.
Yeah. They made vision easier for sure.
Oh, the word in that bush?
Yeah, like highlights the whole river now.
So here we go. Humpback.
Hold on.
They're coming.
I don't
work.
No. This is no good. Call me
slow. We have somebody else coming.
They're out.
Right.
Oh, we have a TP in. We should have fought
really kind of a scare him off kind of TP by Darkwing's there. He's just like, yo, get off my team.
Yeah, but like his TP's gone for like what, 5?
Yeah, but I think they played that so well. So he TP's in, and Impact already pre-channeled his base, and now he's going to cover mid. Impact is probably... Oh, no, Impact's going to go back top, and Dark's going to go back mid. But I think they played that cover really well. Oh, Humbug's probably dead. Probably dead.
They're picking us apart a little bit better this game.
Yeah, but if you look at the gold lead, it's really not much, right?
That's
really
true,
not
actually.
much. It's because bot lane is doing
farming so hard, yeah.
The biggest question...
How is he so ahead, by the way, in CS? Like, what happened down there? He must have just been gapping him hard.
It's a very extremely aggressive and hard lane to play, but Raul and who you're playing.
I see. Like they're like stuffing them.
Yeah. They're playing really well, and they're playing a very kind of like
early comp.
Yeah, very aggressive, very bad scaling combo, but like it's
late
good
game.
Right
It
now.
Sucks.
It's not super good late. No, it's not.
What's
super
better
good.
late game, Corki or Lucian?
Lucian. Lucian's better, but not by too much.
I see.
I would say the biggest problem with what Sentinels is playing bot lane is it's really squishy and easy to die on. Very, very easy to die.
Like when they get into a team fight, they're gonna get freaking wrecked.
Yeah, you're either gonna kill everyone or you're gonna die instantly and do nothing.
Golden Glue would have told him, surely.
Yeah.
And can your coaches talk to you during the game though?
All right. I'll keep taking
Not in the LCS. They've started a new thing in Korea and I think in China where twice during the match the coach can buzz in for 30 or something.
Wow, that's interesting. That's cool. I like that.
Dude, I
like that.
I would freak out at my coach if he started talking to me in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I'd
Really?
be like, dude, can we mute our coach, please?
So like that's the question, like with coaches, yeah. Like I don't know. In CS, like I feel like the coaches, I feel like the players, yeah. It just depends. It just depends on the dynamic.
What the hell is my coach gonna say that we shouldn't already know as pros? It's like training wheels.
I get
in
what
my
you're
opinion.
saying. I get what you're saying.
And that's actually proven
but if your coach is an ex-pro like Golden Glue, he might actually see something though. Like, is that the biggest thing for you? Like if he's not a pro, he probably doesn't know.
Oh my God!
What was it?
See the damage
on the turret?
one trade. No, just on Sajed, right?
Oh, I see. He just one-clicked him.
Yo, here's a question that I have for actually. I've always asked all my friends in Valorant CS this question. I've never really gotten a great answer. Why is it that there is a dedicated IGL position in tactical?
There he is.
Why not?
Right?
There he is.
Why can't everyone just have good map awareness and understand how the round is going?
You need a plan.
Well, it's different from map awareness in a sense like that, but you need someone to like
macro.
So I think in Valorant, like it's a lot more random.
Then what?
Than League.
Okay.
So every situation will always be played out a bit differently.
Okay.
So you have to like adapt very quick on the fly. So I think having one person that can like lead people.
But it is everyone too at the same time in those calls, right?
And like still like makes the like.
But you need the big picture idea, no?
Yeah.
Which is I feel like what the IGL sets up, and then everyone kind of fills in the gaps in between.
Yeah, and I also think like the League people scrim like for like 10 hours. You can't do that.
It's too.
I mean,
it's way more.
I think even for.
Are we gonna win this fight? Or are you just gonna get out of there?
Oh my God, that bubble by Huhi was absolutely insane.
Wow! I don't know what happened, but it was beautiful.
Oh
I think.
my!
Huhi bubbled his teammate and saved him.
Oh, Huhi hit Wukong mid E, which is mid dash.
Oh, he
very
stopped him from
fast dash.
attacking.
He
Oh
stopped.
wait, we need to replay that.
We got to replay
I know what the bubble util is too. So let me see this.
The bubble util. Wow, that.
What did you call him? Ability?
Oh, he's dead.
Wait, where is it?
He stayed.
Wait, is this a replay or is this after?
No,
this
is
Oh my God, what the
Rahel
fuck? I looked away for a
Rahel
second.
was trying to push another wave, and the guy just
he got punished on the wave push out. It's kind of like a consolation prize. Big kill for DSG.
We are getting the Herald.
Yeah, but Sentinels is all over the map right now, so it's good. Maybe they'll play it.
Replay
And then
the
we can get
bubble.
back to, hopefully we can get back to this discussion. I'm actually so curious. Replay the replay, please. Okay, they're not gonna play it. Fuck these observers. I mean, excuse me.
Now they are.
unlucky.
There's nothing's happening now. Here it is.
Okay,
I
here
see
we go.
the same thing all the
Here it
time.
is.
Yeah,
They heard
I'm just
you.
like, bro, come on.
Here we go.
Great turn
Which
by
one is
Lions,
it?
right? Instant. It's just watch this bubble by Huhi right here that catches Wukong
Oh,
mid
right
E
there?
right there. Yeah, that would have
Damn.
killed Rahel 100% if it connected.
Damn,
That was actually really, really well played by Huhi.
Then gets the kill back onto Call Me. But
Gotta give credit where credit's due. I've been in life or death situations like that all the time. My support saves me. I'm like, dude, nice.
Yeah.
Like, good stuff. Right
Listen
here,
out here.
you got fucked because of the new giant super mega blast cone that knocks you triple distance
Oh,
for regular
that's
blast
what
cone.
it was.
Yeah, that's why he's able to go over that wall, and it's kind of just like, well, some random shit just spawned on the map and got me killed. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. That's just how the game goes. Okay, so sorry. What were you saying about like?
I think like okay, so like for example, like League, once the game starts, it's always running. Like Valorant, like you have 30 seconds, so might as well have one person that designated calls.
Okay.
That was a point we made too a little bit.
Especially because like you can't have 5 people work with the coach all the time. Like me as IGL, I work with Kaplan the most out of like the rest of our teammates.
But wouldn't it be ideal if every player in a Valorant?
All right, are we gonna get this?
Why is he still alive?
Attack!
Why is he still alive? Why is he still alive?
So tanky. Did he miss a util? He missed
What
the
is
bubble.
happening? Why is he still alive?
Damn.
That was painful.
Oh my
Top lane
God.
is balanced roll, I think.
What's top lane at right now?
Pretty even.
Yeah, it is. 130.
Get back to refuse to die.
You would have too many ideas.
You'd have too many ideas. But wouldn't it be ideal if everyone is on the same page and knows what plays to look for as like different situations in the round happens?
Yeah, it would be ideal as fuck.
Like why do you
It's
need
just
that guy?
impossible to
You can't do enough VOD review where everyone's like, okay, we're in this situation.
But how are you gonna
in
start the
this
rounds
round.
though? Because every round starts, right? What's
Yeah.
how are you gonna start the rounds?
Well,
Who's gonna get the idea for
You
that?
just have like defaults that you
Yeah,
just
you have defaults, but who's gonna
Right,
call
this
which
is live.
default?
This is live. This is
Who's
live.
gonna call which default?
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, Castle.
Because I feel like if this since it's ongoing,
Get back going in for blood. You gotta get this. Are you
No,
kidding
he
me?
didn't
He's
get
not
it.
gonna die
No.
again.
Nope. I'm sorry, guys, but it's impact on carries. Like it's just what it
He's
is.
not
what it
gonna die again.
It always happens.
A lot of players mid-round, but the IGL sets up the beginning of the round. I think that's the biggest one. But IGL is obviously IGLing mid-round too, but I think setting up the round for how it's a breakdown is the most.
So as IGL most important at the start of the round, it's not the mid-round calling that matters the most.
I think it
Depends
probably
on the IGL.
yeah varies.
Like our
that will
team,
vary.
I 90% of the time call
Okay,
it the mid-round.
here's another thing that doesn't happen in League. Like, I feel like in CS and Valorant, your IGL can have like dog shit aim and bad mechanics.
That's not a thing anymore as much. I'm not gonna lie. Nowadays you gotta shoot.
Okay, yeah.
Nowadays your IGLs are shooting.
I see. Because
like,
I remember there's so many players where it's just like,
that was the thing,
yeah, he's dropping 5 kills, but like he's the IGL, and it's just like, why is that?
It's very hard to get away with that now because everyone's gotten so much better.
Yeah, if Faker ran it down every single game, but like was like the IGL, no one would give him any great. Like it doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
No, you're in a 1v5. All right,
Dark Wings has gotten caught every time I watch him.
They had 3 people take him. We're trying to get mid tower. Are we gonna get it?
I mean, we're getting a tier 2 tower.
Are we getting it? No, we didn't get it.
What's the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 tower? Is just more gold?
I'm not even sure. I think tier 2 gives a little bit more gold.
That's not crazy.
More just about the access you have to base.
More map control.
Tier 1 is more important.
Your
than tier
lane is
2.
going to be naturally stronger as well because his turret's gone. Maybe I don't know.
It just opens up that area of the map for you to walk freely around.
I see.
But
nothing too crazy.
It's nothing too crazy. Tier 1s are way more important than tier 2s. Tier 2s don't change the game much, but tier 1s are massive.
I see.
Help get his carry super fed, and here
I see. Okay, so you can't just have like terrible aim and be the IGL.
Nowadays it's way harder to pull that off.
Okay.
Yes. Nowadays, like usually, I would say before. What do you think, Caillou? Like I feel like these days
you have to shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I didn't follow Valorant too much, but I like every time I watch CS, it's just like, yeah, this guy like.
I mean that was definitely a thing. Yeah.
I watch like Navi, and it's like Alexi B is like having the worst game of his life, but it's like, but his calls, I'm like, who cares? Like
you would go for like a guy like Kerrigan, right? He's he's so
right? Like,
no, well, he arguably like he has games where he doesn't, but he's so fucking. He sets up his team so well that I mean he obviously has his moments where he pops off. But his vision of the game is so important to the team's success that he makes it work.
Why is chat saying Boaster? Why is chat saying Boaster? Does he frag?
Boaster's been
playing. Boaster is the person who's most known for being the best IGL, who's always bottom.
Is he the Zestify guy?
He's the Zestify guy, yes.
Zestify, okay. I could not. I'm sorry.
Boaster's been doing better though from last time I saw him. I remember he was popping off a little harder, but he is one guy that gets flack for it.
That guy has had legends around him though.
Yeah, he's had some fucking squads. I think they were struggling because they got 2-0 the other day. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
They lost to BBL 2-0. Turkish team.
BBL?
Yeah, BBL. Big Blue
I was
Latino.
thinking about getting one of those.
Yeah, me too. It actually stands for Big Boss Life. But
oh, okay. I thought it was Brazilian butt lift.
Yeah, close. Not quite.
Alex says our hi-ho cheeseburgers are here.
That's fucking awesome. I'm so hungry.
I'm so
by the way,
hungry.
update on the Valorant game chat. All the way. Also, I want to point out we are down by 5, and it's 1K gap. So
yeah, the kill
great.
score is almost irrelevant.
Dark Wings, honestly, you can die again, brother.
Oh no!
I think
he is gonna die again.
I think
he's not even worth any gold, right? He's fucking.
I think that, I mean, like another thing to think about this too is like Dark Wings is up in CS because he dies while pushing the wave.
I think it's like, is that a strat to send your guy out as bait somewhere to make a distraction while you fucking do something else? Nah, not really.
I think it's better to stick to your guns and stay aggressive than to get shut down and then just
not
have like no impact. Yeah, not farm anymore. Obviously, there's a level of like dying for farm, but I think that Dark Wings has done a good job staying in the game. He's 2 items to 2 items, right? He is down 1.68 gold, but he's level 13 to 14. He's basically not too far behind.
Even is nuts.
Yeah, exactly.
He's died 4 times and he has same. That's actually insane. I'm not gonna lie.
It's because he dies while staying aggressive instead of just kind of like shutting down at his turret and getting dove.
Yeah, which is that's true.
Yeah, and a lot of people.
Honestly, not all that bad.
It is not. It is not. Bad deaths are the ones that really
cost you a lot.
Yeah.
Darkwing's big damage.
I'd say the biggest thing for Darkwings this game that he needs to work on is every single TP has been horrible, right? He basically just TPs and does nothing either to top to cover a dive or here he just TP'd for no reason.
Probably confidence is a little hurt, hesitation maybe.
His team is calling. His team is calling like
that. We don't know. Yeah.
Look at how deep Hambach is. Jesus Christ.
He's dead.
I didn't know a guy.
Raul's here.
I didn't know a guy could go that.
1 for 1. 1 for 1.
Traded.
Okay,
Wait.
Impact. Kill off screen on the top left.
Up there, yeah. Get this guy first. Nice.
Oh my God. Impact didn't get the kill, but it's okay.
Get this one.
Get this guy. Can he 1v5 us? What's happening? Get this Sahad. Sahad.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Is he finally dead?
Oh, please, Impact, have some kickback for once in your life. Flash! Dive!
Yes! Finally. I don't even care if he dies.
Can he live? Oh my God, he's Faker. Oh my God, he's Faker.
No,
he's not.
Impact, I'm sorry, but Impact,
he overstepped though.
Impact could not have played that anywhere.
That was bad, yeah?
That was
probably bad. That was probably bad.
Sorry,
That was probably
but
bad.
Is everyone dead?
No,
Wait,
it's
no,
it's
no,
4 for
it's
4.
1 for 1, yeah.
Yeah, it's
1
4
for
4.
4 for 4.
It's a 4 for 4. Impact could not have played that worse than he did. That was actually tough. That was a tough one.
Did he tunnel vision too hard, low-key? He meant a tunnel vision, right?
It's just mechanics. It's all mechanics. It's all the... He eat into turret range twice.
Oh,
He's not playing the Gwen combo that well.
Oh, fuck.
Do you talk about us like this, Tar?
Me?
Yeah.
I only point out the good thing. Don't watch my VODs.
Yeah, don't watch VODs. You should have heard him yesterday. He's a former professional. Of course, you got to be critical on each other, especially
I only glaze Sen, right, chat?
Okay?
I only glaze Sen. Wait, little Cubert on his desk. I didn't notice. Was that there the whole time?
Golden Glyph's like, yes, no, yes, no.
Do we want to...
By the way, his jacket being... What do you mean?
Is there like a tier 2 community?
Is there a tier 2 in League?
Yeah,
No,
Academy.
they killed it a couple years ago.
Yes, it's trying to come back because now you can get promoted.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're making it kind of same as Valorant?
It's kind of the same as Ascension, where I don't think there's that many... I don't know if I'm right on this, but there's not that many serious Ascension teams that have like good salaries and like... Yeah, so it's like there, but it's kind of like a dangle, a carrot in your face. Like, you can make it into tier 1, but the scene's not there.
This is a good point. Something important to remember. In League, any player can watch any part of the game. In Valorant, it's first person, so without sharing information, people do not get the big picture by default.
That's another reason why I think that having one singular IGL doesn't make any sense. That one
No,
singular
everyone's
guy cannot...
well, everyone's feeding information
feeds
together.
info.
Yeah.
So everyone mid-round is contributing,
I see.
but then the IGL is like forming the big picture potentially.
I
But
see.
not everyone can see everything to IGL the game.
Yeah.
Well,
in League, everybody can
in
look
League,
at
everyone
everybody
can.
Yeah. But, okay, then my counter-argument to that would be, well, when you play CS and Dominant, someone's calming info. Shouldn't everyone build that picture in their head so they can play the round
But then
better?
you're thinking too much, and then you can't shoot someone on your stream.
I see. Okay. So
Yeah.
it's about having the mental like stack going. Like okay.
It's just
and
better
you have
to
the
put
best.
that lift.
Are they going to get this?
Are they gonna get this?
Are they going to get
That's like
this?
on QT
Impact
dropping
is coming.
50.
Yeah.
Are they going to get this?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that you can hit Baron at 25 minutes, and let's see. Oh my God!
Wait, they got what? They got
Castle
what?
just kind of like went in
didn't
on
see it.
Rahel, and it's looking. Oh my God! Who he instantly
Who
dies.
he's caught?
Oh, the engage is the game.
Castle
Okay,
traded?
finally killed Castle for the
Comeback's
first time.
dead?
Okay, Rahel, you gotta hit this one.
Get the
You gotta
kiss,
hit
Rahel,
this
get the
one.
kiss,
All right,
Rahel.
Two
Get
for two,
out.
2 for 2.
Get out,
2 for
Rahel.
2.
Rahel, get out,
2 for
brother.
2.
Base,
We just gotta
please.
keep. Well,
No, it's good. He's doing good. He's doing
He
good.
is okay.
Yeah, he's
And
playing
they're-
on edge of the fight. It's good. Oh, he's fine.
both junglers are dead.
Oh my God, 2 for 2. This is honestly a scrappy ass game.
By the way, we're only 600 gold down.
Yeah.
This fight.
Yeah, no,
6
it's
kills
good.
down,
It's
but
But they do have 3 Drakes.
Oh, they do have 3 Drakes. That's the big advantage right there.
Now I would say this.
That's the 4th Drake coming up.
This particular soul is the only one that isn't a guaranteed one when you get it.
Why?
I know it's very
What soul is
because
it?
it's Chemtech soul. It's Chemtech
Oh, it's
soul.
like the map base?
Every game a different dragon soul will appear.
Oh my
There's
God.
6 possible, and this is
Oh
the
my
only one that doesn't really give you a buff that matters that much. It's
That's
still good.
insane.
It's still good, but
Dude,
it is not a free win.
The nuance of 6 different dragon buffs
Yeah.
being thrown into the picture after we just talked about
What's the
runes.
best one?
What's
I
the best
always
one?
wanted to know.
Cloud. Cloud is the best.
Cloud,
Cloud's
really?
the best because movement speed is insane, and the second best one is probably Hex Tech.
What was last game? Do you remember?
Cloud. It was Cloud.
Is Cloud?
Yeah.
That's why that one was so
Rahel might be
big.
instantly dead here.
Wow, he got... Did he get ulted right there? He got caught?
Yeah, and that's just the downside of playing Lucian. Hey, I died right there too once in a bad time.
That's because Lucian can't get away so well, right? His escape is not that great?
Yeah,
Or he's squishy?
he's squishy, he is low range, and he
Low
can-
range as well? Damn.
Yeah, he has good mobility, but he's also very easy to catch in some
I see.
aspects.
Low range
Okay,
and
so
you're
now
squishy.
it's actually an opportunity for Sentinels to win the game. When you get a pick, a lot of teams get pressured to start Baron.
Yes.
If they play this out bad, even though it's 4v5, they could just instantly lose the game.
Oh, back it up, back it up.
This is honestly looks good for Sentinels. They can just counter engage this and just play back. Just play
They
slow.
should leave. No, don't force it.
No,
Don't force
no,
it.
they can win. They can hard win. They can hard win.
Impact does a lot of
Get in there! Get in there!
Well, Impact is doing absolutely nothing, and now Darkwings is dead.
no.
Impact is doing nothing, and
Oh,
Darkwings
and
is dead.
Darkwings also died.
Oh,
Everybody's
everyone's
dead.
gonna die here. I mean, they could have gotten out, but also
No.
that was
No,
that
no,
was a bit
no,
sad
no,
one.
no,
That was a sad
no,
one.
no.
don't know if they're going to start.
Wait, did they go base or did they go back to the Baron?
They should go base and then try Baron again. 38 seconds.
No peel for Cass.
We don't have a jungler for
0 and 6. Is there no peel for Cass? Is that the issue?
I
don't know. That's what someone in chat said.
No,
I
I think that let's just see here. Darkling's flashes ulti. It's very good. Good McKills from Yugi to peel. I think the biggest mistake here is just that Impact.
Does he like not target well, or he backs out? He backs out.
Impact backs out while his team is going in. It's not
synchronized. They're backing up. They're going in.
Vi's ulting in while everyone's
And now this point, Impact's out here. They're fighting 2v5.
It's just awkward. It's awkward. It's an awkward dance. It's an awkward dance. Yeah, not any one person's fault. Not any one person's fault. That's for sure.
This is why you need one IGL.
Oh, that's why you need one IGL. Wait, hold on. He's onto something. IGL would say fight to the death.
But didn't League once upon a time have IGLs?
Yeah, and then people realize it's not possible.
Because there's too much shit happening for the IGL to do it.
For one person to see the whole game from start to finish is not possible.
Yeah, while you're playing as well. Yeah.
You need other people to take on different responsibilities.
Yeah.
So, you know.
It's better to like distribute the responsibilities, like what? Yeah. Uh-oh, this is
my
good.
God, he instantly died. Call me instantly died. This could be good for Sentinels. This could be really good for Sentinels.
Come on, come on, come on. Impact's low.
Oh, no.
Fight damage. Where's damage?
Come on, Rahel.
Rahel got blast coned out.
Oh my God,
dude!
Oh my God!
Oh,
Rahel got one. He had to get two.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Can he get out?
No, he's dead. He's dead. Okay, this is probably.
I mean, he turned that back around. Was that 2? What is that?
Soul for
5 for
DSG.
3?
It's soul for DSG.
This game's over. It's going map 3.
It is
It's going map 3. No cap. No cap. It's going map 3. C9 Lev started or no?
We got the first kill there. It has not started yet.
Okay.
They're still in the break.
Okay, perfect.
Is that what you guys are watching after?
I'm gonna go skip over to C9 Lev. What do you think about? You think Demon 1's gonna do well or not? Or like are they gonna win?
I scrimmed them.
You scrimmed them? Play them today?
Any leaks?
How did you
look? Not today, but
you scrimmed Demon 1
yesterday.
No,
it was like before a match.
All right. Well, okay.
Is he looking good?
Yeah. He's looking good. Actually, sure.
I don't know if he was the chamber or the.
Alright.
I can't leak. I don't know if he was the.
Don't leak the comp, 'cause I think that's fucked, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
I don't know if he was the duelist or the.
Somebody cut Caillou's mic. Somebody cut Caillou's mic.
But he was playing well, and they put up a good fight.
Without leaking, I just don't know what role he was playing.
More importantly, can we focus now on the end of this match instead of Demon 1 playing? He's going to play, and you're going to watch him.
True. 56 to 59. It's okay. Even though we lost that, well, they got the soul though. That's the big one.
They got the soul, but as Double have said, this soul is not the most.
Oh yeah,
it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. I think.
What's the next big objective they're gonna fight
for? Probably Baron, to be honest. It might go down to Elder Flip again, which could be benefit Sentinels again.
Did Sen just ignore Dragon all game because they know it's like not that sick this game?
No, it's just like it was not fightable. Right? They're either dead. They either lost the fight at it, or they were dead to the spawn, and it just like is what it is.
Oh no! Wait, good ult!
Raquel's gonna go up! What?
Come on.
Why did Hambak ulti one guy with GA?
Alright, but he's gonna die.
Oh no, who's that?
Alright.
Did he get Hui? He got Hui. It's 1 for 1. They're low as fuck though. Let's engage this. Engage this, please, man.
This is a really good series.
Dude, we've got to be looking at the way Hambak's using his ult.
Hambak, you ulted one guy instead of the group?
Well, no, I mean, it's just like he's ulting the guy with
He didn't ult the guy he could kill in one shot.
Yeah, he ulted the only guy that was not.
He ulted him after he came back from GA?
No, he ulted him before the GA.
So he won't die.
That was troll. That was troll.
I want to see what he's doing at the start of the fight because Rahel's literally just like Neo dodging 50 things.
Rahel's looking good out there. He's moving.
Yeah, and so like the counter engage should come like any second now, but like no one's there. So
you would even argue Hambak just save your ults if you don't have an opportunity because that guy's dead.
Yeah, I would rather him have not.
But he probably just like wanted to guarantee.
Okay, well,
I guess.
he's flexing now. He's flexing.
Is Vi still good? Like scaling wise?
Yeah, Vi's very good.
Good. Vi was good back then too, like a long time ago. So Vi's
always been good. Always been a good champ. Man, but every single fight, it's
Tarek is like a silver chatter in real life. I am for real.
You're like kind of thinking like, man, is this a fight that Rahel dies? Because if he dies, it's over, right?
It seems like they're trying to dive him pretty hard.
Yeah, and they're just he's barely dodging everything. If they kill him, it's over.
Oh my God. He's our guy right now, yeah. And who are we targeting on their team? Like most of anything?
There's not one
guy. They're all like pretty balanced.
Everyone kind of.
That's not good.
Well, yeah, it's good. It can be good, right? It can be good to have multiple targets that are fine for you. Okay, he finally gets caught.
He's caught. Oh, it's over. It's over. We're going map 3. It's over. We're going back. Impact's dead as well. That's our carry right there. Wrap it up. Hit Nexus.
Everybody is dead.
FF/FF in chat. F5. Everyone F5 right now.
What is F5?
F5 is press yes for surrender.
Oh, shit.
Give up. Resign.
Put your vote in as a player. Oh, my God.
Damn. It just takes one. It takes one time.
Oh, actually, it's not over yet. I thought it would go. I thought it would go down mid.
Kill one. I didn't realize only have four.
Is it questionable for them to fight Baron instead of pushing mid, or is this better?
No, I think it's it's just a give. I don't think he could have even gone close to smite fight it.
No, I mean like for these guys to not kill Baron, go down mid and fight turrets and take base.
Oh no, taking Baron's good. Taking Baron's
good.
Taking Baron's more safe and guaranteed. God damn, Rahel's
taking the actual Baron give you money?
Yeah, it does. It gives you a lot less now than it did before. It used to give you 1,500 global.
I did not know.
Now it's 750. You said.
Now it's 750. Yeah.
Each 750 each.
150,
No, 150 each.
150 each.
So it's kind of like not super great compared to the past. Now, if there's one way that Sentinels could win, it would be waiting for Elder and getting in a situation where they could potentially get Elder.
Because Elder gives you the 4-dragon buff, right?
No, it gives you a completely different buff that is hard to explain.
Increases your damage.
It basically is an execute of anyone below 20% speed. It's the strongest buff in the game. It's the strongest buff in the game.
It's stronger than the buff they have right now.
It's so overpowered that like when you get it, you basically just can't lose.
Maybe they're playing for. They must be playing for Elder now.
Well, now they have to. They have no choice. So on the other side of the winning team, so DSG, right? They should just never allow the enemy team to get into a spot where they could fight for Elder. They should just fight before the Elder. They should never touch the Elder.
If PSG leash Elder again, I think all players should be cut.
Yeah, I agree.
What do you think about that?
I think they should all be cut.
If PSG leash it like last game, I think all of them should be cut. We let Toast know. We have to let these guys go.
Okay, I'll message Toast on Discord. We'll let him know. I think he'll listen. Okay, so Impact's looking for Castle here, but I don't think it's going to be a kill.
Oh, God.
Looks super good.
Oh, God.
All right.
Oh, God. Call me here to beat in, I think, or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
That guy's backing. That's good. Because we're buying time for Elder to spawn.
Yeah.
Now let's see this Elder fight. This is the game.
Yeah. Impact, who's kind of like the hard carry of the game.
Is he strong right now?
No flash. I don't know.
I don't know how strong he is.
He's had, like, just to be honest, like, Impact is not known for having great game.
Impact. Not having
carry. He doesn't have, like, good impact on carries. Yeah, that's just
so maybe this is Golden Glue trying to like give him a chance to try it out because they're up 1-0 in the series.
They could, yeah.
Right?
They could,
like this is like see how you do it on stage. Because if they wanted to play it safe, maybe they just keep him on tank. For example, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare this last game, right? Last game, he solo killed his lane. Every single play the enemy team did, he got a trade somehow, even though it was like an impossible situation.
Yeah, he was popping off.
He was performing every single fight and having huge like moments on Kazante. And then this game, it's just like he got all the resources, and he was really ahead of his lane opponent, and he just is not doing anything. It's hard, right? It's just it's kind of like me. Like I can't play mages.
By the way, they're about to leash the Elder for you.
They leash it, yeah. It's like they're insane. They would have to be insane to even touch it. Just don't even. DSG shouldn't even look at it. They should pretend. I always like the call I would make to my team is like just pretend it doesn't exist.
Well, it doesn't exist.
Like
Elder?
Like Elder, yeah. Just pretend it doesn't exist. Don't even gravitate towards it because like, what would be the point? Like you can win without it. You don't need it to win.
But they want to like be in a better spot for when they go for it, maybe, right? Or no?
Yeah,
like good positioning around that fight.
But it like mind controls you to do stupid.
We already ended up in the fight.
Wait, he's G8'd. Wait, that's
over. It's legit over. It wasn't even close to him.
Darkwings didn't react with Zonia's on that vessel.
Listen, we need to put fucking. Raul is somehow still alive. He's supposed to be the first guy dead.
Well, he's gonna kill 3 people here. Win the game.
Maybe.
Get him. Chase
he kills.
Let's kill. Let's go.
But that's
how many people are alive?
Can you 1v1 this guy right here? Maybe pick him off.
He's 1v4. He's 1v4.
If Rahel doesn't,
that's the nice thing in Valorant. Right here, you have a Sheriff 1v4 20 HP. You can still win. Right here in League of Legends, it's impossible.
It's impossible.
Impossible. Unless. Hold. That's over. I'm kidding.
I like the enthusiasm.
No, but that is the nice thing about, I guess, difference.
Yeah, that you can always win. Yeah,
and
exactly.
Valorant has 1 HP, 1v5, Sheriff. He could still win somehow.
What about a classic?
Dude, anything's possible. But in this, it feels like maybe
right there, I think he had a knife out.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
possible.
I see. Damn. 0-8 is criminal. I mean, it wasn't like Dark Zero or Darkwings.
Dark something.
He got caught out early, but it didn't affect the game that much. It felt like the late game was a bigger part of the issue. I don't know. Impact not able to carry as hard as he needed to.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, shit.
It happens. I think when you make one mistake, it always snowballs into multiple deaths if anything's playing good.
So who are we benching? Nah, we're looking good. I think for Sen, right? That's
all right, Tarek, here's your lunch.
Okay.
Sweet. All right. So, oh wait, Vags, this is you. Unless you don't want the French fries. Do you want the French fries?
Is there an extra French fries?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was just giving
Wait,
you the whole
are
bag.
these two mine?
No. Take the bag.
Oh, okay.
Put that one back in the bag.
Okay.
That bag is yours.
Perfect.
So take the bag to
Is
your room.
C9 starting right now?
It is in the break. They're about to start.
I'm so ready.
I'm so hungry as well. Okay. I think I'm gonna bounce out of here and get into the C9 game though.
All right.
So,
Okay.
We'll keep you updated.
Yeah, we'll let's unlink our chats and whatnot.
Oh yeah, that's right. We'll unlink our chats and I'll keep an eye on the match.
Yeah.
All right.
The Great Divorce. I'm sorry.
So this one around here.
Well, I'm also gonna head out. I'm gonna go grab some food.
Yeah, it's good.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
He's gonna take positioning because they have a great control ward.
All right. Good
A
luck
in the
tomorrow.
line bush, and then B, of course, if you want to even get that far. But so
there's
far,
water.
that is the take. But Castle says,
is that yours?
actually, I think I found a fight here, guys.
That's when you brought your
I don't know.
before.
It's mine.
So they have to
It's
ditch
unopened.
the Baron
And
Okay, I'll
all
take it.
together.
Thank you.
Then join the fight that Castle has going through mid lane, which makes it awkward for Sajid, who's here, trying to figure out how do I enter the fight at all. So I think here, even
What would you do?
DSG ends up coming away
Like,
initially with a 1-for-1.
who is in charge of
fight goes long enough
the sort of
and
like
poor
roster
position
stuff
because
for
he has to deal
Sentinels?
with Tark Spoons on the left side, so they end up
Or is it
losing
like
by
more of like a
numbers for
democracy
that.
among
So it's
the
like, okay,
management and stuff like
if
that?
we're a little bit more patient here, let them
I'm
come
gonna
in
say
for,
that it is
Baron, then it's going to be a lot better. So
the
you look at
coach
this
runs
situation
point
here, and it's
with like
the same problem in a way when it
feedback
comes
from
to
the
patience,
org in terms of
because let me
budget.
actually show Fog of War here.
And then
Lion
either
is a great position.
specific
Baron
people
vision
we'd
is
like to
hard for them
target or
approach.
specific people we wouldn't
Problem
want
is,
to have.
Castle just burns
But in
ulti
general,
immediately trying to get a
like
pick on
this is the
towards
roster
lane.
that
Pretty
Golden
sure it
Glue
was
ultimately
Darklings.
picked.
If you just wait a little bit longer for Lions to actually get the setup for you, then this fight becomes immediately much better. Because remember, it's a 4v5.
But, like,
Rahel is not here.
Who
The
else
fight
had
shouldn't be
input on it?
this
Or was it
close
just like
for how
mostly?
Well, so it'd be
the
like
setup
Charlie
should be,
and
especially
Golden
walking
Glue
into
kind of
a
started the whole
Cassiopeia,
process.
A Gwen that's just throwing ultis at you.
But
It
I
is
would
going
say,
to
like I
be a
said, relative
difficult-
to the
it's gonna
decision
be
making,
difficult to approach
that
the fight
it
in
is
general. So in the end,
probably
yes, they win the fight,
75%
but they're
Golden
so low
Glue's
HP, and Rahel is coming
position
back
with,
from base, that you're gonna
you know,
make
other than
moves
the
in the
input
next
you're getting
round.
from
But
someone of saying,
thankfully,
oh, I like
this
that
time
guy
around,
better, that you might
Sentinels is
then
on
say,
Baron.
okay, I'll prioritize
They're
that.
the ones that's going to be basically setting it up.
So
for
Charlie Lipsy's our
DSG.
head of competitive
Great
ops.
TP coming in from Rahel, and so now it's Call Me setting up with a great ulti.
He also was
Immediately,
the original
because of the
Phoenix
slow,
1 League of
you're able to
Legends
get
coach.
I did.
Castle
I
going
knew that
straight
Charlie
into
was a
the
part of
back
that.
line, and this is a
He was
fight
like-
Charlie
that
was the
fight
coach of the
for
first
DSG
season.
With the lead
That's
that they
crazy.
currently had. So
I feel like a lot of
criticism overall
like,
about DSG
being
and
on
how
a
they set up
team
around Barons and
from the
lessons that we
management
can learn
side,
going in, especially
I've
going into
never
game 3,
had to deal with that
and
as a player.
being able to finally
But like,
click
I
it
think
together
like
in
one of the
the
most
last.
annoying
I mean,
things
to me,
that would
it's like
like
you
be
can
hard
look
to
at it
drown
through
out the
negative lens,
noise
you can also look at
is
it
like
through the positive
any
lens, that
single
they're getting
time someone is
themselves holding game
underperforming,
one
they're
and
gonna get
two
called to get
in winning
replaced.
positions,
Yes.
where they just
And
need a little bit more
I would
patience,
literally
right? It's
just
not
never
like,
even
oh,
want to
you
be
don't
on an
have the hands,
esports
you're
management
just getting blown out
situation,
in
right?
lanes.
Because
No,
it's
you're
just
in
like
these games with a
it's
really
like a
good
love-hate
shot.
relationship.
You just
Like
need to
I would
slow
like
down,
hate to see that shit,
coordinate. It was the
and then
same
like
thing we
once in a
saw
while
in the
Reddit
third
is
half in
actually
game
right,
one, up by the
and
Invincible
that
Tower
feels
bot
bad.
lane. It's
But
the
then
same
like
thing we
most
saw
like a lot
with
of
our
times like
team
they don't
with
understand like the
where they pick up
context of
Rahel.
like why somebody would might be
Stop skipping steps and
underperforming or like
communicate
why
a
the
little
team
bit
is
about
bad
what
or
the
like there's
engagement
like a
is gonna look like
scapegoat,
before it
and that
happens.
feels
I feel
bad.
like they would
So I was
be
just
crushing
curious
these
like.
two games.
Yeah, and I feel
Yeah,
like
I mean, it would.
even
I feel like
further,
as a
like,
CEO,
simplifying it, I
you have
also
to
felt
have a
like
lot of
guys
trust
kind
in
demonstrated
the
it
guys
their,
that
like,
that you
Baron
put.
setups
No, the
where
biggest
they learn
the
a
biggest
little
challenge
bit
for
each time,
everybody,
right? Like
the
a
coaches,
like
the
a
staff, the
little bit,
players,
yeah.
right?
They're scared
Is not to let Reddit get in your head. Because like for us, our Valorant team lost our first match of the year. People are like ready to blow up the roster after one match. Because we lost to the team people thought would be the worst.
Right? They don't
Right?
have their starting
So that's where you just get into some of those
and I
issues.
did think to like single him
Of
out
it just gets in
specifically, I thought
people's
he
heads
looked
quick.
a lot more well coordinated with the team in this game too
Yeah.
than he did in game 1.
100%.
That's definitely gonna happen with League as well.
Just looking at the
You're gonna see
series
like
as
the
a whole,
first
a
roster
player that I
ever,
wanted to be able to
like
call
the
out
first first game of a new roster ever, and then people are going to be like, yeah, this roster blows.
Kaisa was
too funny.
very fluid, very smooth. I think his team fighting is mechanically very impressive. And in game 2, you can make some.
Should I mute the LCS stream? Actually,
in terms of like,
I kind of like having the background noise.
Before
the background noise enjoyer.
He was super greedy.
Especially
he was
while
sitting on like 2K gold,
Yeah.
trying to get a full complete item before he based, and then the other team just forced the fight. And it was super close fight. It was over by the red side jungle. There was people with like
It's
one
been so long
HP
since I've had high
or
OGs
one
burger.
auto of HP.
Yeah.
And he was sitting on 2K gold. That's one where it's like, to me, that's the inexperience. You know, it's getting a little bit greedy when the other team recognizes it and can punish.
Slightly lower?
Exactly. But
Okay.
Package that
I'll
all
do
of that
a
up,
little lower.
At least from the mechanic standpoint, this man is ready to play in Tier 1. He is doing a very great job, I feel like, on stage today. So super interested to see who the standout player is going
Got
to
a lot
be
of production
in the final
notes
game
from
of
chat.
Well, the standout
They wanted
player
you to
in
scoot
this
over.
game,
Now there are only 2 people on the
call him
couch.
player of the game.
They wanted you to
Call
scoot.
me.
I should actually. I didn't realize. I was like very like not center.
But he did have like a few early slip-ups, but his Aurora ended up being such a massive
Classic eating your
difference
first meal at like
maker,
5.
especially in these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think he was playing super aggressive. You know, wasn't afraid to just kind of throw himself in. Had a great pick on Rahel at a point where Rahel was like 2K ahead. Was able to basically solo out the Lucian. This was a pretty big
There it
moment.
was.
You know, being able to actually get that catch, get that kill.
Better than I expected.
The game kind of ended right
did feel
there.
like a bit of a game changer, and Call Me, I think, you know, wanted to have a stronger game too. I don't think he was looking as good in game number 1. So it's great to see some of these players.
People
that are
always
at least playing with a lot of confidence. Clearly, there are some mistakes being made and stuff.
People always
but I like when you see young players or new
ask
players to a league
why
come
you'd
out
want to
and
play
just
that
play with
role,
confidence, right?
where
Play
like
with
if you die one
aggression.
time, the
It's
game's
okay to
over,
make mistakes,
or like anything can kill
you
you.
need to kind of like practice the way you want to play.
But it's actually
right?
really
You need to
fun.
have the confidence to be able to do
I think it's really fun. It obviously depends on the type of person, right? But I think it's really fun when like you have the ball, basically like the figurative ball, and like you have to perform, or otherwise your team's gonna lose. Like that's fun. I would hate to play support. I'm not gonna lie. Like if I was like had to like rewind time, somehow my career ended up like me playing support, I would hate it.
All right, so chat pointed out what I said earlier. See, now what they do is we picked picking first, and so DSG took blue side.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We are not breaking.
That actually makes sense.
No, maybe someday.
So that is the new way it works.
Flip their predictions based on what they've seen, because I've been really pleasantly
You're gonna
surprised
pick either
by
pick
how
first or side. So that means we're gonna be picking first on red side.
But I still
just
think
to
they've
blow
been
your
better.
Raz is thinking about it.
I like that.
Hell with it, fine.
I like
I'm flipping.
that.
I'm flipping.
That
I
it's
don't
like
have my flip flops, so I'm not going to be
separated
throwing my
those
shoes
two.
at the camera.
Although I think a lot of people will be pretty confused for like a while.
I might bring it over. I'm not going to do it now.
We will see
What are we eating?
if Raz is flip-flopping.
We're eating Hi-Ho cheeseburger, bro.
It's like a see who closes out this second
literally just a
series
cheeseburger place, right?
after the break.
Owned by this guy's partner.
Not just a cheeseburger.
Nice, guys.
But
Good job.
they only make
Why we
cheeseburgers.
cannot win in 25 minutes?
So it is the best hamburger place here in LA.
Yeah.
The place to go.
Yeah.
It's exclusively on Uber Postmates.
Wow. Hashtag ad?
Hashtag not ad. That's just my support of my friend.
It's pretty freaking good. And now I feel a lot more human after eating it. I was like running out of steam. M-Block is a son of a bitch, do you know? No, I don't. Elaborate.
Kids know the emergency sub with a triple kill in the eighth.
Golden Glue's reaction. Golden Glue's reaction are too funny. Wait, so Kizna has who's it's Fryra. Dude, there's so many roster substitutions in LCS actually. All because of visas. Do you have to deal with it? Like all the visa stuff?
Yes, because sometimes it's about your own org's administration and just getting everything lined up in time. Some of it's your players are here, so then you're like boot camping or trialing, so then they have to go home.
Yeah.
And then then you just get weird things happen, like the immigration just says, we need more information on this one. And once you're in that, that's when it just goes to a
like how often does that happen where you do everything right and then the guy at the immigration office is just like, yeah, no, fuck you.
It's more that they just drag it out. Like they then say, well, I need to see this. Why is this a person you couldn't hire in the U.S.?
So like, in the case of Zamudo, right? He's been he's been the starting player for almost a year. But like the whole time that he's been the quote unquote like starting player, he just like couldn't get a visa to come in. Like, what are the odds that, like, what do you think happened basically? Do you think that the org might like be like slow on the paperwork or like not doing it correctly?
No,
or
that one feels like something else happened.
Okay.
I don't know anything.
Yeah.
But given how definitive they've been about it,
yeah,
that seemed like either he overstayed a visa timing, right? Because your one problem is if you're given a visa for a window of time and you don't follow it, the repercussions of a minor infraction are gigantic, right? Like if you have a visa that says you can't stay more than 6 months and you stay 7 months, then the next time they're like,
you're like barred from coming back in,
or it's been a long process. So I have no idea what happened, but something had to have happened for them to know this early on of he's not getting it, right? There has to be something.
That is weird, right? Yeah, because you think they would hold on hope that maybe it'll get approved.
No, because every other time they're just asking you for more information to prove why the person needs a visa. Why can't you fill this job domestically, right? That's the first question. Is if you're hiring someone to perform in the job in the U.S., why is this a job that can't be performed by some of the U.S.? And now here it's like, oh, it's an international league. This team's based in Canada, or this team's based in Mexico.
Yeah.
Right? But the league performs in LA.
Yeah, right? Actually, wait, I think that actually did get posted. Somebody said the reason for Zamudo's denial is they couldn't prove that his job couldn't be performed by someone domestically, and I'm just like, isn't that... Like, how do you go about proving that Zamudo is the best fit for the job and can't be replaced by an American instead, like, this is from Canada? I'm just like, how do you even like explain to a government agent that it sounds so crazy?
Yeah, that's the one that I don't understand how they got a pass as opposed to we need more information.
Yeah, great drawing though, incredible, absolutely incredible drawing, especially if they did that today.
Did the same thing happen last year?
I will say, I think
that
Sentinels will just pick Dark Wings champion
pretty much the same thing happened last year.
This game, because the Victor and the Syndra bans didn't come through until the 4-5. So I think just making sure
I don't know.
That he
all I know is I followed like Moist Critical's talk about it, and he basically he had this whole video series about how like his Australian team, they're here for Apex AGLS or whatever, like the Worlds, and like they got denied, and his lawyer told him it's probably because the agent assigned to your case doesn't like the name of Moist Esports. And I was like, that is like such an insane like reason. If that's true, that's such an insane reason that these guys can't come and compete.
Can we get a third bird
like, so ridiculous.
For the best of 5s, of course.
Anyone can take his job, but won't be good enough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you'd have to somehow talk to some guy, like a 60-year-old guy that works at the immigration office in the United States government. You'd have to somehow convey to him that, like, Zamudo is special and his job can't be replaced by an American. I would hate to do any of that.
Cyan and Xinjiao are the answers for DSG. Wow, taking the Scion away from Impact.
All right, so we went Jarvan.
I'm a little shocked that Jarvan is up this late in the series. He's such high prio. Super early in the series that I've been watching, so Hambach gonna have to have a good
feels a bit overrated to me.
He's really
played so much. Like he's picked so much. Okay, I like that Rahel is playing Aphelios as a signature pick.
That was great.
This is the thing that he's known for, actually. This is the champ he's known for.
And we got the Aphelios to pair behind the J4. Also, shout out, we have a resident fan, LCS super fan, who always brings the J4 sign with him, his license plate.
Oh, I like this. Dark Wings is also known for Victor.
Across the world, or maybe
oh my god, and if Palmy goes Akali, I'm very positive on Sentinels right now. I'm very positive on Sentinels. I think this, like, not a lot of what DSG has makes sense. Like, for example, like hard playing top tank with mid assassin, there's like no synergy there.
So
essentially, like, Scion doesn't really help Akali or buy a lot of space for Akali as much as like normal. You kind of want like double dive, right? You want to play like Ambessa, Akali, or you want to play like Scion with the control mage.
With those first 3 picks.
So it's very scattered right now for what DSG has.
Similar kind of high execution threshold mid laner.
I like what Sen has. I think these champs are very OP.
Highlight plays. And potentially was just warming up to get to this point here into the Victor low mobility.
Wow, random Ziggs ban. Let's go.
Yes, can get some shielding, can slow you down a little bit, but
I don't even think Sujet plays Ziggs, by the way. So that was kind of random, but
Victor a lot of problems. Now it's about the bot lane. DSG banning away things like the Lulu, the Thresh. Interesting to see the Thresh pop up here. Yeah, it's because it's a great pair with the Aphelios.
So gives him a little bit of extra mobility.
Lulu Fellows is
and
a
then
combo.
Aphelios Thresh is a very strong 2v2 lane.
Never know who he's going to play. Dude, I kind of
need
need to go get a napkin. I'm not going to lie.
That's what
I'm
going to do. As soon as the draft is, I'm going to grab him now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Now that I remember, I think that was
in that
with
case,
the Thresh
I will hold
I'm sitting here in the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, dude, I just need a burger and fries. Like, this feels wrong.
Yeah. Alex let us down, although maybe the napkins were in the bag.
200 years
But either way.
400
I'll go grab
years.
some napkins.
400 years more experience in
God,
that
Bard.
moment.
Bard. Okay, Bard was actually the ban. Bard was the ban that Sentinels missed. Bard against double non-escape backline like Aphelios and Victor both have no mobility versus Bard ult. That was a big miss. That was a big miss.
I also hate playing Bard when you can show up when you get the Rift Turtle and he just stuns the tower.
Yeah,
But if you get enough
yeah, no, he's really
Bard
strong.
sometimes can be a little squishier.
Versatile,
can be a tough matchup for him. Rel also will provide more primary engage.
Going for like
currently
all
it's just
fighting
that J4
power.
as the big engage tool. They will pair that with the Rel
now.
Less
they're in there.
They were in the other bag.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Help peel for Aphelios in bad situations.
Little eating stream.
In general, I see Rel more so as like, let's go in, let's start this for sure. It's absolutely a hard engage champion. So the peel isn't necessarily there for Rahel. I do really like what DSG has done.
Is he popping off?
4 or 5 bans in both games. I think they got huge value pushing Darkwings to Cassiopeia in game 1. Impact pulling out the pocket Mordekaiser.
Which version of Impact? Which version of
Wow.
Impact are we going to get, Jay?
Wow. Random Impact Mordekaiser.
Versus Sion.
After that Gwen performance,
all in for Mordekaiser.
Yeah, I don't know, but like, let's see, right? Like, I don't know about this, but let's see.
He loved it into Nautilus specifically. Because it would just eliminate his ability to engage because you just eat the Nautilus right away and then solo him as Mordekaiser. I don't really feel like there's a champ in this game that he'll be able to ult and easily kill. So it's not as nice of an angle as he usually finds, but I think he just wants it into the Sion.
I guess maybe you could say the Kali, but that's assuming she doesn't have the smoke screen up, so that would be a great tool to kind of buy time in that ult. But we'll see how Impact wants to pilot that one. It could just be about that one.
Impact on Nod, I'm not sure. Impact on Ward, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, guys. I feel like Impact should be the one playing Sion, but obviously he has to pick into Sion. But like, I'm just not sure. I don't really think that Mord looks super amazing here, although he does have a pretty cool. He has a cool idea. Like, he could ult a Kali and take a Kali completely out of the fight, and also he could potentially ult a Kali out of her own Shroud, I think. I think that's how it works, because if he somehow gets his ult off and Akali shrouds at that exact moment, he might like pull Akali into his death realm and then Akali has no shroud and she's just getting owned.
In their debuts for LCS in 2026.
Yeah, I'm not really like. Wait, what's with the audio of the game? What's wrong with the audio? What's wrong with the audio?
Now that you're saying you like blue side draft is in the team that is playing blue side.
Yes.
But it's so hard for me to disconnect my brain from the team that had first pick. So.
Oh shit, I'm gonna send your question to Rob after this. Yatsu.
I'm happy with us though. Neither
Impact has a 68% win rate career-wide on Ward. Okay, okay. Well, that's good.
So, pat ourselves on the back here. A win means the series goes your way to start off LCS Sentinels versus DSG on the Rift for Game 3.
Quick rush for brush control.
Why would that be?
Oh, another early ward by DSG up towards where
It's because there was a mic right next to
me. They want early scouting on the Jarvan to try
now.
and make it so he doesn't get any cheesy ganks off. And I mean, let's look at what Sentinels is supposed to do in this game. They need to scale.
If he loses, will he hit 6-7?
Aphelios and the Victor. But I think more importantly, they need to win some lanes early on so that they don't fall far behind. I mean, DSG has kind of ran the early game in both the first and the second game. So I wonder if we're going to see a little bit more aggression out of Rahel Huhi with this Aphelios and Rel.
Yeah, last game they were able to get the CS advantage on Lucian, but the dives didn't really work out for them. So we'll see if this time around they can actually execute a bunch of kills down there. But the early game, you know, it's about even in terms of health bar trades. There was something really cool. As a sport man, I love watching just pros like Huhi play laning phase, using the Rel W to get that shield to walk in, push lines out of that brush. And now he's using it to great effect just to keep that shield up anytime he's getting
desktop audio and audio input capture.
There's a
they hit level 2 early. Flash forward onto Lions, not going to find the kill.
They got the heal out of Lions for sure. But as you can see, Sentinels, crazy that they were originally Phoenix 1 for those that were watching that long
Okay, wait. So can you guys still hear the game right now?
That's 8 years, 5 months.
Chat, can you guys still hear the game?
Interesting record.
It's fixed?
Somebody's saying fixed.
Wait, audio input and capture the whole time was on. That's crazy. Literally, it was on the entire time. Wait, it's fixed? It's kind of quiet? How do I turn it up?
But yeah, shout out Sentinels. We're Phoenix 1. Again, they've been fantastic so far. Great content. And they are co-streaming as well. If you didn't hear earlier, the CEO,
This one?
Double Lift, and Tarek are actually watching.
There you go. We're getting a shout out.
Wait, what?
Did you hear that chat?
That's
we're getting
crazy.
a shout out.
Maybe,
guys, say hi.
The Tarek, Double Lift, Sen,
Woo!
Watch Party. All right, what was the question you had for me when I was walking through?
Let me read it out.
Is this just a best of 3
I'm curious how he got into esports and whether he has many friends that are also involved / interested in the scene but are maybe a bit older than typical esports viewers.
I got involved because I had 3 kids who were obsessed with games, gaming, and esports. And my partner in this also has 2 kids who are the same. And that's just what kind of got us started in the process. And being big sports fans, somehow like that combination of like owning a sports team. But something that was like I connect with my, we could connect with our kids and get a first blood at the same time. Are we gonna get this? Are we gonna get this?
Oh, he's so low. He's so low. He's so low. He did 2 more autos.
What kind of?
Kisno's probably gonna kill Rahel. Rahel's dead for sure. Rahel's dead for sure. Oh, the counter gank is so unfortunate. Honestly, the counter gank is so unfortunate.
He tried one last shot on his way to the grave. Damn.
And that could not have gone any better for DSG. The struggle continues for Hambach in these early games.
The sound is perfect now? Oh, hell yeah. It's kind of loud for us, but like it is what it is, you know.
He's just sitting around.
Fans are still complaining about that.
By the Bard, and then they
those must be the Valorant fans. Don't like how much yapping the casters do.
Really? In Valorant, do the casters talk a lot less?
That Sentinels is so overextended.
There's less specific.
As well to save the kill for the
like when there's a fight, the casters have so much to say.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean that's a tactical shooter thing, right? You want to let the play out, but in League, like if you let the play out, it kind of feels like the casters could have narrated what was happening better.
I'd say there's a slight stats differential in the AD carry department right now.
Yeah, they might be able to get some push now with the Sivir, but it's an interesting juxtaposition because Rahel hadn't really been going call. Sajet has been going call in the first 2 games.
So you're saying it was a way for you to connect with your...
That's how, yeah, it started as a way to connect with my kids, and also something that felt like, from a sports standpoint, that has a lot of future in it.
Yeah.
Because certainly as this generation grows up, right? Like, when you first were a gamer, people looked at you like, that's what you do for a living? You're wasting your time? You're playing video games? Right? But as you become a parent, right, you're going to have a totally different sense of video games. And if your kid wants to play video game, are you going to be like, what are you doing? Why are you playing video games? Get outside? Or are you going to play video games with your kids?
You know, I think I have like a very moderate take on that, which is just like, if my kid wants to play video games all the time and that's the only hobby that he has, I'm going to be like, no. Right? I'm not going to be like, you're going to be a pro player, you're going to be the next, you know, you're going to be like the spitting image of me because I know I got really lucky. But of course I'm going to, if you want to play games in a healthy way, of course. That would be hypocritical for me to be like, no video games.
But there is that dynamic, right, of parents that had been like, just playing video games was a waste of time.
Yeah, exactly.
As opposed to like...
No, my parents were definitely like that. They're
like with my kids, playing video games, the way they connect with their friends, like even as they went to college, right, they could play video games online and still stay connected to their friends.
No, 100%. It's, I mean, yeah, it's got to be like any other hobby, right?
So much the win condition of Sentinels.
That's very true. I think the danger, in my opinion, is like you.
So when it becomes lightning, will miss.
Yeah, nothing happens. Yeah, it's a anticlimactic. You can play video games 12 hours a day, but you can't play basketball 12 hours a day because you physically will be exhausted, right?
That is true.
Yeah.
Under half health. Not going to commit to it though. Impact had used the Shadow Realm earlier, so.
Back in the day, people played board games.
Hell
no, bro. Board games are boring as hell. Except for some. Some are okay.
Board games. Same dynamic.
Kisno freely takes this Drake through mid and bot control.
Okay, so DSG gets first Drake, and they're just in control again.
And first blood. Alright, who scales better?
Who scales better? A 100%, and this is like unchallenged. I think that Sentinels is going to scale super well. Like way better. Akali's known for being super dangerous to play against and really explosive, but she scales terribly. There's actually a famous clip of Faker
Then they lost
really early in the game, he's playing versus Kali, and he gets solo killed or something, and he's like, it's okay, let's just go late. Like, she'll be useless later. Like, and it was like played, and then I watched that clip, and I was like, huh, I never really thought about that, right? Like, I never really thought of a Kali as a champ that sucked late game, but then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, well, of course, like Faker knows a lot about the most, so I'm gonna defer to his knowledge, and yeah, I think a lot of people watch that clip and agreed.
But since then has really picked it up.
Yeah, but just from like an entertainment
So now shout out to the Red Bull Fairy, because this is the Fuji Apple Ginger Red Bull.
Is it good?
It's the best.
So I'm just personally very
shout out Walshy.
Shout out Dave Walsh, otherwise known as the Red Bull Fairy. Just shows up with gifts. You brought Tarek headsets. You brought me my favorite Red Bull flavor.
I like the cheeseburger fairy. The cheeseburger fairy was delicious.
Thanks for calling me out, though. It was a bit.
Hi-Ho Cheeseburger. Any of you live in LA, just pull out your Uber Postmates app, get yourself a cheeseburger right now. What better time for a cheeseburger than 5:30?
That's prime cheeseburgering time.
Just in the CS department. And he also was
no, it is good. It is good.
This is live LCS. This is opening weekend.
Yeah, Call Me might be soloing. Okay, never mind. Dark Wings is out that.
All right.
Dark Wings is out of there.
Are we going to get all 3 grubs?
I think so, yeah.
All right. Something.
The grubs will still be going over
okay.
to J4.
So far, I think Sentinels playing pretty well after their early death bot. Like I like how they kind of stabilized. It's a hard game for them after that, but they still managed to do pretty decent. Keep the game even, and then yeah, I mean,
when does Aphelios come online?
Just because the
he's strong now until the end of the game. He's not
now.
He doesn't have like a time where he's like, wow, he's like so good, but he just kind of steadily gets better and better throughout the game. Impact 2. They're just are the HP bars moving, guys?
Can he win this? Can he?
Wait for that shield cooldown. Pulled back.
Oh, nothing.
He's alive. Did not have to use a summoner spell.
Just keep clicking away with the Doran shield, with Second Wind, with.
So ridiculous how top lane works, where they can just beat each other down for. But it's also specifically like a Scion thing. It's always involving Scion when this happens.
Doesn't do anything.
Where you hit him 10 times and he's just like whatever.
Yeah, and like nothing ever happens in the Scion lane.
And currently, Castle is actually not.
Top lane sleepover having a pillow fight? Yeah,
like
pretty much.
And is actually
very cute. Oh, -1.
But he missed the cannon right as you said it.
-0.5. They're not as valuable as they were last season.
Oh, true.
So
I like to play top lane because it's the one that requires the. I don't want it to sound as bad as it sounds, but it does feel like top lane is. If you're playing top lane tank, it's more about your brain than your mechanics.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right.
So that's why. That's what I.
100% right on that.
As gold in the favor of DSG. The 1 grub picked up by Sentinels, but answered for that dragon here. Next dragon in a minute and a half. DSG were able to get control over bot lane.
I'm really honestly kind of like eyeballing Hambach because I don't know much about him. A lot of the LCK, challengers players, they come into the league and it's always like a huge question mark, but they usually perform really well. And Hambach had a bit of a stinker last game, I'm not gonna lie. He also had a bit of a stinker in the first game, but it was made up for, like his stinker in the first game was made up for the fact that they lost, so you can kind of like wash it under the rug. But so far, he's getting kind of outperformed by Kizno on average. And Kizno's not even DSG's intended player, yeah. It's this other guy named Kryra who's rank 1 right now.
Started off last year where he was a great individual performer and was getting big leads. I know it's only 1 series sample size, so maybe too early to call that, but so far, you never
Impact just
really
ults in every objective.
The,
yeah.
Korean players coming in to the NA ecosystem are going to perform, but so far, very impressed with how Call Me is.
100%.
Yeah, he
could just do that.
Solid, especially because this team has been on such.
Oh, so you're saying he can like take out.
He could take the jungler out of the. He could take the jungler out of the fight. Yeah, that's always a more special. Okay, wait, we re-engage on a Kizno. Good flash by Kizno. He gets out for now. Amazing ult timing by Kizno there. He is dead. He is dead.
All right.
But you got to also think about the fact that Impact TP'd to this fight, so it's a 5v4, and now they have to play the rest of this out in a 4v5.
4v5.
Yeah. So Impact is DSG is going to keep fighting.
Sion is on the way. Sajed also has a completed
DSG is going to keep this going, right?
Goes to Available. In comes the Sion. That's flash out of Hambach as Rahel's getting chunked out. Pops Ghost himself. Sajed not committing any summoner spells. Will only use the ultimate. Pop the Happy Bee. Say, get out of here.
Oh wow, that was ugly. That was ugly.
Back on the map and running
you know, they committed the TP.
Big tempo win actually by DSG, even though they lose the
They get the first kill, but it doesn't translate into anything.
An extra wave bottom. Rahel's going to be really sad as an AD carry. Watching this happen is always infuriating, and they get yet another plate.
Sajed the first one to complete the quest as well, so having a really good start here. Rahel had an early CS advantage.
Sajed's playing very good. Very good.
In the lead for Sajed, plus that kill, as Calmy will confidently walk up and take that plate.
Yep.
Someone's asking, who are your top 3 champs?
Nice little trick there on a Akali, throwing your
My top
shuriken into
3?
your shroud,
Like I said, Maokai is... Because here's the thing. Well, because the ult is so easy to use that I can't, like, whiff. Right?
Yeah.
You just, like, roll it down the lane and it stuns people. It's just the easiest ult to use. That's why I'm just a one-trick.
You're actually one-trick. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you played Malphite? Like, that's also
No,
pretty easy.
I have
okay.
not.
Oh, wow. You're not even one game.
Because Maokai, right? Because I run around throwing saplings around so I can be useful.
Yeah, you can be useful.
I just toss saplings and hit my, are we going to get this kill this time? Are we going to actually kill him for once?
Oh, yes, we are.
Yes, we are. Finally. All right, now we're only down 400 gold. All right. But it's a way to be useful without being mechanical, right? If I'm just tossing out saplings for vision and I'm hitting with my ult in a team fight, stunning a couple people,
that is good.
I don't have to be mechanical. That's why. So therefore, I'm like, I'm just going to perfect this.
Kizno was not close enough to Dragon to just immediately run there. So the immediate thought
Wait,
would
they
be,
didn't get
Sentinels, yeah, they get a kill, but they're punished because they give up another
No
Dragon.
one has.
They didn't get that Drake.
No one has gotten this Drake.
Oh,
It's just kind of been up.
He is taking it.
Now he's taking it, but it's going to be possibly contested right here. I think that Huhi might TP back in with Spellbook. Let's see. No, he's not. No, he's not. It's gone. It's gone. I thought that they might like try to challenge him here, but looks like nothing. Looks like nothing. And now Calmy is quietly gone up 30 CS to Dark Wings. That happened kind of like with no action at all.
Oh, there you go. He's going to kill Castle again? Wait, he saw his ult? I thought he used it last time.
No, he saw his ult and flash. He died with ult and flash last fight. So it was a bit of an unnecessary death, but...
Rahel gonna hope to get a few plates here, but I think the swap is going to follow them. Try to do a cheeky little swap there to get possibly some mid plates. Interesting to see if they stay up there, because you want them to be in mid lane soon, but I think they're gonna.
Will you stream the T1 game? Wait, when is that? No, I probably won't. I don't even have permission to co-stream LCK. I'm not gonna lie.
Enough chunk that maybe they feel if they commit people there, they can try and capitalize.
I haven't played in a while because we were out of League of Legends, so I would play ranked with like some of the staff, like Charlie and Eric Ma. And then Eric Ma would have a ringer jungler who would come gank my opponent. So I just had to hide under turret and try and only die once or twice before he got there.
That's so funny. Do you play any other games, or is it always just like kind of the titles that you own?
No, only League.
Yeah. Okay.
No, only League. I don't play
only
Valorant.
League. Oh, okay.
Because also the problem in Valorant is, right? Like I said, League, I at least found a way that I could contribute. Valorant, I couldn't contribute anything. People just be like, why do you just keep dying?
But have you tried it?
No.
Okay.
Tarek always says we should play.
Maybe you should pop. Maybe you'd pop off.
Tarek always say we should play where he does half the pieces. What's gonna happen here? Give me an outlook on this fight.
It's just complete flip on who gets it. It's a complete flip, 50-50. Kizno, good ulti. Wow, he's playing so well, but he might die for this.
Are we gonna get 2 kills here?
Oh, big wombo combo with the Bard. Oh my God, Rahel dies instantly to call me.
Wait, come on.
Oh, Hambach, what are you doing?
How is Castle still alive? Wait, how is he still alive? Castle is dead, but how is he still alive? How is Calmy still alive?
Well, Hambach just kind of sold that fight again.
That fight was actually 2 for 2. It looks so bad for DSG.
How did that end up 2 for 2?
That was a bit of a, I think, a misplay from. Oh my God, Calmy might actually kill him here if he messes up. Darkwings doesn't respect that he can die here. He might actually just
like that.
Oh my God!
You called it. The Akali.
Wow, it was very smart. he played the vision really well, so he snuck into the bush like it was like a pixel from being spotted before he was in the bush. It's really good. I think the biggest part here is Hambak got outplayed on the smite off. He got R'd away. Then they get this wombo, right? And Rahel just instantly dies. And now Hambak just whiffs his EQ. Watch this Jarvan. EQ, miss. He's just kind of in a bad spot now. And ults, tries to get a trade kill, doesn't get it.
Yeah, Call Me, see, by the way, and then this manifests, then Call Me escapes,
yeah,
and then Call Me gets another kill.
It's a lot, yeah, it's a chain of disasters, right? Like
Call Me should be dead,
yeah,
and instead he doesn't die and gets a kill. That's a giant swap there.
Yeah, it's a big swing. It's a big swing. Call Me's playing very well, but also, yeah, I mean, Hambak is just not, he's not landing stuff.
But then you also aren't doing any damage or threatening the backline at all, so... yeah, just a
damn, Sajed is actually monster strong right now. Like, very, very strong. You wouldn't expect that, like, playing Sivir and doing this well early, but... I'm worried. I'm worried for Seth.
I was going to say. And the Akali's got a 2K gold lead, which doesn't matter if she doesn't scale if you just kill everyone before 25 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Especially when the game is progressing this fast, right? Like, it's third Drake right now in 1 minute, and then if they go to Soul, it'll be 24 minutes Soul. It's fast. The game could end very fast, and then they could just kind of like force Sentinels to lose right then.
It seems like DSG will be able to use this gold lead to just keep pushing for these objective stacks. Sentinels will have
I feel bad for Rahel, man. His game kind of got screwed over when he, like the gank went bad. I didn't actually see exactly why the early gank went so bad. Yeah, but the early gank goes bad, and then he dies, and it changes his whole like dynamic where he was supposed to be like winning and have control, and then he's like behind and he has no flash.
I mean, 2 Drakes, 2,000
yeah, he didn't really get to have much options.
Like they do have a legitimate lead in this game, but game 1 they had a very large lead as well. Were unable to convert. Game 2 they did a lot better, so I still feel like this is winnable for both
sides. The 2 40-year-olds on Sentinels.
I think it's really about just playing the Dragon game
guys,
right here.
Zach, I want people like my age.
Try and get this third Drake.
No, I mean,
also like to highlight anytime new items come
I don't even think like through the years my mechanics. The only thing that changed is like I stopped playing as much, which made my mechanics suck. Or the grind, I should say. Yeah, exactly. Like if you still play the game like 14 hours a day, I was simply just like, how is it even possible that like LeBron James is like 40 something, right? And he's like in his like peak physicality. Yeah, and he's playing something that takes like way more physical, or like I don't even know. Like, isn't there other examples of this? Like Tom Brady.
Are we gonna get this Drake? Are they gonna try?
Wow! Are you serious? Sentinels is gonna get this. It's like a sneak. Like the enemy team had no idea what's happening.
How could they not know? They were all here.
Messy. Now it's really messy. Sentinels could actually win this. Sentinels could actually win this. It's a really messy fight.
Oh, again though.
Yeah, Rahel's just insta-dead.
We got the Drake, but nobody died.
Dragon picked up by Sentinels. They're able to get 3 members out of there. DSG a 2 for 0.
Yeah, I mean, you could think the plan there for Sentinels was get the Drake, Mordekaiser will ult the Akali, and then maybe they'd be able to win the fight. But
yeah, that was a bit of a bummer. Mord didn't really get. Mord got like basically zero, not much value off the ult.
So really opens this game up now. 5,000 gold after a sweeping team fight win. They push all the waves afterwards. They have total vision, and they didn't get the Drake, but I think they get a bigger lead after that one.
It does slow the Dragon stacking for DSG, but they got a lot of gold for that one as, again, Lions, man. I mean, on the bar, is finding really good ults.
But look at Rahel, he's just
okay, so Impact's entire ult kind of gets timed out by Akali. I see.
So Akali's like dancing.
Akali's just in her shroud in the ult, not hittable, and then he just dies.
I mean, he's got to feel great about this Bard angle.
What is stronger for ADC champ, getting level 20 or having 7 items?
Get them killed
get 7 items. 7 items is better. Like a full item is worth way more than 2 levels.
For a player like him to be in. I mean, he's on the team Lion, his favorite organization in LLA. He name changed to Lions because he wanted to play on that team.
Shit, this kind of makes me want to go play solo. You can play some Sivir.
But this series so far, he has shown he is a very solid engaged support. He has found.
Are we hoping? Are we praying right now, Rob?
We are.
On our knees right now.
Big shout out to DSG.
The Sinzhao and Sivir, weren't those in the CL and the Cloud9 TL match? They weren't in this match. Somebody was asking.
They were, okay, so let me think about this. One game, C9 played, yeah, they played Sivir Nidalee.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's why they're remembering these champions having been played today because they were played in the prior match.
They were. Jose Deodo on TL played Zin against Blabbers Nidalee, but then in that game, Sven was playing Sivir.
Definitely on the back foot,
yep,
though.
looking like a different champ, to be honest. Sejed's making him look like a hard carry. I'm very impressed with Sejed. I think he's played really well today.
I may have to run and grab my Lucky Class Azul bottle here if we don't win the next team fight. Tarek and I will take a good luck shot of tequila at this point in a match.
Really? Does it help?
Yeah, especially in 100 Thieves.
Okay. I had my rituals as well. I had my lucky socks. Right. Everyone's got their lucky little charms. I also had my lucky Chipotle. You know, I went to my specific Chipotle that would always give me good luck.
Rahel's been the bigger surprise for me, though. He hasn't really been able to bring it together. He was the one that I was like, oh, that's the rock of the team. That's the one that will be able to perform.
That was my expectation, too, was that Rahel was going to be this, like, hyper carry for this team that's able to get a bunch of gold and then carry team fights. But he just hasn't been able to get leads.
Against the Jet.
Yeah.
He's down 2K and the mid lane's down 2K.
Yeah. I think the caster's talking about how Rahel hasn't had like good game impact and stuff, and it's like so much of AD carries decision making, it becomes unlocked by how your support and jungle is playing, right? Like specifically support more, but like if your support and jungle don't give you the opportunity to do anything, then you're just gonna look like you're not doing anything, right? Like that's just how it goes. So I don't think Rahel's been playing bad at all. I just think Sejed gets more chances.
But it's almost worse if you run a gank and then you die as the result. Like
yeah, it's like
if you never even tried.
Nothing that he did is a mistake. He followed up on a gank. That, like, of course, you're going to be there for your team when you're fighting, and then he just dies. Like, right? That's not his fault at all. It was the jungler and support that decided to go for that to begin with. And then for the rest of the game, he's just like kind of on the back foot, right? The Drake take, not really his fault either. All these, oh my god! I don't understand what's going on here. Is he going to die?
Get this? Can we get this?
I don't know. Can we?
Because it is the Akali who's got a massive...
Oh! Big shutdown for impact. Big shutdown for impact.
That was huge.
That's 30. That's wow. And it's 30 seconds before Drake as well. This could actually be Drake for Sentinels. It could get him back in.
Because he's dead for 40. The Drake spawns 10 seconds before he comes back to life. Does he have TP?
He does. He does. So I think what DSG might do is play for the fight, like give the Drake, but then look for the ace.
Right.
Look for the fight, and then go for Baron.
He TPs for the...
Yeah, just forget about this Drake, you know? Just only focus on killing them here.
Right.
I think Sentinels is... Oh, they're gonna start it. They're gonna start it. It could be good. It could be bad. We don't know, right? We have no idea. You just gotta play it out. Oh, we're just on one. Are you kidding me? That was terrible. Uh oh.
Wait.
Uh oh. This doesn't look so good.
Just happened, and we didn't get the Drake.
Why did Huhi engage on?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We all died and didn't get the Drake.
Oh, Huhi.
What just happened?
Oh, Huhi. Oh, Huhi.
What just happened? I'm watching the instant replay over here.
Well, I mean, like, what happened is Huhi went on Xinzhao by himself. Like, that was not even.
Right
that
here.
was
Why
not
is he engaging?
That was not even close to being a good engage. That was.
We're about to lose, yeah.
Gets the kill. They get the Bard ultimate on Rahel. He immediately flashes, sidesteps, doesn't miss a beat, never cancels an auto, gets the reset on W, kills another one. He's not getting credit for the kills, but I feel like he carried that fight.
Just through the moment where we had to get back in the game, and we threw it badly.
Yeah.
Our one shot back in.
It's
not over, but
it's mostly done. It's
they just got their third Drake and the Baron, and they have an 8K gold lead.
8K gold lead. Morales might be in an all-time low.
And we've their mid laner and their AD carry are both popping off.
I think everyone except for top on DSG is doing really well.
Oh my goodness. And the problem is when your Akali is fed right? Your Akali then just starts one-shotting people. No, they don't scale, but they're the ability to just burst you down. So then Akali just starts popping off because Akali's like, I can just kill you. Gets in your face, kills you, and runs away.
Yeah, yeah.
Because Akali, right, can go invisible.
Yeah. Yeah, Akali's pretty hard to deal with, unless your carries are fed.
We're back to the same thing. It doesn't matter if Akali scales if the match is over before 30 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's end here. Usually first Baron cracks the base, and then it doesn't result in the game being over unless someone gets caught.
No, but I'm saying they're going to grab this.
Yeah, they're going to get sold in 3 minutes. That's probably what they're playing for. I'd love to see a team try to, like, especially with the changes to the game, I'd love to see a team in Professional, like, actually try to really push the end on first Baron. I haven't seen it really ever, but, like, here, they have a minute and a half left. They could try, right? They could definitely give it a shot. A lot of people are really scared. They're like, we might throw. Let's take the guaranteed win. But oh no! Humbug's caught. Humbug's caught. Humbug's caught.
So we're back to the same issue. The other issue is you said we should have banned Bard instead of Jinx, right?
Yeah, you guys banned Ziggs and MF. Both those champs make no sense for the enemy team to pick. Zero. So I didn't really understand why those are essentially two wasted bans, and you guys kind of forgot about
and we
Bard.
Let them take Bard.
Especially when you early pick two champs, no escape. You got to think about what champs can fuck those champs over. But you know, it's
like
okay.
You said, can they push for the win on the first Baron?
I mean, that is, yeah, they're going.
Now is when you need the miracle engage.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, instead you're just gonna die.
Impact. Oh, we got a GA. It's just GA. That's a tilter. That's a tilter. You're
killing
really
the person who's got the GA.
Oh my goodness. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
Okay, wait a second. Wait a second.
No,
I keep forgetting the Akali. Oh, look at the Akali still.
Wow.
This was by the way, it goes back to that fight at the Rift Herald.
Yeah.
Right? Where the Akali
escaped
with a sliver of health.
Yeah, she lived when she shouldn't have lived and got a solo kill after. And Darkwing's got no flash from that, which his next 5 minutes is just spent crying, and he can't really do anything.
And it was Akali living with this sliver of health at the Rift Herald. The fight where it's like, oh, we've got this fight won.
Yeah. It was a close one. It was a close one. But yeah. My God. Dude, it's crazy seeing the Sentinels jersey in LCS. I'm not going to lie. This is like a weird contrast.
Now, by the way, here's the copium.
Here's the copium.
Our Valorant season started identical.
Okay.
We lost to the team everybody thought was the worst team. And then we won our next match.
Okay, so we might follow in the footsteps of Valorant right here. Okay?
And then we'll win our next match.
Okay.
And then we'll be playing. By the way, here'll be the craziest thing.
It's over.
By the way, you know who we can be playing in our next match, by the way?
Who?
TL. Because it's Swiss.
Oh, okay.
So now you're drawing from the 0-1 teams. So tomorrow after the matches.
Wait, so Sentinels plays.
You'll play one of the other 3 0-1 teams.
I see.
So there's a 33% chance we play Liquid next. That would be funny.
That would be good.
So they're about to start map 2 for Cloud9, MB. Oh wait, I didn't look. Hang on. Oh yeah, it just started. Yeah.
You're late. You're late.
He did. He missed the pistol round. That was crazy. But like I said, that's the problem with Akali, right? She doesn't need to scale. She just ends the game before 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was good. I think I'm impressed by DSG even going for the end or attempting the end. A lot of people would kind of like get scared and just go for the guarantee.
Yeah, because they're afraid they lose this fight.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, why would take the unnecessary risk? We have Soul coming up in 3 minutes. We don't need to do this. But the other side of the coin is like, well, if you can end the game right, then why not? Like, why don't you play to the limit and just stay aggressive? And yeah, like that was good. That was good.
Liquid would be funny because the Impact was on Liquid last year.
He wants to beat TL so bad. I know him. I know him. Like I was just talking to him.
Somebody said, why would it be funny to play Liquid? And I'm like, A, because they're the team everybody thought was the 1 seed, so therefore there could be a chance that Liquid could go 0-2. That would be even funnier.
Yeah. No, Impact's a guy, like, I've played with him for a very long time. He wants to beat his former team so bad all the time. He's, like, a very competitive guy. So, I mean, obviously he's going to take this loss hard, but I think he's going to really, really, like, want to beat Team Liquid so much more than any other team.
Sentinels is going to have to reach back and figure out what happened. And the nice thing
so
about
funny, man.
For lock-in is it is Swiss. So
well,
we're going to be able to get another chance.
That was a pretty cool opening day. Minus the fact that you guys.
It was nice to win map 1.
Yeah, we got one on the board. We got one on the board.
One on the board.
I think honestly both Both games for me, unexpected results.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Kisdo.
Hello, I am here with victorious AD carries.
Oh, no, it's the Jet. Excuse me.
Congratulations. Welcome to the LCS.
Thank you.
First game LCS. Played really well.
Your team and fans are here behind you cheering on. I said that they can come in and interject if they'd like. So first of all, congratulations. How do you feel to play on stage?
Yeah, it's my second time playing on stage. I like playing on stage. You know, I like having the eyes watching me. So honestly, it feels great, and I'm happy we got.
Dude, Sajed popped
How
off.
much can you hear the crowd when you're up there? Like, does it help pump
But I
you
think
up, or, can you hear
I'm
it
gonna get going pretty soon because I gotta go to the gym.
All right.
Before it's too late. Before it's too late, boys.
So I think the crowd was on our side. So, you know, I can hear it a little bit.
And then, obviously, you guys didn't necessarily have the full starting lineup with you.
Let me go
but
check
you looked
my OBS
really,
and
really
stuff
strong
really
in all
fast.
3 games, actually. So what was your prep and practice like going into this week?
Yeah,
There
we
we
had some
go.
scrims. We were playing with Kryra. He was playing like 100-something ping from home. And we had Kisno sub in for like 2 games of scrims yesterday. And I mean, I played with Kisno for a while, so I know like exactly how he is. And I honestly,
Okay.
like, no, it sucks. We didn't
All
get
right.
the full
Thank you
roster.
so much for hanging out and being. I just fist bump and
Thanks
then
for
went for
coming
the
out.
handshake 8 times, like the swap up.
Hey, thank you for hanging out. This
No,
was
thank
fun.
dude. Thanks for setting this whole thing up, guys.
It would've been a
Can
lot
we get some
better.
W's in the chat for Rob, dude?
It would have been a lot better if we got to win.
Can we get
but,
some W's? Hey, I think the team is. The promise is there. The promise is there. It's
we're
just
gonna
one
be
game.
interesting.
It's one game.
We're gonna be entertaining.
Hell yeah. All right, guys.
All right. Thank you, Chad. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm gonna probably sign off, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 2 of LCS.